Um, I don't work. I love that you think that we're surprised. That's some shocking reveal. I'm a stay-at-home dad, and then I started doing comedy when my daughter got older. So, okay, how old's your daughter? She's 13. Okay, so you waited till she was 10. Yeah, before you started comedy. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Are you a better dad than you are a comedian? Yeah. I was just sitting back there going, my daughter would love the band over here. Yeah, she probably would. That's true. So, what did you used to do for work? How do you contribute? Does the baby mama work? Yeah, my girl, she got a really good job. So, what's that job? She sells cruises, like luxury cruises. To people in Tacoma, Washington, she sells cruises. To people all over. She's like a super agent for a cruise line. Okay, absolutely. And has she seen you do comedy before? No, she usually stays at home with the kids. Smart. You should keep it that way. You should definitely keep it that way, or else she might end up starting to fuck Mason over there. So Macy, how old are you? 46. 46. And what made you want to start 3 years ago? Why didn't you start when you were younger? Drugs. Okay, what kind of drugs? I used to be on opioids a lot. Okay, what kind of opioids specifically? I used to smoke opium blunts. You used to smoke opium blunts? Yeah. Even John Dees is impressed. Our senior opioid correspondent, John Dees, has awakened for a moment. You've awakened, old sleepy John. Yeah. I had hurt myself and I was on Vicodin, and then I just progressed to just smoking opium and blood. So you would take Vicodin, crush it up, and sprinkle it on blunts? I started getting real opium from this Chinese dude and just breaking it up and putting it in blunts. My God. Wow. A real Chinese dude. Where did you find this real Chinese dude at? He was a cook. At a Chinese restaurant? At a sushi restaurant. Yeah, okay. And you found him. You're just like, hey. He told me he had opium, and I was like, well, what would make him suggest that to you? Like, if someone went in there, I think he could tell I was already popping lots of Vicodin. So he was like, this guy looks like he got it in his eye. So what are some of the crazy things you would do after smoking an opium blunt? Like, what's the lowest you ever got? I partied with Seattle Mariner one night, and then he got kicked down the stairs the next day by his wife. He couldn't play baseball.
I'd like to hear her side of the story.
So, okay, your lowest point was smoking opium with the Seattle Mariner. That seems like it would be one of the highlights. In Tacoma, Washington, that seems like it would be the most fun night of your life. Yeah. So what was the most fun you've ever had on opium? I don't really remember. That's a good answer. That checks out. That was a trick question. The correct answer was that it was impossible to remember how much fun happened. So, were you still on opium when you knocked up your baby mama, the super agent? No, I've been good for about 5 years at that point. Okay. How did you get clean and sober? Sober. I just... You don't look very clean. People in Tacoma I got introduced to wax, like the weed wax. Right. So I just started putting that in my blunts. So you do that all the time now? Yeah. You smoke blunts all the time? Yeah. And that's what brought us that amazing joke about getting nuked and hiding under desks. Yeah. Okay. I have better jokes, I promise. What do you do one? What do you do? Okay. Let's hear a better joke. Mason is standing up doing a let's fucking go. He really thinks that this is a chance for his boy Macy. It's going to be a long Spirit flight back to Tacoma. Oh, I can just feel it. I can just feel it. So here we go. Doing one of his better jokes. 3 years of experience, barely allowed from the 65-second long setup for punchline for the desks up of the thing. Here we go. My guess is it's going to have I smoked weed in the joke. That seems to be part of your vibe. Here he is with his best joke. This is Macy Hill. So I'm from Tacoma, Washington, and yeah. Correct. Yep.
right. Throw that shit up. They steal weird shit out of your car there, because I got in my car one day and I noticed somebody had rummaged through all my shit, and I wasn't really that upset because I didn't really have anything in there. And then I realized something else was missing. Those motherfuckers stole my floor mats. I was sitting there like, what kind of fucking maniac steals floor mats? What a psychopath. Then I went to the Subaru dealership to get some new floor mats for my Outback. Fucking $80 to get new floor mats. I was like, fuck this shit. I just went outside, stole somebody else's floor mats. That lesbian was probably like, what kind of maniac steals floor mats?
Got it, lesbians indeed, like Subarus. My favorite part of this set was when you used the word rummage. I said you rummaged through your car. Is it Camp Patterson?
That's a real word. That's a word. Rummage is a real word. I like it. Good job.
It's only a word for people that have grills in their mouth.
That's a real word, Tony.
That's a real word. That's a real word. Rummage.
It's very hard to talk when you think about the cool up, though, man. I look so fucking cool, man.
I love it. Indeed. So Macy, congratulations. We don't have any joke books here tonight, huh? Where's Boneseye at? Any word from Boneseye?
What the fuck?
You know? Nothing. Did we tell him? Did we tell him there's 2 takers? No, he doesn't need a coaster. He's leaving with something. You could use these on that long flight home. Pacific's toothpicks. Those are peppermint watermelon toothpicks, so you can share some with your boy Mason over there.
Oh, shit.
Mason's looking depressed, by the way. He's looking like he really wanted you to do better.
Yeah.
We'll see. Mason, you signed up? I'll be feeling for you. We'll see what happens. What ethnicity are you, by the way, Macy?
I'm super mixed. Japanese, white, native, Hawaiian, and black.
How black are you? How black are you? Did you got that 23andMe?
No.
What makes you say that you're black? Who told you you're black?
It's the rumor in the family.
Oh.
My grandpa's name is Jerome.
Yeah, but what color is he?
Very
White.
you'll see him. Like
No, I won't see him. Camp Patterson.
Jerome? His name is Jerome?
Jerome.
Jerome? Yeah, Jerome. Well, never mind. I say you're wrong when I say Asian nigga. That's not a real person, dog. No way, that's a real fucking person. Hell yeah.
So you have a white grandpa named Jerome, so you tell people you're part black?
That's what I was told
By who?
by my cousin.
Who's your cousin? What's his name?
It's my girl cousin.
Hold on. Musicians, stop for just a second. It's your what cousin?
My girl cousin.
Your girl cousin? What does that mean?
He said it's a boy cousin. I said, no, it's a girl.
So is it a first cousin?
Yeah.
You have her number?
No.
You don't have your first cousin's phone number?
No, I'm shitty like that.
So
I don't even have my dad's phone number.
you might be black after all. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. CEO to start the show. There you go. All right. You don't need to give high fives to everybody. Meet CEO to start the show. Oh, shit. The lovely Heidi has arrived, everybody. My goodness. Oh, lovely. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Mr. G, everybody. Mr. G is next on Kill Tony.
Hello, I feel like I am the crackhead version of Ari and Roxy in this check. I've been practicing my jokes in front of my cats. They're tough critics. If they don't like one, they'll cough up a hairball. I'm ambidextrous. I jerk off with my left hand and I write with my right hand. Sometimes I jerk off with my right hand and it feels like somebody else is doing it. Like my mom! my mom some credit. She had schizophrenia. She probably thought I was her pimp. Speaking of pimps, my name is Mr. G. I'm a ladies' man. I'll prove it to you. I can take any woman here home with me tonight. I just need extra bus money. Austin is my home, but I've been gone for 14 years. No, I wasn't in prison. I was in Hawaii feeding cats. But I just bought my first house right down the street in East Austin. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi-million-dollar mansions. And my neighbors think I'm a squatter. Me and my cats, we squat every time we see my neighbors.
Jesus Christ almighty. Mr. G. Mr. G. Oh my God, Cam Patterson.
This nigga still smoke opium. He's still on it.
It's incredible.
For real drug. You a crack kid, right? You do crack, right?
No,
No? Okay.
It is incredible. You do have a look, Mr. G. Has anyone told you that you don't have lips?
yeah, I think Hans Baum mentioned that a few weeks ago. I know I said,
Who did?
I saw Hans Baum. Hans Kim mentioned that. And it's not me in particular, but he mentioned that white people have little lips. So.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that you have fucking no lips. I'm not saying you have little lips. I'm not saying white people have little lips. I'm saying you specifically, Mr. G, if that really is your name. No lips whatsoever. Why do you think that is? What happened to your lips? Let's just.
He ate too much pussy, Tony.
I highly doubt that. I don't think Billy Bob Thornton's eating all the pussy in the world over here. That was absolutely wild, Mr. G. So let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow. What made you come here to do it?
First time, not terrible. Maybe I'll.
No, it was terrible, Mr. G. You think it's awful? It was really, really bad, but we're going to talk about it. It's okay. Just continue with confidence. It's all right. That's part of it. So what have you been doing for work up until this point?
I am a writer.
What are you writing?
I write about cats.
What do you write about cats?
What do I write about cats?
Yes, what do you write about cats? What, like you?
I've spent the last few years in Hawaii eating cats every morning on the most dangerous street in Honolulu, fighting Hawaii gangsters while I eat and dance with street cats on the internet.
Because I need to second my pussy so wet. I think I need to take a break. I think I might need
The most dangerous street in Honolulu.
Yes.
How dangerous is that street? What's happening? Are pineapples falling out of trees? What exactly makes it the most dangerous
They're
street?
armed with coconuts, Tony. If you ever get a coconut in the back of your head, you never the same afterwards.
Mr. G, let's talk about it. What made you get into this wide world of cats? What is your thing with cats?
Well, I've always liked cats, and there are 2 million homeless cats in Hawaii.
Okay.
So
You feed them and keep them alive so that they can go on another day? Just being homeless? Do you know cats can be homeless? You know, some of them are outdoor. It's not like humans. Do you know that 99.9% of all animals are homeless? Are you aware of this? You know, monkeys are homeless, orangutans.
well, I don't care about them.
No.
I care about the cats.
Okay, so what is it about cats that you love so much?
When I was a kid, I would talk like a robot, and all the other kids would call me Gregory 2000. And my only friend was an orange cat. And me and this orange cat, we would sit on a lawn, and I'd tell him my dreams and my hopes.
And now that orange cat is the president of the United States of America. And here you are. Now, is this true? Were you bullied for your love of cats?
Yes, Tony, I moved from Hawaii. I was basically banished from the island.
Why? Why were you banished from the island? This is a good part where if you tell the truth, it'll be really interesting.
I didn't realize they had Megan's Law in Hawaii too.
Because I was attacked every morning while feeding cats.
You were attacked by who?
My local Hawaiian.
Why were they attacking you for feeding the cats? What was their reasoning? Let's hear their perspective. Why would they say they attacked you or wanted to attack you?
Well, there are many people that feed cats in Hawaii. Me in particular, they did not like because of how I look. There's a holiday in Hawaii.
What do you mean? As far as I know, you're part black, according to this show. Lips. Give me that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Well, you gotta find it. Here it is. The line. Not with those lips. Okay.
So in Hawaii, there's an unofficial state holiday called Kill Howdy. Do you know what a howdy is? A white person, me, was killed me day. It was like the purge, except all the victims were goofy-looking white guys trying to live in Hawaii.
Okie dokie. Mr. G, do you have any kids or anything that you're doing? Okay. What have you done your whole life? Been feeding cats. What types of things do you write? You've written it, so you must know.
I wrote a book about the University of Texas and Austin, and that was one of my reasons for coming back here. It's a special time. It's a special place here in Austin right now. The University of Texas are about to kill the Ohio State Buckeyes on Friday.
I'm gonna remember your lipless fucking face when we win that game. I'm just gonna go, that fucking cat is crying right now. I'm gonna go, Mr. G2000 is out there thinking that the Longhorns were gonna win this game. Mr. G, so what's your living situation? You seem like the kind of guy that really likes to connect with cats so much that you might live outdoors, am I correct?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't blame you for
you're an indoor man.
Yes, I just bought my first house right down the street. It's really a shack in between a bunch of multi.
Yeah, we heard that. You own it?
Yes.
How expensive is the shack?
It was very inexpensive. It's a fixer-upper.
Okay. Does it have a heater?
Just one that I got rid of. Just my cats.
How many cats do you own?
I've brought 6 from Hawaii. I plan to bring many more. My goal is to rent a private jet and bring hundreds of them. Like I said, there's 2 million in Hawaii. They can afford to lose a few. And Austin has a history of people coming here escaping persecution. And they are human, but they're escaping persecution, and I like them a lot. So
I'm gonna let Cam Patterson's credit step back.
This nigga crazy. He's fucking insane. What are we talking about right now, man? My God. He's fucking crazy, man. He's crazy, man.
And I just like to say it's been an honor to meet the Rainy Street Killer.
There he goes, Mr. G, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. You can put the mic in the mic. Thank you, Mr. G. We love you, Mr. G. Thank you. Yeah, that's the old, please don't kill me, we love you. 100%. Put him on the facial recognition list. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting their money where their mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Red Dan.
Johnny, I love Blue Chew. I
think they're giving out some of the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew won't stop until every man is bricked up like a brick house. That is their mission. You could be missing out on some of the best sex in your life.
I can see your erection from here, Redman. Great job, buddy. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. I mean, this is what the show's all about. It's about chaos out of this bucket. Let's meet another one. Could be the next superstar. Could own millions of cats. Make some noise for Bobby T. Bobby T is next.
I drove 18 straight hours to get here tonight. I partied hard last night, went at it till wee hours of the morning. I still got the taste of regret in my mouth. That being said, do you know what an 80-year-old woman's pussy tastes like? Depends. My brother and I, we both come from the same small town. So he doesn't understand why I got upset when he bought my 8-year-old son a shotgun for his birthday without my permission. He explained the gift is from him, and my son can use the shotgun at my discretion. So, 2 months later, it's my nephew's birthday, his 16th. I bought him a present. He opened it in front of the whole family. It was a classic 1992 Dirty magazine with 3 black guys fucking a white girl in the back of the El Camino, stuffed in every hole. I looked at him and said, "The gift is from me. You can use it at your discretion." Name of that magazine, Boys Under Her Hood. Thank you, Austin. This is what it's all about. This rocks. Thank you guys so much.
Bobby T. There's a theme so far this episode.
It's there.
How you doing, Bobby T?
Doing great, thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
The first time was 14 years ago, and I've done it just a time or two. That's it.
Okay, what made you want to come here and do it here?
I saw Ron White give a very motivational speech. Said, if you think you're funny, if your friends think you're funny, then this is the opportunity that you guys have given. So I drove 18 hours from Indiana to be here tonight.
Okay, we have to go edit that Ron White part out of
My bad.
It's time. We got dudes on jets with cats coming out here. Thank you, Ron White.
I saw you a couple weeks ago with Ron White and friends, and it rocked. It was my major through school.
Thank you, Bobby T. Thank you. Okay, so you started 14. How did that set go 14 years ago?
It went pretty well, actually. My wife surprised me with a birthday gift. Had a lot of friends there.
Wait, what? Hold on. How did your wife surprise you with you doing your first comedy set?
I was coming back from Indiana, visiting my best friend. He was sick at the time. He's doing well now. And my wife said, "Are you ready to take some things off that bucket list?" I said, "Yeah." And when I got home 2.5 hours later, I had about 25 friends at the house. They went down to Bloomington to the, I think it was the attic factory.
Doesn't matter.
Sure doesn't matter.
Continue.
Anyway, done it a couple times since then. And
So your first time doing stand-up, you didn't know you were going to do stand-up, so you had no time to prepare, correct?
2.5 hours.
Okay, so she told you this morning tonight. What else did you knock off your bucket list that night?
Nothing off the bucket list that night.
Right.
So I
Just going off of what you said that she said about, are you ready to knock some stuff? Or that would be different if it was a thing, but it's okay. That was a thing.
copy that.
Okay, gotcha. What do you do for work, Bobby T?
I'm now a server.
Where are you serving at?
You're gonna love this. It's a family restaurant called Triple X, and it's in West Lafayette on Purdue campus.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you study? What are some trades that you know?
I used to teach middle school and then bartend at an Irish pub. That's what I've done a majority of my life.
So how did you end up not teaching at school? How do you end up a server if at one point you were a middle school teacher? The look in your eyes is telling me this is going to be a fun answer.
One, I made 3 times as much money bartending as I did as a teacher. And secondly, unfortunately, I used to own a restaurant. Stopped doing that at COVID. And
You owned a restaurant?
I did.
What was the restaurant called?
Bobby T's.
It was your restaurant with your name, Bobby T's. Let's look up the Yelp reviews for Bobby T's. Restaurants, one of my favorite things to do.
On a sad note, though, or a great note, because I got there tonight. The restaurant is closed. We sold during COVID. We're done during COVID. So,
What?
we're done during COVID, boss man. I'm sorry. But that's got me
You closed during COVID.
closed during COVID. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got that part. You said that already.
Sorry.
It's in Bloomington,
No, West Lafayette.
West Lafayette,
Lafayette,
Indiana.
Lafayette, Indiana, sir.
Gotcha. Here we go. Bobby T's. We found it. West Lafayette. Now here we go. First of all, I'll just take over because you are absolutely wild. Let's just start by saying it's the one on Main Street, correct? Bobby, over here, you fucking idiot. Don't talk to them. You're not making friends with the fucking drummer when you're on this show. So, how do you feel like these Yelp reviews are going to be good?
Have you ever been to West Lafayette?
Can I tell you that your average is a 3.9 with 19 reviews?
Okay.
So here we go. Jenny B says, typically a positive experience. We've enjoyed going since they've reopened. Disappointed in bartender Jennifer using the word retarded.
That was one of our comedy nights.
That's one of your comedy credits.
We used to try to do comedy night, dog. We tried.
Let's do another one here. That was a 1 star, if you're wondering. That was a 1 star by Jenny B. Olivia H, over 5 years ago, said, hello. So my friends called ahead and made sure that we didn't need to reserve the campus location for a big group gathering. And once they got there, they let us in. Realized we weren't a part of a party that had been there and rudely asked us all to leave after we took extreme lengths to make sure we would be allowed to come. Several of us are under 21 and want to spend time with our older friends. I'm really disappointed in the lack of communication and the overall rudeness of the employees working the door. Will not be attempting to go back. We asked to speak to a manager and some fat pig. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I made that part up. Your next review is from Kanako T over 7 years ago. How long were you open for? A little bit lighter on the drums there, Michael. I've been working out a little too much. Go ahead.
There was 2 different locations. There was a Bobby T's campus, and Bobby T's downtown, and we were open up for about 4 years.
You had 2 locations.
I was trying to run 2 locations. I did not have 2 locations.
Wow.
It's a long story. You don't want to hear it all.
Kanako T said, I ordered fried pickles. And the plate I received had only 5 fried pickles, which are probably 1 pickle split into 5 pieces. It was $5.49, if I'm not wrong. So 1.1 per piece. Awesome. Is that what you did? Were you fucking cutting your pickles, dude?
With gloves on, yes.
So what was your plan? You'd get a pickle and you would slice it many times and then just fry the super thin pickle?
We hand breaded it, but we weren't known for our pickles. We weren't known for.
But you were going thin with the pickles. You were trying to really profit off these, but you were selling
$5.49. We weren't profiting too much.
Yeah, but I mean, $5.49 per pickle is unbelievable.
There's breading, a side sauce. Yes, it is a pricey pickle.
How much do you think the side of sauce was worth? You're buying bulk, right?
No, Scratch Kitchen.
You made the sauce from scratch?
You betcha.
Wow.
Scratch Kitchen.
Okay, Scratch Kitchen.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Do you have Jennifer's number?
Jennifer uses the R word.
I do not have Jennifer's number, but it's ironic that she's the one that said it. So I think she asked herself, like you've probably seen that. Am I retarded? And nobody's telling me.
Speaking of retarded, just to keep you guys updated on what I'm seeing, Redman is Googling pickles in bulk to find a price on pickles, but he spells it Pickels, everybody. So if Jennifer was here right now, he'd be retarded, everybody. Let's go back to the Yelp reviews. That's how you spell it, Tony. That's how you spell it all the way back. 3 stars from Dale. My review is based on a short drinking and snack episode in a Thursday night at 2 a.m. Take it for what it's worth. We picked the place because they were open late, had food service. That's a plus. The facilities were clean. The barkeep was friendly and helpful. She recommended appetizers that the kitchen could make well at that hour. We ordered the fried pickles. and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. You're pumping your fist over there. Look at that. You're proud of these ghost.
I'm proud of. I was proud of our menu. I was proud of what we were doing.
Ghost pepper mozzarella balls. Describe those to us.
So, what bothered me is how expensive mozzarella sticks are. They take advantage of you. So we need to go.
Oh, we know you're. You're the guy famously trying to make $7 per pickle over here.
So we take big cuts of mozzarella and we hand run it ourselves 3 different times, and then we wrap it in bacon, and then we sell it out that way, so you get a good bang for your buck. I'm really proud.
How much profit do you think you were pulling off one of these mozzarella balls?
Not enough because we had to close, but
That's right.
roughly 66%.
We ordered the fried pickle and the ghost pepper mozzarella balls wrapped in bacon. The fried pickles were very good.
I'm really proud of
The matzo balls were good as well. Be careful, they are spicier than advertised. Is that true?
We advertised that. It was spicy. I was right to the point.
I had a gin and 7 that came in a large cup. I tasted more 7-Up than gin. I also had a Skittles shot. Nice flavor, not much kick. You did Skittles shots?
So behind our bar, we had nothing but like infused vodkas with candies and fruits and things like that. Or Skittle shots from number 1 seller, but it was pure vodka with Skittles. All our alcohol was just infused, pure alcohol.
Sounds like your bartender was a pedophile.
This is Indiana, not Kentucky, but yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, pretty good reviews other than that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Why do you think it closed? Where do you think you went wrong?
COVID.
Sure, but some places stayed open.
You know what? I lived a very full life at that point, man. I was already pretty beat up and tired from it. We built a stage, and we were doing comedy nights, burlesque shows.
Now that's a way to keep the people fucking happy. You up there just bombing while they're eating slivers of pickles.
But it worked. It worked. It was fun. I met a lot of great people, man.
And now you like your life. You like bartending. You like the nightlife. Do you get pretty fucked up yourself?
I do get pretty fucked up when I come into Austin.
Yeah.
But this is the first time in my entire life that I don't work with any alcohol anymore at all. This restaurant I work at is during the day. Home every day by 5 p.m. Don't deal with any alcohol.
So what do you do when you get home at 5 p.m.?
Wednesday is my next day at work. I got to leave here, right straight to Indiana. I work Wednesday, and then I got band practice at 5 p.m.
What type of band are you in?
Like everything from AC/DC to
What do you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
What do you? What's the name of the band?
Rodeo. Like you're driving down the road, listen to the radio. Rodeo.
So the name of the band is Rodeo.
Yeah.
And you think that? Do you always say that when they go, "What's the name of your band?" You go, "Rodeo." It's like you're driving down the road, listening to the radio.
Yeah. I did not come up with the name, so I feel like I need to try to explain it.
Bobby T, I'm going to tell you what. I read your Yelp reviews. We're into overtime with you. Deep into overtime. But I cannot possibly turn down the opera. How long have you been playing drums for? Your whole life. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's time for a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Gonzalez, get up out of that seat, man. Come on. Oh my goodness, Bobby T taking off this jacket. The horn players are jamming. They know what to do. It is a true Mexican drama. Bobby, are you Mexican? Hold on, wait. You're not? Okay, well then it's a hold on, Bobby. Just wait. He's very excited. He's like a fucking pile of fried pickles over there. Just ready to slice and dice and make a profit tonight. So let me remind you how this works. Some of you might not know. So I see some very pretty girls out there that were dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriend. You might not know, but right now, Michael Gonzalez, Big Mike himself, his job is on the line. For Bobby T has a better drum solo than Michael Gonzalez, they have to basically switch lives. Bobby T, time drummer on Kiltony. Michael Gonzalez literally has to go drive to Indiana, bartend at a bar that is filled with mozzarella bomb bacon wraps and shit. And it's just insanity. I will say Michael has never lost, and every time we do this, the audience decides. So it's a lot less biased than people think. We go off of the volume of the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's drum solo competition, I present to you the fucking fried pickle king of West Lafayette, Indiana, driving 18 hours for this, living his dream. This is a drum solo by Bobby T. Alright, not the biggest ending there. A lot of heat. A lot of heat on the part of the race. I think he lost some gas there at the end. Didn't really put a big ribbon on it and closed a lot like this restaurant did. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne. Don't let the camera fool you. This man is bigger than anyone on the stage. This is big Michael Gonzalez, everybody. Here he is. He's a good sport. The horn player's playing what Michael hears in his head all the time. The sweet sounds of Mexican stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Michael Gonzalez. Well, this is that time where we find out who is being sent home to West Lafayette, Indiana. This is one of the most shocking upsets in the history of this show, if the crowd decides. So how many of you, I must ask, have Bobby T winning the Mexican drum off? Now is your chance. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Even Bobby T himself with the big vote. Bobby, congratulations. Here's a medium joke book for you. There he goes, Bobby T, everybody. Absolutely. All right, on to the next one. We're having fun here tonight. A long set. Yeah, that happens sometimes. The great Heidi sieging the stage from the 3 bombs that we've had so far tonight. Anything could happen, though. Perhaps the bomb streak ends with the comedy stylings of your next bucket full. Juan Denmark, everybody. Juan Denmark.
Everybody has freak-offs. White people have freak-offs. They're called lifestyle parties. Mexican people have freak-offs too. They're called quinceañeras. 15 is not a woman, Pedro. Put your dick back in your pants, Pedro. 3 more fucking years in this country, Pedro. Pedro's trying to turn the quinceañera to a quinceañera. All right? Asian people got freak offs too, y'all. They're called sweatshops. I'm the type of dude that brings condoms to the freak off. I was on a date with a woman one time and she told me that she's allergic to condoms. I told her I'm allergic to chlamydia. She said the only way we can use a condom is if I go and get a lambskin condom. Lambskin condoms are easier to shoot through than Donald Trump security.
Fuck yeah, I want that heart. I like it. The first rock solid set of the night. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, it's one of you.
Fuck yeah.
Very excited. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I dated a black guy.
Make some noise for white women dating black guys.
Welcome to the show, Juan. You are very, very funny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
Portland, Oregon. Boom!
Amazing, amazing. Juan, stick with me over here. So you still live in Portland?
I do.
What do you like about Portland?
White women who date black guys.
Okay. But seriously, what has you in Portland? That's where you were born and raised?
No, I was born in Berlin, Germany.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born in that place of Adolf Hitler. You guys know that.
No, we know.
Oh, I know you know.
We know, yeah.
No, you know.
Absolutely. You know me.
Oh, you know.
Old Nazi rally Tony over there. You know me.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. Well, you've been watching that Portland local news, I can tell.
Where's my Puerto Ricans at?
Okay. What do you think? It's free ticket night? They're not here. No. All right. Juan, Denmark. You look neither like a Juan or that you're from Denmark. This is incredible. What a name. It's like my name being Anthony. Oh, okay. All right. Okie dokie, I guess so. All right. So that's big news. So Juan, what do you do for work in Portland, Oregon?
I go to school full time to become a clinical psychologist. So if anybody needs help, come see me in a few years. If you need help.
Okay.
I go to
Imagine getting mental help from someone that was doing comedy on Kill Tony.
Well, I'd rather it be Juan than any of the other bucket pulls here tonight. I'll tell you that. Look at Maceo shaking his head. Oh, he's smiling now. Once I pointed at him, he started smiling, but I looked over there and just saw that.
Me Carnell. See.
Oh, shit. Oh, what am I saying?
Shit, okay, hell, he's smart. Hell,
Big Mike, what did he just say to him?
Carnell.
Oh, okay.
That's my nigga in Spanish.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yo, Carnell. Nigga lingo.
I like this shit. Why do I feel like it's the same exact word?
So how long you been going to school for that, Juan?
This is my senior year now. So 3 years, like this year.
And you're really passionate about that, huh?
Oh yeah, I served 12 years in the military, so yeah, I know people.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
What branch of the military were you? Were you in the German military?
No, I wasn't. I was in the Army. I was an Army Ranger.
Okay. Unbelievable.
Right there. Yeah. So,
Absolutely incredible.
shit. Yeah, we're Army. Everybody in the Army this page. Yeah, that's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Our other comedians tonight only served fried pickles. pickles. This is incredible. We have a real hero up here.
I serve raw pickle
Okay. All right.
with the condom on it. Goddamn.
Okay.
Forget about the condom.
That condom looks like it's been hot. I gotta tell you. The fuck you doing?
Listen, Tony, I got you. That's why you keep 3 in the stash.
All 3 of them look heavily damaged. Those things look like they were fucking. Looks like you let Mr. G's cats play with those.
Did you make fun of this nigga yet?
It's the first thing I did when I came out.
Holy shit, you.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking Scam Patterson right there.
I did. My cousin, man.
Yeah.
My cousin.
Holy shit.
My Gemini twin.
Real shit.
So how long are you in Austin, Texas for, Juan?
Until next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yep.
Amazing stuff. How much time do you think how long of a set would you be comfortable doing? Good.
Whatever anyone paid me for.
Well, that's not really how it works. That's a terrible answer.
So shit, 30 minutes. I could do 30.
Have you done 30 minutes
I've done
before?
50. I just did 50 2 weeks ago at Eugene, Oregon.
Okay, and that went good the whole set through?
I did. I was surprised it's my first time pushing it that far. But usually between 20 and 30 is where I'm like, I make my money for sure. Like just fuck around with niggas like this. He's 10 minutes, Tony. This is 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
This nigga's got a shirt with himself on it twice.
Yeah.
That's 5 minutes.
My fan base is retarded. It's incredible. Juan, I think you're so funny. Since I'm gonna give you an automatic minute next. You will have an automatic spot on the show. And I'm going to be on the secret show Thursday. Juan Denmark. I'm taking on kids. Juan Denmark, everybody. Wow. It is possible that there are some good comedians in this bucket. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win it. 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Red Band?
Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the best sports betting site out there. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Travis Kelce.
Yeah, that's
for more than 70 receiving yards and Lamar Jackson for more than 250 passing yards.
The Red Band knows what he's talking about. Prize Picks is the best way to get in on the action in sports in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks is the best way to win real money this football season. Which players are going off? Which ones aren't? Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. This is a very, very exciting bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I mean, it's incredible. Literally, my first friend in stand-up comedy. I can't believe he signed up for the show. This is amazing. We've been doing stand-up together for 17, almost 18 years exactly. Your guys together at the Comedy Store. Former roommate of mine. I used to live in the living room 17 years ago, and he's here to do a minute. Make some noise for Matt Edgar, everybody. Comedy Store regular, Mothership regular. Must be bored on a Monday, signing up for Kill Tony. One more time for Matt Edgar, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I just moved to Austin. Yeah. It's so gay. I mean, every weekend there's a march or a parade. When I was a kid, gay was like an insult. Now it's a party. Give them an inch. And they're gonna try to suck it. I'll tell you the gayest thing I've ever done. Tony was there. We performed in the La Jolla Comedy Store, and it was me, Tony, our friend Benji Aflalo. They put us up in a hotel room that only had 2 beds. That's 3 dudes, 2 beds. Found out how to make it not gay. You just take the 2 beds, push them together. Three dudes, 1 bed cancels out any potential gayness.
This is absolutely true. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Was Benji in the middle or was I in the middle?
That'd be Benji.
I think it was Benji.
Yeah, we put the Jew in the middle.
That's true. This way he couldn't escape it. D Madness has heard enough gay references in a minute. There goes famous homophobe D Madness. The biggest homophobe on the stage. Wait, turn around, D. Wait, I guess you don't know which way around is. D Madness, I'm not gay. Unbelievable. Famous homophobe D Madness. He doesn't see color, but he smells gayness, and he has smelt it here tonight. Matt Edgar, we could go on and on with gay stories with me and you. It is incredible. I once caught him. We got into a 2-man bicycle accident, and I caught him in midair and cradled his head. Oh my God. Yeah. We could give the internet trolls all the fuel they've ever asked for here, while being 2 straight men that everybody thinks is gay. So Matt Eagaway, I love it. That was a fantastic set. All is true. You guys know Matt Edgar. So where do we even begin Matt Eagaway? I mean, God, friends with Ari Matty, served up Ari Matty on a platter to me, telling me how absolutely hilarious he is before I even got to see him.
Or welcome everybody.
Yeah.
It's true. I saw Ari Matty, and like you said, we've been doing this about 18 years, and it's hard to get inspiration. You know, come here every single night. I saw him go up before me, little boy, and I was like, dude, this is the fucking guy. Yeah, and I had to tell him it. Now look at him.
No doubt. No brainer. Rothschild. Served it up on a silver platter. Maddie, what else is going on in life? What else is shaking?
You know what? I'm just recovering from a very fun New Year's Eve. Me too, guys. Yeah, just did something amazing. Yeah, that was such an awesome show.
You got to meet the Undertaker.
I met the fucking Undertaker. Yeah. He, I shook his hand, and his fingers go all the way to my elbow.
He's the man, and life is good. I know what else to talk about. Because we talk all the time.
I mean, the bike crash was fucking hilarious.
It really was. Fun fact, we were going the same direction, talking about stuff on a sidewalk, going down Sunset.
We were riding our bikes on a sidewalk.
From work back to our apartment, side by side, and our handlebars touched ever so slightly. I was on the left side, so my right handlebar touched his left handlebar. And what happens is there's an electricity happens when 2 handlebars touch. When you try to go the other way, you push. So our tires ended up going out and then into each other, and it all happened when we're launched. At this point, we're up in the air, and all we did our first in many years, in fact, it continues today now that I think about it, but all we've ever done is laugh together.
Oh, dude.
And it was nothing. There was nothing else I could do because his head was already kind of in my hand and we were falling like that. I swear to God. We were already laughing while we were still in the air. We knew we were about to hit straight cement. No, I mean, we're in the air.
Time stood still. And he literally mid-air cradles my head like a baby. And I look deep into his beautiful blue eyes. And I knew in that moment we were best friends.
And let me remind you all, we were working at the Comedy Store. every single day and night together and living a nightlife of pure comedy out with Don Barris and Brian Holtzman and the late great Brody Stevens every night until 3, 4, 5 a.m. and waking up at 11 the next day to go to the Comedy Store, answer the phones, and do it again. And in a beautiful world of comedy, sometimes you get into a bicycle accident that and we laid on that sidewalk laughing, and I kept the cradle for a while. We laid there just can you believe we laid it like this? It's incredible. We don't have video of it, but
It stays with me forever. I could go right into that moment at any second.
if we only had a big soft thing to land on like Red Band.
What was it like living with Tony?
It was great, actually. The bathroom was in my room.
Yeah, I'd have to tiptoe through Matt's bedroom to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, that's when I knew it was time to get up every morning at 1 p.m. Tony had to pee.
That's it.
And we got up. Great times.
At one point, there were 5 comedians and maybe 6 comedians. We just could not. And we realized that if we just kept adding roommates, we could save like $100 or $200 a month.
Yeah.
We came up with this brilliant business model until the end when the whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a fight?
Yeah. There was one.
What was the one?
I don't even remember what we were fighting about, but I remember he said something to me like, yeah, well, I went to big boy college.
Wow, it stuck with you.
Oh, boy. Oh, my boy.
Oh, shit.
Where you went to some like beach community college?
Yeah, I went to LBCC.
Is that the most savage roast Tony's ever?
Well, it sounds like he went to where fucking Snoop Dogg's a professor. So LBCC is amazing.
Rolling 101. It's great. I love it. There was another fight in Portland, Texas. The line at
Oh my God, this we should talk about. They would not believe this. And only seeing you and feeling our energies will it even make sense to people. So this is perfect. We were opening for a comedian. This is goddamn again like 17, 16 years ago. We barely even belonged on the road opening for anybody. So we were so grateful to have this opportunity. We drove, we all took turns driving this headliner to the even farther east than here of Texas. What was it again? Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi was a show Gary in Portland, Texas.
Portland, yes.
It was the first time I've ever been to Texas.
Yeah, me too. I think, yeah. And so we do the show, we had drinks, we had a lot of fun, and our buddy insisted that we have to try a place that we had never heard of called Whataburger. And there we are in line talking about pro wrestling, goofing around, fucking doing whatever we were doing. He was wearing, I believe, the same jeans he's wearing now. Skinny jeans. My jeans were probably skinnier. It was a different time. Needless to say, in Texas, maybe we kind of stood out a little bit. And we're in line at Whataburger, and I'll never forget, we're goofing around in line, and it's late. It's like 2:30 or whatever, and I place my first Whataburger order, and I hand over the $5 bill. I'll never forget the $5 bill. And at that moment, the lady takes the $5 bill. This is back when you made cash or times. And the voice goes,
He won't be needing that food. You can give him back that $5 bill.
and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And there's a giant police officer over my shoulder. The lady goes, and she hands me the $5 bill. I take it, and we're like, what's the problem? I was like, don't even talk to me. If you're going to say another word, you're going to be under arrest. We're like, okay. So we walk outside. The headliner buddy of ours, who I think we were supposed to order food for, was coming in behind us. Guys, go on, where's your food? He's on his cell phone. And we go, we just got kicked out. And he is friends with the mayor of Portland, Texas.
We were with. The mayor was.
Well, we were with him earlier in the night, right? And we were staying at his house, I believe. Correct. Oh, wait. Yes. We were supposed to stay at his house that night. And so my buddy goes to the cop and he goes, what the fuck is the deal? These are my good friends. They're visiting from California. This is the first Whataburger experience. Why are you kicking them out? And this cop goes, if you say one more fucking word to me, I'm going to put you under arrest. goes, well, fuck, you don't know who you're fucking with. Cop's like, you're under fucking arrest. You're under arrest. You get over here. He cuffs up, puts him in the car. He literally calls the mayor, who comes and picks us up. And again, we're like, man, this cop's gonna be like in trouble. He doesn't know who he's fucking with. Anyway, long story short, he gets out of jail that night. He comes to the house. We have more drinks, which is crazy. The next day, we have to go to Houston or something like that. We're driving to another city, hungover as fuck. And the headliner gets a phone call. And he goes, you guys shut up. We've just been giggling for 18 years together. So he goes, you guys shut up. This is the chief of police calling. I'm going to find out what the fuck really happened last night. And he goes, what's up, chief? And it's on speakerphone. And Sophia Matter in the backseat, like, no, he didn't. And he goes, man, what the hell happened last night? Why did I get arrested? And the voice, the chief of police goes, well, yeah, I talked to the officer. He said there were a couple f***ings fighting in a Whataburger. They were rolling around in a Whataburger. And they were doing some kind of horseplay or something like that.
He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. Cut to me and Matt cracking up, and the headliner being like, you're on speakerphone. We didn't even know what speakerphone was at the time, because we were just children. D. Madness is back. You say fucking 3 times. He pops back. Like homophobic Beetlejuice. So yeah, we can go on and on with our childhood stories. Maddie, so fun to have you. So good to be here. We'll do this more often. We'll get you on panel sometime soon. We'll jam.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
Thank you. We love you. Matt Edgar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. All right, here we go. Back to complete strangers. So what a wild transition. Makes my next comedian, Will Merrick, everybody. Will Merrick.
What's up, guys? This is my impression of Italian Bill Cosby. It's good to be here. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I stopped watching the news recently. I feel like they're not talking about the important stuff on the news. They're never talking about how Bill Cosby's out of prison, Never talking about how he might be Italian. They're never talking about how Shel Silverstein would be like the perfect name for a Jewish turtle. Don't worry, guys. I'm allowed to do that joke. My mom is actually a turtle, so it's fine. Got the reptile past. It's very nice. I'm confused, man. A lot of the time, I don't really know what's going on much. One of my friends the other day was trying to talk to me about Wyoming. I was like, pretty sure his name's pronounced Wyoming. That's not even kind of close. Where's the W, sir? It's like, where the P of saying stop, so I'm not going to watch Yellowstone. That's ridiculous. I would never do that. All right, we'll call it there. Thank you so much.
Call it there. Will Merrick, welcome. Some topical Shel Silverstein and Bill Cosby impressions. So Will, how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Where at?
3 1/4 year. I started in Virginia, but then we got moved.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
3 years ago.
Yeah. What did we find out then? What did we talk about? What was the interview portion
I
like?
think you called me vitamin deficient. You're probably true. I'm from Charlottesville, Virginia. We talked a bit about the fun rally we had.
Yeah. Oh, how the tides have turned.
Yeah. Pretty much that, I think.
So how's life changed in the 3 years since you've been on?
Slightly less bad now. I still live here, still the same job at a restaurant. I play saxophone too. We talked about that. I didn't bring it last time. I didn't bring it this time either, but I just have a much better player here. I do get to play saxophone for the Absolute Show. It's a show that Lucas McCurry and Liz do in the Greek. So
Nice.
Yeah.
That's fun. Okay. All right. What else do you do for fun when you're not playing sax? You're doing stand-up.
I play basketball. I like to get high and play chess and do very badly. It's not a good fan.
Okay.
I get harder on myself.
All right.
Go on walks, really exciting stuff. Really super, buy weird sweatpants. I don't know. I mostly just the stand-up and saxophone, I guess.
What's your love life like, Will?
Lazy. I don't know. I don't try very hard as far as acquiring.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you could have tried but you didn't? Where you're like, man, what's wrong with me? Why didn't I fucking? How about a time where you did try?
I did try. Well, see, probably. This is tough. I always thought I'd be wearing a suit. I guess I should have dressed up more to talk about this embarrassing stuff. I don't know. I don't try at all. I don't know if I can go, but I usually just get fat kid, and then I got fat. I thought it would work out. I realized you still have to try. It's disappointing.
Yeah.
So now I just figure maybe I'll just do stand up, and one day when I'm 50, I can get married then. That's how it. Right, you just commit to this life, and then it works out eventually. Hopefully, I think. Maybe not.
Have you ever been with a woman before, Will?
Yeah.
Like for sure. How long ago was that? When did that happen for you?
Well, I've hooked up with a coworker. But it was always hooked up with.
Oh, you hooked up with a coworker. What industry was that? In the restaurant?
Yeah, restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That happened at your place?
Yeah, my place. But it was just, I'm not going to go out there and try risk it. You just wait until you're like, I should have sex with a coworker. That's a smart decision. You do know.
Was that only a time thing, the sex with a coworker?
Nah, a lot,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
not in a cool way, just,
Anything other than missionary position with you? You seem like a guy that just goes missionary, stares deep in the eyes, and comes immediately.
Eye contact is difficult, yeah. I'm more of a, I like that one. Like I said, I'm going to go on time. That's pretty cool, too. They are. Hey, I'm just saying, I'm trying to mix it up. No, it's pretty boring. I don't like to ask for things again. I'm just grateful to be there. I'm grateful for the opportunity. Don't want to ruffle any feathers.
Wow.
You are appreciated.
A hero for all mute autistic people out there. Incredible. Did you get a joke book a while ago?
A very little one. It was so bad last time.
It was that bad?
I thought so. I don't know. I'd been there for like 6 months, and it showed.
How do you feel like you're this?
Better, which isn't saying much. Interview still about as awkward as last time.
Yeah, you're terrible at it.
Yeah.
It almost seems like you have no idea what show you're going on, or that you might have to be.
I don't watch this as much as I should.
You don't need to watch it to be able to answer questions. Very simply, you give us with as well.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Anything crazy about your life that you wish you would have mentioned last time you were on, where you're like, could have gone better if I would have mentioned that? Anything fun fact about the time that I did this or that, or my family this, or my upbringing that, or my hometown this?
I was on time. No, I don't think so. I had a friend tell me actually shouldn't prepare for this, which is the worst advice I've ever had. Your friend would interview and they'll ask you questions and you respond, and it's not going well. So there's something.
You didn't really have to prepare. You could also just be loose, things other than stand up and saxophone.
Oh, okay. I think tell me not to stand up anymore.
Okay, there he goes, Will, everybody. There he goes. Wow. It's amazing. With Maceo, Mr. G, and Bobby T, absolutely dominate you in interview skills. And Maceo over there like, hey, I didn't do that bad. Holy shit, good job, Macy. Man, that guy was a fucking can of water. All right, we're having fun tonight. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. This summer I was dating a black chick. I know that's surprising for some because I've been told I look like I gotta pay for sex.
I understand why you can pay for something that you could just go take. Anyways, my Nubian princess and I wanted to spice up our sex life, so we got these little cards to tell you what to do. But they were crazy. One night I got one that said, tie up your partner and whip them. And with that racial dynamic, I was hesitant. I fucking did it. This dawn, I asked her how it was, and she was like, shit, it wasn't that bad, and I kind of liked it, but why did you keep calling me Toby? She used to make me so mad, though, because she was late for everything. And then she explained to me there's this thing called colored people time. I said, all right, for future reference, then, can you explain to me exactly how long the cotton minute is? Thank you. All right. Ty Mariam. Welcome to the show. You did really good for a face. That is absolutely incredible. Have you always looked like that, Ty? No, when I was younger, I looked worse, I think.
Really? Wow, okay, so it's getting better.
I'm one of these people that ages better.
Okay, I'm the confidence, absolutely. Ty, what I missed in here?
This is one of your favorite questions to ask me. Just white.
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, that's my third time.
Okay, perfect. I don't know how I forgot that face. But
Oh, I was not fat.
Okay.
Just 41 pounds.
Wow, congratulations. Cam Patterson, what do you think about this guy?
So we're just gonna skip the set?
Hey, go right ahead. If you want to cover it, you can talk about it if you want.
He hit it with cotton picking minute. Oh shit.
What is that? I've never heard of that before.
And it's funny that as young black man in America, I gotta sit there and go like this. Why ain't doing it? But it was, I liked it. It was
Like I can control what these fucking people are gonna say.
I don't know, I liked it. I thought it was from that young black man. I hate that this group.
Have you ever heard of a cotton picking minute before?
No, nigga, what the fuck?
You heard of this, John? Okay, John has heard of. What do you think a cotton picking minute is, John? What do you mean? Oh, now wait just a cotton picking minute. Is it normally black people saying this?
Well, in that case, wait just a convict minute. Cam, where's your grill? You can't take out your grill halfway through the show.
What grill?
Oh, wait. Yeah, where'd your girl go?
What grill?
You can't bail on your grill.
What are you talking about?
This is incredible.
Young black man here. I read books. I read books really well. I'm just talking about I don't have a grill.
Why did you bail on
It's a magic trick. It's a magic trick. Ty Marion's about to smile and there's going to be a gold grill there. How the hell did they do that? Now wait just a cut. So you heard this girl say that? Or did you say it? What was the part of the joke again?
She was always late too. And there's a thing that's called colored people time, or black people time. And it's a real thing. I've had this in a black. Never on time. We were late for fucking everything.
Wait. The grill back in. Okay, wait a minute. See, hold on. I'm gonna put it back in. Hold on, Tony. What kind of show started today?
The show started on time.
And was I here?
You were here early.
Goddamn right.
As always.
I was here early as fuck. Cause I didn't be early.
Yep. John D's also here shockingly early.
Wrong. Love you, but you're wrong.
Hey, it's New Year's resolution. I'm assuming. Right?
No.
Hilarious.
That was good. You got this. You got me on that one.
Ty Marion. Great line. Have you always been on time, Cam?
Yeah, all the time.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel the urge, like in your blood sometimes, to just be a little late?
Yeah, when I'm at 6. When I'm fucking, I'm always late. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, me neither.
it sounded cool as fuck to say though, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, it did. So cotton picking minute. What else? What else happened? You were really with a black woman?
Yeah.
Is it your first black woman that you've been with? No. Jeez, you say no like you've been with them all.
Nah.
Do you prefer black women over white women?
Hey!
Whoa.
Not
Hey!
all white women.
Watch it.
Whoa. Whitey Cummings over here representing the masculine race very well.
I mean, I give Whitney a chance, but I think we'd have to change it to Whitney B. Cummings. You know?
Whoa, this guy thinks he can make Whitney Cummings.
God, nothing turns me on like racism, so I'm fuck you in a heartbeat.
My goodness. What would your approach be with a woman like Whitney, with a real powerful, respected, funny, good sense of humor, good looking? I know for a fact she, from what I've heard,
What?
I'm just gonna say, I know for a fact that I know you had the baby. You got a little. You mentioned in the green rooms. You got a little.
Shut the fuck
Okay. I might be crossing a line right now. I don't know what's fun for comedy and what's not, but the thing is, it's ready to go.
Mommy's doing her kegels.
Yeah. All right. It is in shape. Awesome.
You're not the only person that was 44 pounds. I actually my husband.
So tell us, what would you do to please a woman like Whitney? First off, let's start. You put a bag over your head. Let's start there. And then what would you do?
Yeah, I'm not like just big on like the sweetness or the wine and dine or anything. We just go out and have a good time.
Like what? What would you do? If there's no whining and dining, what do you consider a good time?
Do something different. Because also you can go use.
What are we talking about? Escape room?
You wouldn't pull out your deck of cards with ideas of how to fuck a woman?
Delicious. We were a little.
What?
I don't know.
Okay. So no whining and dining. Did you say something about a mountain?
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, the rocks you climb on sunsets.
I'm going to see a sunset when they're climbing mountains. So it's a very thrifty date.
Yeah.
Okay.
We do a picnic and make it somewhat sweet.
Okay. What would you put in the picnic basket?
I check with their dietary restrictions ahead of time.
Okay. All right. I think you're getting warmer here.
Charcuterie board, here's some cheese. I'm trying to get fucking parts into this shit. I'm trying to fucking get some.
Okay.
What is cheaper than a picnic? Like, we're not going to a restaurant.
Well,
We're just going to sit on the ground.
he could take you to Bobby T's for some fried pickles. You get 5 pickles for $5.49. $1.1 per pickle slice. You ever have fried pickles with a girl?
I like pickles.
You don't like pickles. What else don't you like?
Change the subject, but it tastes something I don't like. I don't like the dude that broke into where I worked a couple months ago.
Okay, where do you work?
I work at a dispensary down here on 6th Street across from the Vulcan.
Okay, and what happened there exactly? What did he look like? Campfires?
Hey, that guy had gold teeth in when he did it. It couldn't fit me at all. That guy had gold teeth. On the way he went.
We're looking for a man, a suspect with gold teeth.
Or gold teeth in his pocket. It's in your pocket.
What's that talking?
Wait, that guy's gold teeth are out now too. What the fuck is going on over here? This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, so seriously, what did the suspect look like? Did he look like Cam, John Dees, or D. Madness? Oh, okay, it was a white dude. It was a white dude. Can you describe the white dude who could be here? Let's find
No,
out.
he ain't along with us.
Oh, really? What happened to him?
Welcome to Texas.
Oh, what a way to just a cotton picket. Oh,
I guess it pass on the picnic.
so what? Did you find the guy? What happened here?
I'll explain it to you if you want, because back to editing, I can send you a clip that you can show on YouTube too.
You guys found the guy.
I was there. We have security cameras. I happen to be looking at the camera.
Oh, he broke in while you were there.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm watching the camera, and he comes up with he yanks our door. We got the budgie in, and he had a crowbar in his hand. He started smashing the window out. So the first time he swung, I was like, fuck that, it's on. So I took off, and we're upstairs. I was at the top of the stairs. He was at the middle. He slapped the crowbar against his hand. He said, I can't do this today. I don't know what the fuck that means. I just looked at him, and I had sprayed the time on my hand. I was fucker, and I sprayed him. We had some other stuff that happened for legal purposes I'll omit.
Yeah.
He left, and about a block over here, he bled out.
Oh, he died.
Yeah, he ain't no longer with us.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that is our first admission of murder in the show's history. Right when you think it's just your normal old comedy episode, he ain't no longer with us.
Was he homeless or did he have a family and kids?
Wow, Red Man trying to make it extra depressing over here, fucking. Oh, whoops. There you go.
Yeah, I think he was homeless. But it was also the day that the Lions beat the Cowboys like 47-9 too. So that might have something to do with it.
Very good. All right. Yes. Sounds just like a football game. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. So, I think he was homeless. Remember that he played football that day. What could he have gotten out of there if he would have been wildly successful?
Maybe like $200 a week.
Right. Some Delta 8. It's not even real weed, right? You're DMCA. Right. Yeah, we don't like that. John B's being very vocal behind me. He's our senior marijuana correspondent. There's a reason why he is.
You can all vote, but obviously it's to die for.
Whoa! All right, you already have a picture of that? There he goes, everybody. Ty Marion doing it again. I pulled names until we got our first female comedian of the night, everybody. So here is a minute from Amanda Mercedes, everyone. Make some noise for Amanda Mercedes, everybody. Amanda Mercedes.
Hey, how's it going? Woo! So, as a strong, independent woman, I really look up to other females in dominant positions. Not just in the bedroom, but like specifically in professions, occupations. But recently, there was a young girl in Wisconsin who shot up her Christian school. Not the direction of, women taking on male dominant positions as I thought. Because when I was 15, we were just kind of getting high in the bathroom. But maybe that's just the difference between Catholic schools and public schools. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm sorry.
All right. There you go. Whitney Cummings.
Keep it going for Taylor Tomlinson, everyone.
There you go. My goodness gracious, Cam.
What's up, white bitch? How you doing?
Hey, this is my first time on a stage though. So,
Oh, wait, you were on stage with a pole before? What the hell were you doing on stage with a pole?
yeah,
Were you a fireman or something? What were you doing on stage with a pole? What were we talking about?
I was a young delinquent at the age of 18 and didn't really know what direction I wanted to go in.
Did you ever make more money than you did that year?
Nope.
Just a little fun fact. What do you do for work now?
I work for a cannabis company.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for the cannabis company?
I'm their compliance officer.
So what exactly do you have to do?
I make sure that we follow state rules and we don't sell over any overages and fun, and we can stay open, sell weed to Michigan.
Okay, so you're in the state of Michigan. This is
Yes, sir.
this is what a Michigan looks like, everybody. What do you all about? What? So you still live in Michigan right now?
Yes, sir.
What brings you to Austin, Texas?
Came here to the county.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up? Not at all. This is your first time on a stage without a pole, you said. So you came here to sign up to do Kill Tony. Okay. All right. You didn't practice anywhere else?
At work and at home, you know.
All right. What do you do for fun up in Michigan? Where are you at, Ann Arbor?
West Michigan, North Michigan, Wago.
Right.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
14 degrees. I left here, so.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you do for fun? What do you do? Ice pictures?
Smoke weed, go hiking, kayak in the summer,
Really?
winter time.
You hike a lot?
Yeah.
Michael, why'd you make that noise? Hold on a sec. Let's check in with this guy. Michael Gonzalez, Mr. Fitness, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez. Why did you make that noise when I say you hike a lot? What do you think I was doing? You just pointed at her. Why did you point at her like that? Yeah, maybe you should keep your fucking mouth shut. You look good.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah, of course. You hike. I know you hike. You hike to the local ice cream shop. Oh, we're having fun. Shut up. She signed up for it.
I signed up for it.
You're damn right you did. Is that your real name, Amanda Mercedes?
It's my middle name, Priscilla.
Wow. Is that the name that you went by when you were a stripper? Mercedes? Or did you have a different stripper name than it was? Yeah, absolutely. Here she is, everybody. Mercedes. She looks like a Kia, but it's a Mercedes. It's a Mercedes, everybody. Here comes Mercedes.
I'm more built like a Buick, but
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You have some tattoos there? What do you got there in your thigh?
flower.
Little flower pot to cover up the fishy smells down there, huh? Oh, shut up. You guys are still groaning this deep into the episode? You guys are just appalled by what's happening up here?
I actually got a tattoo of Bride of Frankenstein that can make her twerk.
Whoa, you can make her twerk?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's not really doing anything at all. That's amazing.
My pants are kind of tight, and I just got a tattoo on this side, so
What'd you get over there?
it's a broken flower pot.
Wow. What does that represent to you exactly?
I had $300 and wanted something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Never Gonna Get Married Club, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never gonna find
I live in a 35-foot camper with my dog, so I wasn't.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I love it. What kind of dog is it?
She's a Doberman.
Okay.
She's my baby.
All right. What do you guys do? You take her for walks?
We go for hikes.
Right. That explains that.
Yeah, we go for hikes and go to the beach.
Okay. The Michigan beaches, the beautiful
Yes, sir.
beaches of
Yeah.
Michigan. Just stand out there and fucking freeze your ass off for a bit, then
Yeah.
go back inside.
Yeah.
So you live in a camper in Michigan. This is like the Kid Rock origin story.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
And what are
Class white trash.
some of your big goals? Like, what are you excited about? How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. So you have your whole life behind you, except for the 10 years.
Yeah.
Except for the 10 years you just wasted. What are some big goals for you?
I like to travel. I'd like to own my own business one day.
What type of business do you want to own?
Cannabis related.
There
I've
you
been
go.
in the industry long,
You live in
consulting and
Okay.
Ready to lose?
She wants
I
her
do.
own cannabis business.
Yeah, that's
Living in this
You're gonna lose, son. You're gonna lose 5 fucking times in a row. Hey, did you know that you were?
This video good. Cannabis good.
Did you know you were on Joe Rogan Experience a couple days ago?
look, we grow the weed and we can like.
I know a place we can get some THCA. You just gotta bust through
You
the
did.
door.
I
And
had
step
to
up the
say
stairs.
that.
It's gonna be
there.
surprised you
Yeah,
didn't mention
otherwise
it.
it's sad. THCA, see that? Like, but no. Yeah, that's not a real joint. I gotcha.
What's wrong, John? You have your own THCA brand or something? Why are you offended? Talk into the microphone.
Oh,
What are you
God,
offended by?
that was not a good shot on that part.
But we're not talking. We do have better weed, but it all comes from Oklahoma. It's grown indoors. And the THCA is what we're talking about.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
Offended by that, but not the colored people time.
This could be a good business. This could be a good business. You and Cam Patterson start your own weed company.
You know my flaws.
Wait a marijuana picking minute. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Amanda Mercedes, congratulations. Here's a little joke book for you. Here you go. Amanda Mercedes, everybody. And like that, we have done it. You know, William Montgomery is in Disney World, everybody. However, we do have a special treat for you. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here to do a brand new minute. You might know the lyrics of his theme song. If you do, you can sing it along with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans here.
Hey, glad we could have a woman up here. So we can call her fat and ugly. I think men are just better than women at certain things. Okay? Sports, war, Ghostbusters, Ocean's 11. I'm glad that Trump won, because
I need to make a mistake.
because Asians love a good wall. It'll be good to be on the north side of it for once.
Are you serious?
Asians love walls. We build them everywhere, even at the end of our runways for some reason. That guy in New Orleans tried to run over as many people as possible. He couldn't kill as many people as an Asian dude running into a wall. I hope you guys weren't offended. I wouldn't want your butt
You did the same thing I did, except harder.
end up looking like my eyes. That's how you get constipated. Can you imagine having to shit through these things? And that's it.
Okay, Hans there. That would be crazy having to shit through those eyes. It's a tight squeeze. How you doing, Hans?
I'm doing great.
Fun set. Way to do it.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
It's an honor.
Indeed. What's been going on with life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I recently went to Zolker, enjoyed the last sunny day here yesterday. I flew my drone around. A dog bit my drone.
A dog bit your drone?
Yeah.
What did you do to that dog? Did you eat it right there on the spot? You raw dogged it.
Sushi dog. Sushi dog here. You do not bite on the drone.
What exactly did you do?
I was just like, did that happen? That was crazy.
You talked to Neil, the owner of the dog?
I was like, it's a couple propellers. I don't think it.
Did it ruin the propellers?
Yeah, I have replaced. The propellers are the easiest thing.
Right. It's very replaceable.
Amazing. So no big deal.
You love flying your drone.
Ooh, do I?
Oh my goodness. An Asian man's delight.
You can annoy so many people at once. People hate drones. They love planes. I have a RC plane that
In the water.
everyone loves that, but the drone for some reason.
Asian people love drones because there's no traffic to run into up there. It's very hard to hit something in the sky. Amazing
You
camp.
can make this stuff.
told Ron that my teeth were perfect. And he just said, I'm sorry. And that's all I wanted to say.
You ever think about getting a grill, Hans?
Never. I have a bad gag reflex.
What the? That's my goddamn throat. Niggas on my teeth. What are you talking about?
How bad is this gag reflex? You look like, oh my god, you're gagging right now thinking about it. Is this real? Oh my god, are you gagging? Oh my god. Is this real? What's happening? Oh my god. This might be the greatest interview on Tiltoni history. You're just thinking about what your gag reflex would do if you had a grill in and you're gagging right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have a small mouth.
Oh my god. His eyes are watering. There's tiny amounts of liquid compiling in the corners, which is.
Tease me. I need a husband.
Oh my god. He's now picturing a cock in his mouth. This is incredible. How is it possible that Hans Kim has the greatest interviews in the history of the show? We always find a way. Exactly. There's always like some new thing we didn't know. There's water running down his eyes. He's able to cry. Ironically, after saying that shit can't come out of his eyes, he's crying for the first time in the show's history. Picturing.
All these are squirters. I knew it.
Just imagining having a grill in your mouth is setting off your gag reflex. Am I correct?
Yes.
Have you ever vomited from gagging hard?
Yes.
You have. So are there other things? What's your worst nightmare? What makes you gag the hardest? Can you tell us? Is there something?
Coming up here kind of like triggers me. Going up at the HEB arena triggered me.
You gag?
Yeah, I was wiping away tears before I went out.
Is there anything else? Is there like a nightmare situation for you where perhaps maybe one of those ball gags like that you strap around your head? Have you ever thought about having one of those in your mouth? Have you ever pictured being kidnapped and the perp puts an entire banana in your mouth at once? Fully skinned banana.
Just hump scraper.
Oh my god. So what are you doing?
Found this in a belly button. You think you were the.
Oh, no, that's not really how it works. I don't think I linked out a Red Band's belly button with sushi. Oh.
Belly button sushi.
This is incredible. Has there ever been the front row is pointing at the tears rolling down Hans's face right now. This is an incredible moment. There are tears coming down both cheeks. Just let them fall, Hans. No more wiping. Those tears belong to me now. Has there ever been a time where your gag reflex has made you throw up in a public place?
Yeah, right up there.
What happened exactly?
I was just with my girlfriend vaping, and I think there was some cigarette smoke, and then I just
ready to be down?
barfed into my water bottle. I threw it away.
When was that?
2 weeks ago.
Wow. Amazing. Unbelievable. Has there ever been a time where it was like in front of a lot of people?
At the Vulcan, I would gag a lot, and the staff would know, oh, Hans is gagging again.
Oh my god. How did I not know about this? Did you know about this?
No idea.
This is incredible that we're finding out such an amazing fun fact, like the fact that I can make you. Have you ever thought about
I swear to God, I'm punching your real good. Don't throw up on me, man. I swear to God, no, you don't throw up on me.
I would never do that. I know it's a big deal in your culture.
Nobody likes that. It's not even. It always does it. It's everywhere.
this is amazing. I'm trying another nightmare situation?
Keep going back. Up the left wall.
Oh, the orthodontist. Oh, yeah.
No,
what
go
part?
back.
What part of it
Go back.
affects you the most? So, like someone touching your tongue, or your back teeth, or all of it? The thought of it? Is it X-ray? Oh, yeah. Okay. Absolutely incredible. So you gag a lot at the dentist?
Yeah.
What do they? Oh, I can't tell you how much joy this brings me. Can you name a time exactly? Did the dentist do anything to help you with this?
No, they make it worse.
Yeah, how do they make it worse? By poking around in there, huh?
Yeah, just hold it for 10 more seconds.
Wow. That's incredible. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to give you the chance to win $100,000. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take both of the grills that these guys have had in their mouths throughout the night. And if you can put them both in your mouth, so, oh yeah, hold that up to Hans's face real quick. Let's see. No, we're not gonna do that. This is Hans Kim, everybody. We did it. Another episode. We tell these people where they can find you, where your podcast is, everything.
WhitneyCummings.com, Google it.
She's on tour. What's the podcast called again? I've never been on it.
I know, because I don't want to ruin our friendship by asking you to come on my fucking podcast.
What is it called again?
Good for you podcast.
Good for you podcast. Whitney Cummings, one of the best in the world. Make some noise for Whitney, everybody. Cam Patterson's on tour. He doesn't. You got a website yet? Yeah, CamPatterson.com. CamPatterson.com. Cam with a K. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Thank you to our audience, Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Love you
There
guys.
you go. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
I don't know why you do that.
Nashville, Tennessee, one of the finest cities in the beautiful United States of America. We are coming directly to you. The Kill Tony Show. Live from the Bridgestone Arena, April 4th and 5th. Tickets are on sale now. It's one of the largest donations we've ever done. This is your chance to get tickets. Go to Ticketmaster.com, type in the word Phil Tony, and get tickets now. We'll see you in April.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony's Extra!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Are you guys excited to be here? That's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band. Make some noise for them. You've been listening to them. That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Charles Reed joining us on the drums tonight. Crushing it. The male model Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys and D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. An unbelievable episode for y'all coming at you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Visit the SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well. You know, every single week I am lucky to be able to book some of the funniest people in the world on this show. Sometimes it's up and coming talent before that I like to show off first. Sometimes it is an old legend of comedy that's joining us. Tonight, it is three of our favorite guests in the history of the fucking show.
It doesn't get any better than this. As I bring to the stage, Indeed, coming out, debuting with his newest Netflix special tonight at midnight. It's called America's Sweetheart. It is Ari Shaffir. Shane Dillon. ZipRecruiter. Oh my God. You are here in the vortex of comedy. Fresh off of a brand new episode of Protect Our Parks. This is indeed The Boys. Mark Norman, Shane Gillis, Ari Shaffir. America's Sweetheart comes out tonight at midnight. America's Sweetheart.
Belonging to America?
Absolutely.
That's me.
That is you. Red, white, and Jew. Mark Norman here, sunglasses up, long day, Protect Our Parks, 5-hour episode from what I'm understanding.
All profits go to the Maui fires.
Oh, And brought to you by Bud Light. Shane Gillis is here, ladies and gentlemen. Three veterans of the show. You guys all know how it works. That is Charles Reed. Michael Gonzalez is playing with Keith Urban tonight at the football stadium somewhere. This band, it's
Round of applause for Keith Urban. The band looks more urban. You got some new digs here, Tony. Like nice new equipment.
Yeah,
we level it up.
We're upgrading. We even got we got it all. We got a little fucking monitors here so we can hear better for the first time ever.
Just got to get rid of Red Band.
Yeah.
That
would be the.
all he does is press fucking bird buttons.
I pre-pulled the first name. We've gone to wrangle them across the bars. We have one Bud Light down right on the new monitor. That's great. Oh yeah, it's on. That green light.
That's my jizz rag.
Oh, nice. This is like a forest fire.
Yeah,
You guys know how it works. I pull a comedian out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds interrupted. You know the time is up here. The sound of it. Wrap up. And something on the angle of the show where I find out more about them, what they do, who they are, and what to be talking about in this world. They go from a comedian to a podcast guest. And I'm ready to start tonight's fucking show. All right, we're gonna start it with a golden ticket winner who is from Los Angeles, California, currently escaping the fires. He's here with a new minute. It's been a while. He says your first comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, going to Jack Shaw, everybody. The return of Jack Shaw.
All right, guys. Man, I've been working on standing up for myself because I went to performing arts school. I drive a fucking Fiat, and I was recently told that I look like what a white girl transitions to. I was driving my day. It was a big fucking day for me. When all of a sudden this guy starts honking behind me, giving me the finger, saying, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" So I decided to pull over in the right lane and let him pass me. He pulls up next to me, rolls down his window, and says, "Roll down your window, you trans bitch." And I said, "No." This made this man so mad. I swear to you, this happened. He took out pantomime finger guns and shot me. And I pantomime caught the bullet in my teeth. Ow! Don't pantomime with me, bitch. I went to performing arts school. Thank you guys so much.
Exactly 1 minute from Jack Shaw. Not a second longer, not a second less. A man with his time. Ari Shafir, what's it like seeing your little brother?
Baruch Hashem, my brother. It's so good to see you.
bro, you're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill.
I know, dude. The blood is rushing to my cock and my heart at the same time. It's crazy.
Are you always this shaky or is it just?
Yes.
Yeah. Then you're calm.
It's a wild Jack Shaw. How's escaping LA right now going?
Oh my God, dude, I'm so happy to be here. The fucking city's burned to the ground. I should have thrown that joint out the window when I left, dude. I feel really bad about that, dude. That was really embarrassing, dude. Oh, really? Your fucking menorah. A lot of candles. Your 89 Hanukkah special, dude, burned down the whole fucking city, dude. Great.
You're not in the line of fire there, correct?
No, I'm deep in the concrete, dude. I cannot afford to live in the palace.
However, you are wearing clothes given to you by a volunteer fire department. Clearly, nothing fits you. You look like a little
just taking care of your shrunken kids.
Random, like one of the band members is gonna knock him out.
So, what's been going on? Tell us about your life, Jack, since we've seen you last. Anything crazy happening?
Yeah, Aaron Belial's been taking me on the road with him, dude. He's been fucking awesome to me. He's been really cool.
You're opening for Aaron Belial.
Yeah, opening for a guy who can't talk. My fucking career starting at the bottom.
You should walk in the room first. I'm curious. I'm totally.
I love it. I love his audiences, man. I did a show with him in Sacramento, and this lady came up to me after the show, and she said, Jack, I love your comedy. You're such an inspiration to my son. He's also retarded.
Yeah. Hopefully Aaron's audiences make more noise than he does.
What's that car ride like between the two of you?
Oh,
They're strapped in the back of a van.
dude, he was driving, dude, and he's trying to talk to me while he's driving. He's got one hand, he's texting and driving and talking to me at the same time.
Oh my god, that is this guy.
Hello, he's the one that we were talking about. He's super guy. Let's talk about it. Let's Cox. Aaron Belial. Let's Cox. Let's talk about black, white, brown, whatever. Aaron Belial.
Oh, all right. It's like those Harry Matty. All right.
It's easy to get them all confused. Jack, what else? How was Hanukkah?
Hanukkah was great.
Right.
That was Christmas, so
God, if you were any chewier, you would just fucking
burn. Put me on the steak, Tony. I love it.
Bro, your voice makes me hate you.
Welcome.
If this was the Holocaust, Ari would be like, he's underneath the floorboard. Please, for the love of God, get him away from me.
Ari, you look like an anti-Semitic drawing of a Jewish person. Get your fucking face, goddamn it.
Look at the Jews turning on each other.
Palestine, don't bring Palestine, bring Palestine, don't bring, we don't know what to do.
What an iron dome you got here.
Are you wearing that? You go shoot you guys.
Okay, I know. No, that's definitely
It's on.
Let's do it on the count of three, Ari. 1, 2, 3. Free Palestine!
Oh.
More free. It's all free with you guys.
Yeah.
Jack Shaw, way to get the fucking show started. Congratulations. We have begun. It has begun. To our first fucking poll. This is where we meet someone all together. Even though this name looks familiar, I do believe we've seen this person before. This is a new minute for your first fucking poll tonight. Andrew Tarr. Everybody, here is Andrew Tarr.
All right. Saw the movie Oppenheimer. During the movie, they explained Hitler never pursued nuclear weapons. It's because he considered quantum physics to be Jews. And I was just trying to put myself in Hitler's shoes, right? He's just watching a bunch of Jews working on atomic weapons, and he's thinking to himself, man, these people are so cheap, they're trying to split an atom. What the hell is wrong with these people? Smallest particle in the universe, they want to cut it in half. We have to do something about this. I remember growing up in the early 2000s, like when SpongeBob came out, and everybody's parents were like, it's going to make the kids gay. And now, everyone's gay. They were right. They knew exactly what they were talking about.
What a shot.
Okay. Great set. Best set you've ever had on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Getting better out there.
I'm getting
Absolutely trying.
So,
Tony, what the fuck do you invite me down for?
yeah.
All the things a Jewish heavy episode so far. So The roast of Ari.
Unfortunately, timing on that is kind of too far. We were just. Great joke. It could have been better, but the whole room was kind of like, all right. Might be going a little too far here.
I've been planning to tell that joke on here for such a long time, and waiting in the back, I heard all of it. I was like, fuck, should I do something else? It's like, screw it, we're doing it.
Typical Jew joke. You squeezed every penny out of it. So what's been going on in How's comedy? Better. You look like it's some vitamin D in your system. What's going on?
Yeah, getting out there, barely comedy to get by. Going on dates and stuff. Actually, was supposed to be on a date tonight, but she canceled.
Whoa.
Yeah. And now I get pulled on Kill Tell. So way better than it would have gone.
What would you have done on the date? Who was it with?
Some lady on Hinge.
Okay. You've never been with her before?
No.
What was her big plan? What were you going to do with her?
I just get drinks from hospitalists, talking and chit chat and stuff.
How does that normally go? So it could be an awkward date.
Yeah, that happens. I would acquire taste. Typically, they have to, if they like me a lot, it's great. They have to win them over. There's no way, chance, no way how I'm doing that.
Let's get back to the Jew hate.
How old are you?
30.
Hey, you're cute.
That hair.
You feel like a real girl.
Yeah, you're a handsome guy.
Thank you.
Look at that. Looks like you found a date after all.
Champion.
Shane wants to get some
Champion.
drinks and Perlas out of here.
The best player.
To keep the Jews still out, we'll run a trade.
Guess what?
I'm not going to say who, but two of the panelists have gas tonight.
Going from a cancer date to being gangbanged by Protect Our Barns is not how I thought tonight was going to go.
Hey, that's how we got Rogan.
How else has comedy been going in Utah? What else is happening out there?
Just opening up for a couple of local people, opening up for a couple of...
Going on the road?
Yeah.
Ben, what do you like? What do you think?
Oklahoma City, Tulsa. I mean, I like any. I can't exactly be picky.
It's one state up, it's a few hours away.
Yeah. Then like San Diego, where I'm from, so we do the spots between there and there.
Okay.
Have you changed around the letters in your name? It's supposed to one retard.
That is incredible. He is correct. I can confirm that. I'm looking at the name. Retard is it? Juan Retard. W-A-N. Retard. That is incredible. How did you do it? I don't know. It's like insult Rain Man over here. Did you know that according to your zip code, if you translate it to Morse code, it spells out wow.
Anyone call you tard?
Oh, all the time. But I mean, I get the one retard. I don't know. I'm just not hearing that after 30 years.
This is a pretty popular show. One retard.
Uncle, I got a new credit. You might know this guy as the one retard from Kill Tony.
Yep. Well, from one retard to another, you did very good tonight. You have a big joke book?
No, I don't.
You've only got the small joke books before.
No, the last time I was on this show, you didn't have the joke books yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well,
Who's the Jew now, Tony?
Because I don't even pay for these. These are made by the great Outside. They're available at killmerch.com. Here's a big joke book.
And we'll look at me on the secret show, man.
Wow. On the road. One retard. Into the top. Whoa, you see that? Heidi adding a little mustard to this sausage fest.
Can I get a cigar? Do you guys have cigars back there? Yeah, thanks. All right.
Oh, yeah. What are you
Heard a cigar.
Yeah, you're going to pull a Bill Clinton over there? What's going on?
That's a good idea. I'll just on the dress.
He's going to get one. Definitely. Hello there, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Shopify makes it so easy to seize the moment in the new year to become your own boss class and start a business. Hey, if I can start a profitable business, you can do it too. It's 2025 and New Year means new opportunities. For a lot of you out there, I know you've been thinking about one thing over the holidays, and that's starting your own business. But you have so many questions. How do I get started? How do I come up with a brand? How do I sell stuff to people? What am I even going to sell? Take a deep breath. Shopify's got you. How do I know? Because I had the same questions when I started. Red Band.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale.
That's right, Red Band. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop. Their powerful social media tools let you connect to all your channels and create posts that help you sell everywhere that people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Kiltony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Kiltony to start selling with Shopify today. That's shopify.com/Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name, and it looks like a type of name that I like out of a bucket bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Kiltony debut of Big Vinny. Big Vinny. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah. Big Vinny.
Hello, great people of Austin, Texas.
This guy just included
Hey, nice kids.
incredible.
You know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Meaning LeBron James, Taylor Swift, John Cena. They can wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 in debt, swimming in medical bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. Close the door, walk out. That's some second strength. Could have cleared my fucking debt. I would have gone to my fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian. There's more to that joke. You want me to finish it? So yes, my father did beat my mother within the age of 1 month.
All right. So, you went over the time. Big Vinny.
Fuck yeah.
You're really Italian?
Yup, and I love you guys. All of you. Fuck yeah. Take my marks and I fucking shit. The fucking man. You're the fucking goat.
Okay, relax. You're a fucking pig. All right. Welcome, Big Vinny.
He's a guinea pig.
He is. Mark Norman. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that?
It's a parachute, so I can save myself or fall from a high building before I kill myself after this.
Okay. All
We'll
right.
see how it goes. It's been going well. I love you guys.
You need to jump off that high of a building and kill yourself. By the way, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump up the trunk of a car and fucking explode like a blueberry. You are a big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Vinny?
I haven't been waiting a while. I'm excited.
Well, we got a scale for that, everybody. We got a scale for that.
Let's go. Take this.
All right, let's
Don't
guess.
say it. Don't say it.
All right, don't say it. Okay, let's start with Mark Norman. Guess first.
I'm gonna go with 418.
418. That's a good guess. Ari Shafir.
I'm just saying 375. Something like that.
375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Vinny.
325.
Well, 325. What are you talking about?
How tall are you?
635.
35.
335. A very, he's going Price is Right style over here.
One.
Wait, Big Vinny, don't stand on it yet. never seen an obese guy this excited to step on a scale.
When he stood on the scale, said, okay.
Red band?
I'm guessing 420.
Ooh, 420 is a good guess. Okay. I'm gonna take the over in this. I'm gonna go 421. Fuck up Red Band's guy.
340. Oh, hell.
I think you have a good chance.
342.
342. You're at 335. Ladies and gentlemen, this is that moment. Big Benny steps on the scale. Let's see what happens. Mark, what do we got over there?
Wait a minute. It's malfunctioning. Hold on. Just the time.
It's on Central.
I think that's when you die.
Hold on.
Where's the producer?
What's that? Hold on. Here's Heidi. Oh, wait. We gotta put it on kg. It's not kilograms. Somehow they do. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on the show, stepping on a scale.
We're way off.
365.
Whoa, 365. That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. Ari overbid. Ari's closest, but this is the Price is Right rules, and the weight is great, one could say. You're incredibly not as bad as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
Yeah, you look like you're fumigating yourself.
What do you do for a living, Big Benny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a door guy anywhere. I've had a lot of experience. I've done a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How can
good
you be a door guy if you can get winded showing somebody their seat?
I'm very athletic. I'll beat you in a race, Ari.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Garrett fucking Tid.
What? Fuck yeah.
I'll fucking dust you.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Be careful, Ari. This guy clearly stormed the Capitol. So he can get those stairs in.
Someone I went to school with did, but not me.
Okay.
Capitol Grill.
Did you play football somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Rockport High School.
Okay, Rockport High School. And how do you stay in shape? How do you beat Ari in a race?
I always choose the highest apartments, like, so I have to walk up the stairs. I forced workout almost every day. And I go to the gym every once in a while, and I run with my husky. I think they're going to catch him. You run? Yeah. At the park with my dog. That's the only thing that forces me to run.
You have a husky?
Yep.
So does he. Incredible. So you don't have a job? Do you live in Austin?
Yes, I've been living here the past 2.5 months.
So how have you been? You don't have a job.
So I did an auction house before I moved in.
Eating all this
Yeah, you step into their bedrooms really easily when you're walking down the street. It's like, oh, another bedroom. Jesus.
So what did you do at the auction house? Were you an auctioneer?
So at first I started in the shipping department, but I had experience, but those bastards put me at the lowest rung. And then I became a lister. Fucking, you list all the sports cards and autographed items, Tekashi 69 baseballs, shit like that.
All right. What's your love like from? Were you out there crushing mattresses?
I can work a bitch really good, like a smudge on a window.
Really?
Yeah, I really know Italian. I have not gotten anything out here yet. I've been talking to the ladies, I finished it with nothing yet.
Have you kissed a girl in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
2.5 months? No kiss?
What were you doing? I was close with a black chick, but
Whoa. And then what? You called her the N-word and ran away? Is there a girl out there that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss? You know, we have some of the best fans out there. It has to be a volunteer. It's a segment on this show we've been doing for years. Is there a woman out there that wants to give this big? And she's literally saying no, baby. We got fucking Jelaine Maxwell over here throwing her girlfriend under the bus. She'll do it. She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking.
Is there a guy who will kiss him?
This will be a first if there's not a woman with the courage courage to kiss this man? Is there really not a female that wants to give this guy his first Austin kiss tonight?
I'm only 365 pounds. Come on.
Really?
Is there the spider from Charlotte's Web in the audience?
White girls don't like me, Tony. It's mostly black chicks. I'm telling you, and there's no sisters in here. Is there any sisters? Is there any single sisters in here? Come on.
Don't talk. We're close.
Right. One
One of them's gonna break, and you're gonna need a kiss.
typical auctioneer problems going on.
I've made eyes with a couple girls that are clearly considering it. You've got a chance. Now you just gotta wait them out. I think there's a bunch of girls looking down like they want to be called on in high school. It's like, all right, never mind, I was wrong.
Man, this is worse than
All
what
right,
I
this is sad. All right, never mind.
Oh my God! Wait, there's a woman that's gonna do it. Oh my God! Finally! This is incredible. While we wait for her to come around, sprinter too. Oh yeah! Look at this. Oh yeah!
Let's see some talk.
Oh my goodness! It's worth the wait. And by the way, I mean she's the same weight as he is. It's time to get another one on the scale. For his first Austin kiss, everyone. This is Big Kitty. Oh my God. Oh my God. What a hero. What's your name, lady? Miss Shelby. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Miss Shelby, how did that kiss feel?
You didn't really kiss me. That's what fucking says.
Big Vinny says it. Big Vinny says it.
Vinny, what's wrong with you?
It keeps going to my side.
Vinny, sister, what are you doing? How you doing the code?
Big Vinny, you said you could find the clip. Good fucking luck with us. Yeah, I'll go. Miss Shelby, where you going?
Get over here. Can we
Come on.
Can we get you guys both on the scale?
The scales of justice.
Did I kiss a teacher? Are you a teacher?
A violinist. Oh my goodness. Say hello.
What happened? There was no kiss?
I did it for the show.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not into you.
Oh, Big Vinny. Oh, come on.
Vinny, you nasty fuck. You think one of these girls was going to be into you?
It's so beautiful. Come on. What's your Oscar why didn't stick tongue down your throat? What the fuck?
Come on, give him a hand job real quick. Let's make him come. Let's make this he come. How about it for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby, you're a superhero. Hell yeah.
You wanted me to be mean.
Big
No,
Vinny.
why did you be mean, dude?
Big Vinny. How dare you?
I kissed her, and then your ass why I didn't go harder.
Oh, look at
I can get ready, bro. I couldn't do that.
Vinny, it's been months.
yeah.
I turned it down on him. I'm not even fucking right.
Vince,
It's just like that.
sure, don't lie to me, Vince, sure.
I'm not gonna take the lowest runged shit. I'm
Why are we
not
talking about this woman like this?
Yeah.
She was nice enough to come up here.
She was not.
She's saying it was sad when no one would kiss her.
Literally, nobody wanted to
This
kiss you.
woman came out of nowhere to save you.
Yeah.
God damn, man.
You gotta go fuck her.
Where'd she go? Give Miss Shelby one of these.
Yeah.
She gets a big jump book. You get a little jump book. How about that? Oh, I didn't catch it. There he goes, Big Vinny, everybody.
Vinny, get the fuck out of here.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Shelby, Shelby,
Shelby, Shelby, Shelby, Shelby.
I live in Austin now. Kind of newer here. Austin's a wild city. It's very weird. I went to a house party a couple weeks ago here. Saw something I've never seen in my life. I walk in there, back of the house. I saw two guys in the back doing competitive rock paper scissors, just throwing down. I thought it was a Texas thing. I thought they were playing for money. I went to check it out. Turns out just two deaf guys on cocaine talking to each other really fast. There was like, we partied all night. They called it a silent disco. That's what we did. We got down. Diddy's in trouble. See this? Heard about this? No, but one of the things he did, I didn't think was a big deal. He would hire these escorts to come to the house, and their job was to entice his guests to have sex with them, and then he would film them having sex without their knowledge. And apparently, you can't do that. So, but when I read that, I was like, "Who is like that?" Because he was trying to like use that as blackmail on people, and I was like, "Who's that blackmail for?" You know, like. If I get a phone call one day and someone's like, "We have a video of you and Dr. Dre double teaming a hooker at Diddy's house," I'd be like, "Can you tag me at that?" Like, you have the video, none of my friends believe me.
To be honest with you, I didn't hear a word of your set. Mark Norman broke a glass cigar case, and a lot of it, the shrapnel went into people's drinks, and I'm making sure that the drinks didn't get drunk.
It's literally on the can.
Yeah. It's drinking soon.
I'll buy you one. I'll buy you another drink, whatever that was.
Sorry, I got it. Yeah, I'm protecting us. It's been a very Jew-heavy episode. I'm protecting us from losing it all here. I'm literally
Eat the glass.
I have to tell our fan base, don't drink the glass. I'll buy you another round.
We're gonna take this fucking thing for lunch. We're gonna eat the fucking glass.
How much did that helmet cost?
Just stop. Please stop picking it up. Don't even touch the glass.
Also cut.
Oh no! Wait. Fuck. Unbelievable. So Matt, how's it going, buddy?
Going good. Yeah, going good.
How long you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
Okay.
Whoa!
That's not a good reaction.
What do you do for work?
Side gig. I sell t-shirts and concerts.
Okay. So t-shirts and concerts.
Merch, yes. This guy knows the technical terms.
How's that been going for you? How old are you, Matt?
35.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look horrible.
Thank you. All right. Yeah. It's just your teeth. It's the teeth? I got bad teeth? The wrinkles. The wrinkles.
Man, it looks like you change oil with your hair.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like the pro wrestling, like white greasy hair.
Where are you from? Chicago originally. Lived here for a couple of years. Yeah, Chi-Town in the house. That was going to be so big greasy. What is it? Chicago's pretty greasy, dude. It's not Philadelphia or anything. It's fine. I was being nice to you. Yeah, say something nasty like that. I'm a big Bears fan, hate the Packers. I'm very happy your Eagles took care of that last night.
Okay, we're not talking about this. Ain't fucking.
Shut the fuck up. We don't get the
Barstool. What the Barstools killed Tony?
Oh, your name is got
Well, the Packers are here.
pretty good. Yeah, oh yeah, bro. Actually, when's this come out? When's this come out? So this would come out when Notre Dame's playing. Damn, think about it right now. Notre Dame's supposed to be national title.
There's 0% chance of that.
So sick, dude. I can't believe we did it, dude. He's back.
There he is. There's the new Notre Dame mascot after Monday's game. Steve Madness, everybody.
Holy shit. Is he alright?
He takes.
okay.
He puts the two eyes. in the eyebrows.
You gotta talk to whoever's dressing you. Because they're not telling you what that looks like. It's nuts.
That's crazy.
Who's dressing him up like this? He's dressed like in living color.
He is.
You look like Kamala Harris trying to prove she's not Indian.
You're Nancy Pelosi, dude. Like,
This guy looks like shit for 35, right? Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, Matt, take it easy, dude.
Come on, man.
Take about your life we'd be surprised to know about you?
I get married in March.
Oh.
What's his name? That's all right, man. Come on, man. That's what I do.
One of the best comedians
One
in
of
the
the best.
world.
Got your ass, dude. There's nothing you can do about it.
Get married in March, huh?
Yeah.
What does she do for work?
She bartends here, right now. She gets all you guys right. Yeah.
Okay. And so, all right. What are your goals?
Get married in March.
Wow. Okay. Just trying to
lock that down, and then try to get less greasy, I guess, dude.
What are you afraid of before I ooh, what scares me? If it's an honest fear, to make something.
Yeah, no, honest fear. Dude, I mean, it's a cliche. I fucking hate spiders. I'm not gay. I don't like them. Yeah, it's not good. Big spider guy? I like spider. You like spider? Yeah. Spiders are scary. They were freaks, see? Yeah. Grease, spiders, Puerto Rico. Don't like Puerto Rico.
Okay, there he goes. You have a little joke book yet?
No, I do not.
You don't?
I'll take it.
There he goes. Matt Bellick, everybody.
There we go. Cheers, guys. Thank you. If they would have heard your set, they would have liked it. It was funny.
It was? Was it really? Matt, here you go. You have a big joke book yet?
Yeah, that's good.
You already have one for 100 minutes? There you go. Hey, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Nix, the only nicotine pouch brand with a cleaner, more authentic nicotine experience. We've been using the new Nix pouches. We gotta tell you, they are exploding with unbelievable flavor. They can help you get the fix tobacco without the smoke, and this is just where it's at. So they're slim and basically invisible, so you can pop one in it anywhere, and no one will even know. So airplanes, secret adventures, like it'll be our little secret. Plus, they come in 10 different incredible flavors, from crisp mint to exotic tropical foods. Oh, they've got something for everyone. I'm loving these things. They're cleaner, so I'm not getting any artificial junk except other pouches have. They taste freaking great. I can get my nicotine without the smoke and the smell pretty much anywhere. Red Dan.
Tony, I love Nick. I've been super into the citrus ice flavor. It's sweet, it's refreshing, enough said. And if you go out for a meal, they're covered in garlic and the breath is all rank. With Nick, your experiment in wintergreen flavors don't just provide the nicotine in a slim, discreet pouch, they cover up your nasty breath and have you smelling fresh and clean all night. Hey, Tony, I hear they have a special offer and URL for all our listeners that they can actually use not once, but 3 times.
This is one of the times where you're right, Red Band. Where's that sound effect? The victory sound effect. Dun, 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 dun. Make a switch to Nick's nicotine pouches today. You're going to love these. And right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. This special offer isn't just for your first purchase. Use this up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nykdpouches.com/Tony. NYKD products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine, and nicotine, as we know, is an addictive chemical. Yeah. Next. All right. Is one ready? Is one back there? All right. Yeah, we have a one. Hey! This guy was on an episode a couple weeks ago. I said that I wanted to see him again. A very funny first appearance. This is his second time on the show. So good last time that I gave him this appearance. Let's see what happens in the second ever minute from Juan, Denmark, everybody. The return of Juan, Denmark.
Yeah. You know how to get black people and Nazis together? The Trump fist. All right? I love that fucking fist. He
appropriated the Nazi salute and the Black Power fist all in one arm motion. It was crazy, y'all. The only thing blacker than Donald Trump's fists are the list of all the people Kamala Harris locked up. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I think Kamala Harris is just Hillary Clinton in blackface. I also think that Mexicans should have been the first slaves. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for sports, music, and the prison system, slavery would have been a terrible business decision. If Mexicans were the first slaves, there'd be skyscrapers in Nebraska, y'all. There'd be taco trucks on every fucking corner in America. And what if Asians were the first slaves, right? You'd be able to fit like 5 times as many motherfuckers under that boat. They got the perfect fingertips for cotton picking. And what's better after a long day of your Asian slave picking cotton? A nice rubbing tub.
The return of one Denmark. You know what I love about you? Is you can as racist as you want.
I know, I love it, Tony. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. This is black power.
It really is. It's black privilege.
Black power.
Okay. I don't really acknowledge the power.
Fuck yeah.
It's limited power. It's solar, and if you will.
That's true. We are powered by the sun, Tony. That's why I'm in Texas right now.
Absolutely. Shane asked me a great question while you were on stage. I want to turn it sideways. So that no, put the jacket back.
I swear to God, I see you were not wearing pants.
Yeah, it looked like you weren't wearing pants.
Next time, if I ever get it next time, I'll come here naked, guys.
Don't do that.
Do it. I give you permission. You have to carry on the banner.
Dude, are you from the future? You look like Book of Eli. Slippers on, big jacket, you're like the Matrix James.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
For a podcast, the show's really a lot of TV on the radio.
What? What is that? What does that mean?
That's amazing.
Yeah.
What's up, Tony?
So you're wearing like Daisy Dukes now.
I am.
Full on jacket, giant jacket, the big hood.
I like to keep people confused at all times, Tony. You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a school shooter. You're gonna get a homosexual. What are you gonna get? You'll shoot up a gay club. Whoa!
A little bit of everything.
Hey, listen, I'm not gay. I'm queer. All right, there's a difference.
What is that?
Okay, I'll explain it to you, Mr. Mark. Okay, listen, I will fuck a man, but only if he has a vagina. Does that make sense?
No, it's
Like, you can have a face full of beard, but you better have a torso full of vagina, goddammit.
Ari, fuck them.
It is incredible. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Come to kill Tony and see you.
Okay, what's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
Oh, I've watched 2 men have.
Oh!
Okay,
In real life. In real life.
How that happened.
Yeah, I was 15 years old.
What? Whoa.
This is key. Let's get you going, all right?
P. Diddy party.
Oh, close. I was walking downstairs to my basement, and I looked through the window of my basement, and my uncle was having sex with his partner.
You have a window in your basement?
Back in the day, yeah, when I lived in Virginia, we had a house with a basement, and my uncle lived there with his boyfriend named Juan.
Well,
Yeah, he had a boyfriend with my fucking name, dude. Yeah, dude. And now I'm wearing these fucking shorts on guilty. Oh, dude.
yeah.
Fuck, you found this on the floor at your uncle's.
Yeah, word. He couldn't put them back on after all that butt sex.
I've never met many black wands before.
I'm Cuban. I'm Afro-Cuban.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the most Cuban thing about you? What's
I
best?
move my hips when I fuck.
Whoa. Really?
I do. It's crazy.
Can we see that?
You gotta pay for that, Mark.
He's good. We got some Cuban music for you here. Oh, we really can't see the hip movement with that giant check.
You guys are awesome. I love these things.
Juan, remind us, what do you do for work?
I go to school to be a clinical psychologist.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Did you get a
What are you guys clapping for?
That's all hell.
Yeah, what are you clapping for? It's a landmark. Somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, I have a nice black, my doctor's black."
Yeah.
And then you're gonna get that. This guy's going crazy. Don't you know what?
How old are you there, Obi-Wan?
You said what? I'm sorry.
How old are you?
31.
Really?
Yeah, go
Face of a black guy from the 70s.
It is true. Shut your mouth.
Shit.
Job turkey.
Yeah.
Job, man.
You look like a Tuskegee Airman.
Oh, fuck. Minus the syphilis, guys. Minus the syphilis.
You have an old soul. You have an old soul.
I do.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Juan, what are some hobbies of yours?
I love to ride my bike. I love my bike.
I think it was my bike.
Hey, you snooze, you lose, dog. Yeah, I love to meditate. I love to meditate. I love to watch YouTube. I'm just a boring person, honestly. I just keep it cool, man.
What do you watch on YouTube?
Podcast. Yeah, mind fucking Jordan Peterson type shit. It's like smart. Yeah.
You are a white guy trapped in the blackest body. So, what are you most looking forward to helping people with psychology?
I mean, I'm doing this shit for free now. I didn't really pick this profession. This shit kind of picked me, so I was like, fuck, let's get paid for it. Yeah, so.
They never picked you. No, you look cool. You look like a leader of a cult. 45.
I'm trying. This is the start. This is the start right here. This is where I gain my following, and then we go off into the woods in Utah somewhere.
Yeah. I'm with you.
That is cool.
Yeah. What's that button on your dick?
That's a great question.
It says real friend. This is my friend's merch. He told me to wear it, so fuck. I was like, I'll put it on my dick. You know what I mean? That's the best way of supporting your home. Yeah.
We all know what you meant.
If you really love them, put them on your dick.
Okay. All right, Juan, Denmark. Firstly,
Yeah, Denmark is from Denmark Vesey's. He's a slave revolter. Right before he executed.
What does that mean?
He was trying to take
Red band with a home run sound effect.
Yeah.
There it is. Ready for it? Red band. Red band with a big funny. Big funny for red band.
Just buy yourself another month, Red Bear. Stay alive, dog.
What's up?
All right, you know.
Again, it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks off.
You can handle the success.
Unbelievable reference. What, you got another Charlotte's Wet joke up your sleeve for us? That was fun. I cannot wait to see what happens next with you on Denmark. Congratulations, you already have a big joke book. We'll see you again soon on the show. There he goes, on Denmark, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. And your next comedian goes by the name of, it will be the comedy stylings of Jake Holter, everybody. Jake Holter. Jake Holter.
So, did anyone else see that horror movie Teeth about the girl with teeth in her coochie? Yeah, that shit fucked me up so bad that now every time I sleep with a girl, I feel like I have to eat her out because that's my way of like checking the monsters under the bed. But that isn't as traumatizing as growing up and my dad always telling me that black cats are bad dogs, but only if they don't have a cute butthole. Yeah, so now every time I sleep with a black girl, I feel like I have to eat her ass first.
So that way I can see what color her butthole is and know if looking at her black cat is going to give me bad luck.
All right, Jake Colton out there eating pussy, checking out buttholes.
Who did you talk to for research about those jokes about eating pussy?
My dad.
Jake, you've been on this show before. Remind us how long you've been doing stand-up.
I just reached a year in September.
Reached a year in September. Can you have a little bit of what is your impediment exactly? Remind us. Somewhat of a
I think I was on this episode and you said nothing. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's
you were molested.
Oh, the lady, you're right.
You got a molested face.
Yeah, you stayed young looking.
Yeah.
Trapped. Forever young. Forever young. Forever young.
Well, it all started when I was 7.
Did something really happen to you?
No.
Did something traumatizing happen to you when you were younger?
I mean, I dropped the.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Go.
you dropped the finger on your head.
Well, okay. See what?
Trying to hold it above your head.
Well, no. See what happened was me and my friends were like doing stupid shit at the bowling alley, being the annoying kids, throwing it halfway down the.
You're so gay. You're clearly gay.
I love that.
He's not gay. He's not. He's something else. He's nothing.
He would never. There might be a dude's ass out there with teeth in it. So.
But you and your uncle were bowling, whatever.
Oh shit.
How old were you when you were bowling this time?
Probably about 13.
Okay, so you're 13. You're out there being a bowler.
Yeah. So I decided I was going to throw it over my head, and I took with my hand.
You don't just talk with your hands. You talk with it upside down. John Dees has pointed out that your neck is also gay. You do gay things with your neck. There is a little bobblehead. There's a bowling ball. There's teeth in it.
Just claim autism.
You think that's crazy?
Claim autism. Avoid all this gay fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm retarded. I'm not gay. Because you have to be one.
You got something bad. Come on.
Yeah, you're totally not gay. Now tell us more about dropping balls on your head.
When your uncle used you as the bowling ball.
The old 3-finger switch.
Oh no, I tried to throw it over my head and went too far up and not enough back. Where? Oh.
Okay, did you immediately get knocked out?
No, it didn't hurt at all.
Did you start talking like that immediately?
Probably.
Yeah, how are you talking before this?
I don't remember.
That's right. That's right.
Damn, you got knocked into gay.
Y'all keep saying I'm gay. I mean,
Wonder what's about to happen now. Y'all keep saying I'm gay, but Tony over there.
Divas, you'll be back and forth. You two are queens.
That's gonna scratch you.
Don't say I'm gay.
Attack me at your own risk.
yes.
What do you do for work?
I'm unemployed now.
How did you lose your job?
They didn't tell me. They just told me that Texas is an at-will state. It's an at-will state, and they didn't need my services anymore.
What was the job before?
Dollar General.
What?
Dollar General?
Dollar General. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You're right.
You got fired from Dollar General?
What's this state? What's an at-will state?
At-will state, you don't have to give a reason for buying it.
Yeah, now you can tell them things.
Oh, yes.
Good luck firing me now.
Yeah.
You let your pride get in the way of a juicy lawsuit.
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm already gay. If I can sue him, I'll say I'm gay. No.
They'll believe it.
I know.
Yeah.
Days of the military.
Your lawyer's gonna go, Your Honor.
You're like, don't ask, don't need to tell.
Sorry. Sorry.
I've been caught gay my whole life. I think.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's crazy how his name's Tony and his favorite place to be is on his toes.
Oh boy! Wow!
Got his ass.
Wow!
I know many guys.
You'll never survive.
No.
How do you live without having a job? How long were you fired from Dollar General? You were fired today?
Yeah.
Today.
Yeah.
You went to work today and they told you your services are no longer needed.
No, corporate propaganda and my services were no longer needed.
How long have you been working at Dollar General?
Since June?
Okay.
Oh, you're a good
Fired
brother.
That's pretty long.
today.
There you go.
Whoa!
And about
Oh my goodness. Was that a 10, Ari? Was that a $10 bill?
It was a 20. I thought it was a 1 until it was in the hand. But it felt long about moving it away.
Now you've done it to a gay charity.
That's right.
yeah, I just found out I'm gay, so if there's more money, I'll be gay.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Jake, what size chick did you get last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay.
I bet you got a big one.
Yeah. There he goes.
That was really good, though. You did good. That was funny.
No, you did good. Where's
Good job.
Okay.
I'm talking about that sad,
Sweet kid. Sweet kid.
it's kind of a sad turn.
All right. Let's do another special treat, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most prolific regulars in the show's history. I present to you a brand new minute from one of the hardest working men in all of the Austin, Texas comedy scene. This is the return of Cam Patterson,
I ain't even know Dollar General had like corporate. I just imagine a guy like me, like, fuck nigga, you're fired. It's over, Bob. Get the fuck out of here, dog. It's over. Damn. I was in LA. I was around the fires. I was there. I blamed the gays. That's who I blamed for. It's funny because I was riding around and I see like all the houses on fire and shit. And you know what's crazy? You know what's still standing? All the ash you work with, all the fire, what was still standing was brick chimneys. Why not make the house out of that next time? That made the most sense ever, you fucking dumbass niggas. Hey, why would you make the house out of matchsticks, you fucking dumbass? That's crazy, dog. Also, it was funny, I was riding around and I was talking about people evacuating their houses and shit like that. And you know what I didn't see? A lot of dogs. No dogs. Yeah, you on, dumb white bitch. You know who happy? Asian niggas. They are happy as fuck. I'm done. That's good. Get out of here.
perfect.
Why don't they make the plane out of the black box?
I don't know.
You ever think about that?
I don't know.
No, I know. I don't think he's still alive.
It's just funny. It's like, yeah, question.
That is a good question.
I love it, Cam. Right out of the Dollar General thing.
Yeah.
Funny. Blame the gays, black chimney, brick chimneys, and ended with Asian N-words.
Yep. I was rushing this one. I mean,
Beautiful. An absolute masterpiece. How's life going?
you good?
Just in LA?
Yeah.
Tell us more about it.
Shit, man. Run around for 5 seconds. People out there through. The homeboys out there. We talking water and shit like that.
You helping looting?
Huh?
Oh, no.
Nah, but it wasn't Chase that was on fire, and I was excited about that. I was like, if I ain't had no money, nigga, I go get that. You know what I'm saying?
I think you're
It
here.
seemed like a good idea.
You still mad at Bart Simpson?
What the fuck that even mean, man?
Sideshow boss. You got character on that. You gotta get a team.
I know, I've seen it. I've seen the show.
Okay.
I've seen the show. I've heard it before.
I gotta leave the TV.
Exactly.
You really help people out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Until you're still covered in ash.
Those are his dad.
Love it, Cam. What else is going on?
Ain't shit to run around on the road.
Anything else from the panel here for Cam Patterson? Just did it again.
No, Tim's right.
It's super consistent.
What were you doing? How were you helping?
What is it? I got a bunch of water and shit.
Water.
Yeah, and then like, well, nigga, they need what? It was on fire, dickhead. They need water. Bought a bunch of water. Now I got a bunch of water. And then like people are helping out. Somebody like next thing for food, all this shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
They run around.
How bad is it? Rough?
It's fucking. It is pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Obviously,
It's pretty bad. Yeah.
Like, fucking literally scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, we need Cam. Somebody's gonna put these fires out.
I'm here to help.
I love it. Cam, you fucking did it again. You are the man. Absolutely unbelievable. A few minutes from Cam Patterson. Watch it happen right in front of your eyes. One of the best work ethics. We were talking about it earlier. Cam and Ari Maddie. Cam every night doing 5, 6, 7 spots in the city. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, everyone. It could be one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, your first inside the room bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Joe Bean, everyone. Joe Bean. Where you at, Joe? Is he here? Oh my goodness, here he comes. Joe Bean. Hell yeah, here he comes. You guys still having fun out there, huh? No tickling. Oh, you know, tickling me. Come on, make some noise for the inside zone, Joe B.
What's up, comedy mothership? My name is Joe Bean. I got a question for y'all. Have y'all ever grown up skinny in a fat ass Mexican family? Oh, there's a Mexican right? Fat. Never mind. Let me tell y'all what it's like growing up skinny in a Mexican family. Man, we get shit on. My grandma used to call me skin and bones when I was a kid. I'm like, come on, grandma, you're skinny as fuck too. The fuck? I'm dead now. I'm like, who's the skinny now, grandma? No, but I imagine growing up skinny in a Mexican family is a growing up light skin and a black family. They get shit on too. They definitely get shit on too. and I have a theory. I think it's mainly because I think they're jealous. Like my family, I think it's just that they're jealous, right? It's physically, scientifically, they can't get any lighter, right? They're just mad. They're fucking mad. The same as my fat ass cousins, right? There's nothing they can do to get any lighter. These motherfuckers eat Ozempic for dinner. Ain't lose a single fucking pound. All right, man, it's Joe Bean.
Joe Bean. Shockingly good for an inside the room bucket hole.
Great setups. A lot of good setups. Yeah, setup after setup.
Great practices.
The jokes, we'll find
Yeah. You got to laugh off just laughing about it being like light-skinned people in a black family.
The point that because I was in direct eye line of you pointing at the Mexican guy, you called him fat. He's like, the fuck, dude? I'm the only one trying to help you.
He's fat though. You are thin. You can slip right through a border wall.
It is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Okay. And how long have you been a championship horse rider?
All my life, Tony.
Is that really, you do that? You say that? That is calling. You know that?
You do a full jockey head.
Yeah. Jockey body, jockey
Everything.
head.
That's all you.
I say 5'6" on my age.
Come on. You're a huddle ornament.
Wait. Hold on a second. Get the tape measure.
Yeah.
Did you just say that you're 5'6"? 5'6", but you're really 5'5"?
I got a cousin fights in the UFC. I'm taller than him.
Oh,
That's
well,
the only
yes, there are weight divisions in the UFC. Oh, get off your toes, Joe. Joe B.
I'm on the.
Yes, you would.
How much do I weigh? About 120.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, you would.
Ask me how old I am.
I'm about 150 something now.
How old are you?
Fucking 41. Wow. Look at that. 41 years old. I got a 22-year-old sitting right there.
Your son is
22 years old. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. Come on, yo, you're not supposed to listen to him. Shoes on or off? Shoes off? Shoes off?
Shoes off, Joe. What kind of shoes are you wearing over there?
No zapatos. It's a late.
Oh, shit. No, Joe. Stand up.
Take those zapatos off.
And take off that hat. Go to the top of his head, Yoni.
Get that hat.
Take off the hat. We don't know what's in there. Oh, there it is. Yoni getting a good measurement here. What do we got? My guess is 5'4".
5'3".
5'4" and a quarter. Ari just picked up that quarter.
That goes right. I'm still gonna put 5'5" on Tinder.
Yeah, you're fine.
Fuck that.
You're fine.
What nationality are you? You haven't mentioned it.
Are you kidding me? His name is fucking.
Come on.
Is Bean short for something?
Beaner.
There you go.
Yeah, 100%. That was my nickname for years, and then I started getting white friends,
Oh, yeah.
and they were like, I can't do that. I can't call you Beaner.
Wait, you had Mexicans call you Beaner?
Racist people over.
I know, but you know.
But it's cool, right?
We love the Mexicans. They had a big, good living, so. But, hey, I don't make the rules.
I got 2 weeks.
You have a 22-year-old son.
I'm 22.
How old are you?
I'm 41.
That's incredible. You did what your people do.
That's right.
You just made a baby as fast as you could.
But I raised him on my own, so I did the opposite, right? I was actually a father all his life, right? So
It's incredible that he had someone to look down to his whole life.
son of a bitch.
Shit, you little shit.
You son of a bitch.
Do they, but you're Mr. B.
I'm Mr. Bean.
Oh my God.
I actually was gonna sign up as the Bean,
The B?
right?
No,
The Bean that Tony doesn't know, right? About, but they didn't let me. They said you gotta sign up as what you go up as a
Bean's great. Mr.
Yeah.
Bean's nice.
Yeah, Mr. Bean is funny.
Mr. Bean's hilarious.
Yeah, I talk a lot more than that motherfucker.
Unfortunately.
So what do you do for work being such a shit?
I'm an IT operations manager. The IT operations manager.
You actually crawl in the computers. Do they send you in the desktops?
Do you eat the computers, motherfucker?
No, I'm on your bitch.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
You'll never get my
I also-
Christmas cookies.
Yeah, I produce podcasts as well. You know, I produce 2 podcasts on my side. On the side.
You should have read that in your secret
And I have 2 young kids.
Wow. Look at that. 2 beats on a pod. Somebody do for work. That means that he's been working for at least 13 years. So,
Bro, I had my first job at 10 years old. My son, he cabinets for work.
oh,
Yeah, construction.
okay.
Does he live in one?
Did he sign up for that? He doesn't do stand-up, right?
No, he doesn't do stand-up.
How tall is he?
He's my height. Probably exactly.
I'll bet you he's a little bit taller. Does anyone want to bet?
He's trying to yell out, say, I'm
Come
taller.
on up here, little B.
Yeah!
It's a family affair.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look at this.
Been to fucking both HEB Arena shows with him, man. He's got the tickets to the both of those shows, bro. Like this right here is so much different, so much fucking better. It's so much like intimate.
That's right.
Fucking
More players
huge
know when
fan.
it's getting a little too Mexican, they start playing. I just want you to be such a big deal. There you go. Oh my. Oh man. I guess I'm about to say it. Look at this.
All we need some rice.
That's nice. So wait,
Make it official? Yoni? Gonna make it official?
Hey, little Beta, let me ask you a question. Just look this way. Your mom is Jewish?
Oh my God, she is? Is she really? Oh my God, that is incredible. Ari Shafir, with just using his massive nose, is able to guess and smell.
With your nose.
With money, too. He's so fucking amazing with money.
Let's measure noses.
Yeah, let's measure it.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
We're going to do water displacement. Somebody put a dollar bill in the back and hide it. We'll smell where it is.
The bee doesn't fall far from the tree here. What's your name, little bee? Alex. Alex B.
Alex B.
Oh my God. What was it like having a father like Joe? Now's your chance.
I mean, pretty much like you said, get to look down to him.
You guys ever fight? It'd be like a fucking 12 round. It'd be like a classic if you guys fought. When you were in school, you were young and you were bad, and like hit you, did you just laugh?
So your mom's Mexican? Or your mom's Jewish?
No, my mom's fully white. Fully white.
Oh.
She just got the nose. Just the
Oh,
nose.
I thought I was gonna say concentration camp. You know. But yeah. Half white.
Half white.
Is your half white? Is your Jewish? Is your Jewish mom still around?
No, she's never been around.
Really?
She's not Jewish.
This is so bad. So the Jewish mom abandoned you.
Yeah, 2 years old.
No, you guys lied. Was she actually a Jewish woman? No? I missed that.
But she was white. So like,
She was
yeah.
a honky.
Yeah.
And she left.
Yeah, she left. Well, that's your dad.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank God.
So unusual. Why do you think she left? Were you a big crier?
No, what the fuck, dude?
I was talking to your son.
No, I think it's your. What does he think? She left you on.
Okay, let's hear both of your theories. I think my dad is a little big.
Well, it is genetic. So, judging by me, I would say it's probably fair.
Okay.
No, it was my mom.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think she was raised kind of by helicopter parents. When she became an adult, she got into the party life, and then went wild. I was the opposite. I started partying when I was like 12 years old, and I was done by 18 years old. When I found out I was having a kid, I was like, all right, I'm gonna be a father.
I think it starts in your growth.
Fuck yeah, 100%, bro. And there.
Right.
And then she kept going.
Yes.
And then
To this day.
oh, she's still partying.
Yes.
You're in communication with her?
No.
How
No.
do you know she's still partying to this day?
I don't know. I hear things.
Right.
Okay.
It sounds like it's not really a fun party. It's one of those
No.
heroin.
Right.
Scary parties.
Sounds like it's a scary party, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
All right. 100%.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm feeling better already.
You seem pretty well adjusted. The mom gone, little dad, you're hanging out.
I appreciate it. Hey, it's all about.
You make good cabinets?
Always.
Is it your own company?
No, sir. I service cabinets. I'm as Mexican as it gets. They have me crawling in them, putting them up every.
That's your only job? You work as an elf around Christmas time?
Yes, sir. It's my only job.
Little Mexican elf down at the South Pole.
I'm a big fan of the bees.
Absolutely, and I am as well. So much so that I am giving you both a big joke book from the Great Commons Eye. There you go, one for you, one for you. Oh yeah, from Bean Light to Bud Light for shaking the list, from Brown Claw to White Claw for Ari.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket goes by the name of David Lynham. Everybody, David Lynham. What possibly happened next?
In Florida, got arrested for sleeping with a student last week. It's like a thing now, right? The teacher of the years. Parents were outraged. They were like, how did something like this happen in our community? y'all, who do you think is voting for Teacher of the Year? This is fucking the teacher. It's a hell of a campaign. I'm not saying there's a correlation. Look, I'm not saying there's a correlation. But it does seem like ever since this broke out down, all right? It does feel like the teachers got together and they're like, hey, we can solve this shit in-house, you know? We can stop it. We're going to start a detention and we're just going to run it a little bit different, you know? My son sees this shit on the news. I asked him about it. I said, do you ever fantasize about one of your teachers? He's like, Dad, you're disgusting. No, that's gross. And I don't know if he's socially awkward because we homeschool him or what his problem is, or roll tide, right? I mean, if it make us little calm, at least somebody in this fucking house can get it done, you know? That's my time. Thank you.
David Lynham with a funny set. Hello. You're much funnier than you looked like you were going to be with it.
I swear to God, you see how slow it was at first? They didn't like it? Because, because of the earring in your ear and your hair.
Yeah. I look like the singer of Creed. I get that all the time.
Oh, you spit a lot.
All right, that was
that's all right. Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit drunk. I've been hanging out with autistic people with poor choices for fucking 2 hours.
This guy definitely ruled.
There's Champ Wow guys over there if y'all want to know. The pitch guy, is he really? That punched the hooker, he's walking around. Yeah.
I'm over here.
Did he? His handler is wearing a ShamWow hoodie. He signed up for this. Over there fucking talking to people. Dude, this is bizarre. I'm so glad to be here with y'all. I can't believe I got called. And on top of that, this panel's great, but god damn, I couldn't wait to get out of there. It's directing a movie I was in. The Andrew Brody with a ShamWow.
How insane is he? Should we get him over here?
Yeah, we gotta get him over here.
Somebody go get the ShamWow guy. Random Monday night in Austin, Texas. Go find that guy. The ShamWow guy. I got people in the front row drinking glass. Anything can happen. He can clean that up. David, tell us about your life. How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm a career drummer that quit a year and a half ago to do comedy. I like
career drummer.
I paid for my house playing drums and quit to do this.
Well, boy, oh boy, do I have news for you.
No. I don't.
We have a tradition on this show. It's called a Mexican drum off. That's where we have a drum solo between 2 people. David, you're going to be going first here tonight. Here's the deal, David. If you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer for the band. Michael Gonzalez is playing a football stadium tonight. We are lucky to have the unbelievable stylist Charles Reed as our full-time backup drummer. So you do about 20 to 30 second long. Wait a second, you want to balance that? Oh my God! Wow, look at that. That's his Ari Shafir, everybody. That's what Ari looks without the drumstick. That is incredible. His new special, America's Sweetheart, out tonight at midnight. Every time I roast you, you get a plug. You Dustin Jew at midnight, America's Sweetheart. So anyway, if you win, you're the new full-time backup drummer here in Austin, Texas, for Phil Tony. And you get to do comedy in Austin, Texas, too. You know what I mean? That would make you here in Austin. So now is the time, a tradition, unlike any other. Okay, he just knows the Charles Reed playing it cool, even though that's very disrespectful. There we go. Oh, he pulled back on the fist bump. Ladies and gentlemen, doing a drum solo. This is Charles Reed. Solo, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Reed about the. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Crowd's gonna go wild. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne as the backup drummer, one of the great freak talents of this, the live music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. This is Charles Reed. One of the most beatings we've ever seen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Hey,
Yeah.
that was a close one.
I think Charles is better at drumming and comedy.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen a black guy put in a white guy's neck before. Oh my God. That is incredible.
Oh boy.
You see why I quit, right?
But yeah,
I paid for my house and got out of that industry.
Charles
What the fuck
on
is your
HBO.
house for that?
Oh, it's off.
Okay.
How many of you have David Lynam winning? It's just a boo from the crowd. Just one boo. How many of you have Charles Reed winning? The good news, David, your set was good. Anything else crazy we should know about your life before letting you go?
I worked for the drummer for Guns N' Roses for a couple of years.
What was that like?
They were making me feel better about his talent. Hey, I'm telling you, it was a full-time job. Like, a lot.
What was the name of your band?
Line up. Yeah. Which one? I didn't name the band. I would never name the band my last name.
But you did.
Yeah. But no, I did not. The band called it that. We were last live when they would go down band names. Obviously. It gets misspelled on every marquee across the country. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. We flew under the radar, but we made enough money to pay for a house in Alabama. So.
Show.
You just got your ass to you by Biz Marquis. Sounds about as old of a reference as Charlotte's Web. We liked your set though, David Lynam. That's a big joke. Congratulations. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
You're here tonight. Your next bucket poll goes by the name of DK, everyone. DK.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here's DK. One more time for DK, everybody. These people wait all evening for this opportunity.
Most people these days aren't too smart. The reason why I say that is because most people think digging is the way that you end up finding oil. That's not necessarily the case. Another way is looking for terrorists and weapons of mass destruction. A little bit about myself. My birthday is 4/20. For most people, that's a day of celebration, right? But every so often, I get somebody who will come and let me know, like, hey, do you know you share a birthday with Hitler? And I go, wow, that's an interesting fact. No one's ever told me that before in 27 years. And they go, how does it feel to share a birthday with such a bad guy? And I go, ooh, Hitler? They go, yeah, Hitler is well known for killing 4.6 million Jews in Germany. And I go, okay, but like, what did he do wrong? For those of you who are smart in the crowd, you would have heard that joke and go, wow, 4.6 million, that guy must be off. But the thing is, I don't necessarily count the women. Thank you, I think I'm
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. DK, fresh off of winning the drum solo competition. Dare I ask what DK is short for? Because I'm thinking of a video game right now.
So
I'm thinking,
that's the first thought that usually comes out of people's mouths.
I think it's from how they spelled Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Spam Vanity.
Yeah.
It's my son, a Dairy King.
One that are good at spelling.
What is K stand for?
It stands for Drama King.
What?
It stands for Drama King. That is what it's.
Oh, okay.
Did
Yeah.
you do that or did you do that one?
I did that one clearly. That one thing. Why on with it?
Why they be calling you Drama King?
Because I'm a bit dramatic, Tony.
Can you give us an example of a time in which you were dramatic?
Yeah,
You got a whole
I'm one of those guys.
now 2 hours into the episode, we're gonna start. I just called him Donkey Kongus. I gotta go. Everyone was fine with it. I say, hold over. I just gave you a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. Tell me because the end that was right. Okay. All right. Oh my God! I dug myself into a deeper hole, and now we're getting applause. Okay. So give us an idea that you were dramatic.
So the reason why I got this name is because I'm mad. Like, I like to sit around with my friends and talk about God and consciousness. And I think we should be loving each other. You are very dramatic for a man.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, that's who I am, and I roll with that. You know.
I love it.
Yeah. So I worked as a valet driver at this hotel at the
Who the fuck would trust you with their kids?
I definitely get a lot of side eyes, Ari. No. My real name is Timothy. That's not a hidden fact. Yeah. Drama King. No, but the people just call me DJ.
The word, Drama King, that you once tried to fight one of the nicest humans in all of show business, Yoni, the producer. Would you like to tell us exactly why it would take a man named Drama King to ever want to hurt sweet, sweet Yoni?
As I said, I'm very emotional.
What?
Yoni told me this was a while ago, so my memory might be a little bit scratchy. None of it was on Yoni, all of it was on me.
Absolutely, I already knew that. Yoni, if you're wondering what that is cackling, that's Yoni.
Yeah. So I didn't know who Yoni was. He came and he approached me and told me to step up from the sidewalk while smoking.
Nobody tells John King to step on the sidewalk.
No, that wasn't the issue. I felt the intention behind it was kind of malicious. Like I didn't know who he was, but clearly he had the authority to be doing that, and it made sense at the time.
He's one of the nicest guys.
He is. Yeah, I've had a conversation with him after. He's a great man. So,
Some random guy telling you to get on the sidewalk.
yeah, I thought it was somebody who worked at Poor Choices.
Okay, so that also
Like, I'm not even into the building. Like, I'm off to the sidewalk, so.
right from the door, I guess.
A few feet away from the door.
Yeah, it's confirmed by Yoni, definitely right in front of the door. What were you smoking?
Crack.
Oh, okay.
No, it's definitely weed.
It was me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I smoked a little about 2.5 years ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony.
How's it feel? Where the fuck were you and Drama King hanging out? Where were you, Drama King? Were you at his apartment? Did you guys
Let me show you where I got like a
where did we smoke this blunt?
So it was at the back of the creek in the cave.
all the love big cactus Drama King?
Yeah. It was during the Legion Escape show. He came out in a cowboy outfit. There was
Since we can take a little episode of Broke Black Mountain.
Yeah. It was right after the pain day.
So I was smoking a blunt and you walked up and hit it.
No, I was smoking a blunt and I asked you if you wanted to hit it, and you were like, sure, man.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know why you had to do that, voice, Drama King.
David Drama King.
Sure.
You want to hit this?
Sure, I'll fuck you. What else happened though after that? What did you guys talk about?
So it was right after Tony was going through a situation, and he was we were talking about the state of comedy, etc. And he was like, man, you know, come on,
All right.
what's going on?
And I said, fucking Drama King.
Come on.
There you go, Timothy.
That's with one word.
Yeah.
Come on.
You more
should know about you before that you go Drama King?
No. I mean, if there is anything you should know about my character, it's that I've done a lot of psychedelics, and that's just about it. The only thing that I consider very significant, over 100 heroic dose trips. So, yeah,
Over 100.
yeah, like doing ounces of mushrooms.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's too many.
Yeah, that is a lot. But I'm here and I'm lucid and I'm cognizant, so you're right. Must be some lies. Yeah.
Tripping.
Yeah, I definitely do. It's one thing that I'm very known for, tripping. Both physically and mentally.
What is that, Red Man?
Well, he doesn't even know.
Red Man, that is crazy.
Red Man, what?
Have fun leaving that in the edit. Holy shit. Nothing. I ran out of big joke books. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you.
There you go.
On behalf of Red Man, I apologize. I don't know what that was.
Nobody knows. So we moved on.
We're not editing that out. We're going to keep that one in. Red Man, disgusting. Drama King, we all apologize. Sweet Drama King.
All right.
The fuck are you doing? What do you think that was?
That was actually a mistake.
No way.
When you were talking about Donkey Kong, I had it.
Thank you. Very good. Yes. Great. Let's talk about it for as long as fucking possible, please, everybody. Can we talk about it all night?
I'm going to bring it up every time you can edit it out. I'm going to bring it up 5 more times.
Red Man.
Only
Red Man.
Red Man press the fucking monkey sound.
Oh!
Red Man. Here, when we got time on this, edit this out. I'm going to bring it up. But Red Man literally pressed a fucking monkey sound effect.
Wow.
For 1 second, then caught himself. And it was just enough. He just sort of.
It was a Donkey Kong sound effect.
Donkey Kong.
Red Man,
Please.
come on, man.
For the love of God, everyone, can we please stop fucking talking about it? Stop monkeying around up here. Are we having fun tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, I have no idea what's about to happen. Austin is so crazy that sometimes you have special treats that pop in. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you here, on the podcast for a bit, is indeed the ShamWow guy. Oh yeah. It's grabbed on my phone right there.
Right there,
It's right behind you.
Wait, who's
No, keep going.
Wait. The ShamWow guy. Who the fuck is this guy?
Like you're a goat in insult comedy. I'm a goat in sales. It's not a big category, but I gotta have a bouncer. I've got a bodyguard.
Is that made on a ShamWow?
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
and if I beat him, hookers, I need the blood.
Hell yeah.
These girls are too good. I don't pay good enough. Well, I'm trying to recruit Ari to do inappropriate comedy too. So I got $500,000.
Fire it up. Oh, you're too big now? You're too good?
Ari's funny.
No.
He's funny. He's funnier in my movie, Inappropriate Comedy.
Oh.
Where can people find this movie nowadays? Where's it?
4chan?
Hey, you're a producer. Do you want me to come on your podcast?
Really?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I have proteges. He's my protege. We're doing. What's great about him? He does rap, rhyme.
Oh, no.
Everybody's name. He's one of those guys.
That guy raps.
He's one of my. Yeah, right.
Right.
Oh, shit.
ShamWow guys, welcome to an episode where we've seen it all. Ladies and gentlemen, the ShamWow guy's security guard is now.
Wow.
And I'll dance to it. And almost, this is my first time on stage, so I'm very nervous.
You're doing great.
I just asked you to get a drink. You're doing great.
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
So basically, Hey, my name is Sean Lance. Vinny called me up and said, we're going to kill Tony. I said, phony. I got some cowboy boots and a half-butt runner. I stepped on the plane like, yo, let's go kill this Tony. Where's he at, bro? And I said, oh, shit, it's comedy. So I left it to my boy, the ShamWow guy. He said, oh, my, but you didn't know they lost kill Tony. Said, why? We don't like rap. We don't like that crap. I don't care if you're from Halifax. Take it back.
All right. Wow. Yikes. Wow.
It's like a hip-hop comedy show.
Yeah.
It's a hip-hop comedy show.
That is.
So, but Ari, it's good to see you. You see my film. I thought you were going to. Me, you, Adrian Brody, Lizzie Lohan. That's my dude right there.
Really?
Yeah. Adrian Brody was like 30 hours. Yeah.
Ari. No, I saw Ari doing all this racism. I love racism.
Well, you're at the right show.
Well, I want Tony to talk because I'm
You're doing great. You and your buddy are fantastic. It is. You guys are like co-partners meets cocaine. This is incredible.
You know what? People think of drugs. I don't. Billy Mays did drugs. They always connect. I'm getting a little heavy. This is not drugs. What is this? Pretty good at 60. Do I look good at 60?
Yeah.
You're 60?
You're fucking 60?
Damn.
So, you still fucking hookers? You know what's funny? I'm going to my hometown.
Wait. Did you go to jail for that?
Next question.
Wow, the security guy also
I have to leave now.
No, hang out. This is fucking weird.
Tell us, Vince, what have you been up to? You're such an amazing mythical creature.
I am coming out with a new product. This is the first time I've seen it.
I love this. I love it.
Let's hear it.
And I want you all to buy it because I see everybody's right here. So listen, it's called the Black Wow. It's black, big black. Girls can take it in the kitchen, in the living room, in the dining room, and it's big, black, strong. And it's diversity. DI.
So wait a second, it's basically a ShamWow, but
It's black.
Oh, so it doesn't work? Damn, you can't.
it makes a bigger mess.
No, I don't want anywhere near that fucking thing.
That's why.
Do you have a catchphrase for Black Wow yet?
You have a catchphrase. I lost it. Okay. Well, yes. You ready? If you don't buy it, you're fucking racist. That means everybody's on my second money over.
Vince, where did you get this white rubber?
I used to have a movie called Ground Comedy. This is back in the 90s before war. At the time, they were attacking my film. You know, I had some models taking the dump, taking fights lesbians, Miss America Bagley. I think I told Ari about it.
It was wild.
It was wild. This is before, and it's not even on the internet. It's so fucking messed up and everything. So they're all woke and everything. And they said it's the worst movie ever made. It's not funny. Come on, blind your ass off. But anyway, so I had to go into the street and promote underground comedy on the street, and then people go to the theater and fill it up. And I said, what am I doing selling movie tickets when I could be on infomercials? And that's how I got into it. I had a little DVD player showing people on the street, got them into the theater, and then that's how I crossed to the infomercial.
And movies.
Yeah.
So towels.
Exactly. I said, fuck it.
And the towels were fucking.
And I'm beating up hookers. Why not? Clean up the hookers.
Yes.
Blood. And then I crossed. That's how I crossed over to the from that. The critics hated me, so I took that. Went from rags to riches.
I'm curious to know, and I obviously direct forward questions on the show, and this might be a little too forward. Did you? Oh my God. Okay. I've been informed that it has a 22% on popcorn meter. My question is this: can you give us a ballpark of about how much money you made from the ShamWow universe?
Okay, so the gross, the 100 million, I made about 20. Wow. Right. So
Fucking awesome.
honestly, It's my first time on stage, so I'm like, I'm actually kind of shy. But
You're doing great.
that girl, the blonde girl, she's giving me a drink, by the way. She's busy doing great. Hey, on, bye.
Yeah. I want a Bud Light too.
Yeah.
The blonde girl's supposed to get me a drink too, bro.
Got it. Heidi knows the type of guys that would in the face.
By the way, I just. Well, all right, let me get back to the question. The question again, sorry.
No, you answered it. About 3 million's the ballpark.
And
What happened? Did the hooker thing cost you?
honestly, okay, you want to know what happened? You know, I wasn't. This is like, I don't want to get into a documentary here, but I wasn't a cult. I don't want to say what cult because I don't want to get killed after the show, or maybe within the next week.
Scientology.
I didn't say that. You said that.
I said.
Let's kill Tony. So, I don't want to be killed. So, I didn't say that. But so I was 20 years in it. Unfortunately, it wasn't a sex cult. It was a reading cult. And then when I was in Miami, I had $20 million in my pocket. I'm like, every model wants to. I couldn't even talk. Yeah, the Russian girl said, hey, I don't want to say who it is because honestly, because I was not impressed, to be honest. Well, now 20 years in a cult that doesn't have sex. I mean, if you have sex, you got to write it down, take a sip. Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
Yeah, pretty
So
bad.
you had $20 million.
I should have joined a sex cult, but whatever. What?
You had $20 million and you weren't really even fucking that much.
Yeah.
Wow. So then all
I
of a
kind
sudden,
of like, okay, this is like a podcast now.
oh, it is. It's been a podcast the whole time. A big one.
I don't think I said it release.
Oh God. You didn't?
I hope you did.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
Vince, please don't.
Let's get another one.
Getting
Let's
sued
get
by
another
the
one.
shit guy.
We get another line from Sean.
Oh, we're good. It's time to throw in the towel.
Hi, this is interesting. Oh. All right, but anyway,
So how much did the hooker thing cost you?
I should have had sex with her, I guess. I'm going to get blamed for it. But anyway, long story short, I think like, oh, wow, you can just have sex for like money. Okay?
Was she on the rack? All right, that's the last challenge. Oh, there we go.
That's a fucking.
So you want to know what the thought is? Well, I come up with products and names for products.
Yeah.
I'm the owner of the product. So I came up with the word thought. So, like, let's say you like Trump and I like Biden. Right? We don't hate each other, right?
Yeah.
But if I hated you because you like Trump, I would hate your thought. So that's called a thought. So, like, the color. Do you know how racists hate like black people? Like, you don't like black people.
Well, I mean, you're jumping ahead there. I'm not gonna let you work the soundboard over here. That's for sure. Oh man, stop that! Do not do that anymore.
The funky back there.
He's going, hey, go, like,
No, if you don't like someone doesn't like a black guy because of his color of his skin, right? He just hates him. So this is someone hates him because of the color of the thought.
So
So
you
I came up with the color artist. So you know what that word? So I'm trying to promote it.
your new product is super.
Yeah, and it's great. You can have it. You use it. Like if someone hates you for something, you can say, you know what, you're a thoughtist. Don't be a thoughtist.
Yeah.
So I like Trump. You don't have to hate me. You can just like debate me.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Because, you know, I don't think it's so much.
Pretty gay. That's not bad.
hey, Redman's on the board.
And he's back.
Everything's back. He's gonna blow it.
He's back.
But he's back. He's back. Give him a minute.
It's funny is I'm just trying to get my protege to come on, and I know all of a sudden I'm on.
Yeah, you're doing good, Vince. No one wants your protege. It's a guy that does.
Gary,
Guy that does.
go 2 feet in your body. Follow. Come on.
No, it's okay. It's okay. He did good. The rap was good.
Yes.
Good.
The rap was terrible, Tony.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm just saying. That's okay. Like Bill Murray's brother.
Okay, yes. Let me do the weave back with Trump days. When we met at the, Underground Comedy was so expensive. We used to be a caller on Howard Stern show. Call him, say things, and that's how we.
Oh, Yosemite Sham.
Yosemite Sham.
Oh, that is great.
So we met at that.
Well, Vince, we're going to keep it moving along. Any last words to the beautiful audience here, to the people? Your first time live on stage. Yeah.
First time. I appreciate you guys all made it feel good. I got the goats of comedy, and I'm
hang out. Hang out. We'll all hang out afterwards. Give Vince his friends some Vince's passes. Wow. All right. We're almost to the end here. We have our first female comedian of the night, which will be our last bucket full. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. A minute from Bree Collette. Bree Collette, everyone. She is Bree Collette.
Maybe we'll keep.
Give me a please.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm dyslexic. I can burp on command. It's pretty cool. I actually have an OnlyFans for it. Only. That's $5. I'm sorry. You're cool. You're hot. I was supposed to do a joke. Thank you. Yeah, my dad. Hey, this is what Bonnie looks like. Someone's like, that's all.
All right, that is all the time. What are you talking about? What do you have, a burp fetish?
So Mark burped in your face. I think you were risking you playing on burping right away. Did you?
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah, obviously.
Did you want to like material? You burped and just talked about burping the whole fucking time.
You know, it is a job, but I mean.
Do you have any non-burp material you'd like to do? Okay, thank you, Red Band. Very good. There it is. And it took him that long to blow it, everyone. A fart noise during a burp part of the show.
Yeah, that was hot.
Absolutely retarded.
He's bad, dude.
Oh my god.
He's bad.
People love it. Some retarded business partner, Brian Redband. 13 and a half years working side by side.
Hold on, I have a question. I'm sorry. Did you honestly plan on doing burp material?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, but I heard some fucking weak ass burps up here, and so I had to complete.
Hold on.
I don't know who it was.
Relax.
So I think.
Oh my god. What are you talking about? Did someone burp into the microphone?
Yeah, a couple times.
Right.
Before,
I never heard a burp really like.
the one who's wrong to Mark burped as soon as she burped. That was you the whole time. You mutant. I'm not, sorry, I was defending her.
I didn't think.
That's on me.
Let me ask you this: if you didn't hear Mark burp many minutes ago, were you planning your minute about burping?
No, I got distracted. It's my ADHD.
Good joke. So I mean, I wanted her to do a joke when I brought her out here. I mean, I don't understand.
Oh, I don't want to kill time. I mean, I already did. So.
All right.
I want to root for her, but she's unlikable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I'm unlikable.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here to do some of her actual material, her non-fucking burp material. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark, put your microphone down. This is Bree Collette, everybody. Bree Collette.
Hey, that's pretty funny. All right, cut her off.
Oh my god, all right, great.
That is the funniest thing you could have done.
It's perfect. You did it, Bree. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is so great to see that Amy Schumer has new material. This is incredible. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started about 2.5 years ago.
2.5 years ago in Portland. That type of stuff, unbelievably groundbreaking and hilarious. Super hip. Super hip. So how much material do you think you have altogether?
Solid 20.
Oh, what types of things do you talk about when you're not burping in front of millions of fucking people, and the biggest opportunity that you'll ever have in your entire life that you will look back and regret on forever?
As of now.
Oh yeah,
There's going to be bigger opportunity.
oh yeah.
A zinger?
Joke, you know, like a comedian.
A joke. Marks from the fucking 20s.
Yeah.
Can we hear a zinger?
Come on, you crazy broad.
It's at the locomotive. You can hear some zingers. All I'm hearing is some upchuck.
Give me some yuck you burnt pig.
Okay, I like it.
Talk about something you read in the newspaper, the periodicals.
This is great. You ever seen the dick? Okay, wait.
Yeah, I have seen it there.
Wait, that's not what it started. Hold on.
Sit with five bucks.
You ever put a dick in your mouth?
Not yet.
And as soon as you put it in, it kind of like latches in place, you know? No? The airhead dick, you know? I don't even drink water.
Oh my God. All right. Here's a little joke book for you.
That was
There you go. Boom. There she goes, Spring Colette, everybody. She can belch, which, by the way, everyone can do. Little fun fact is anybody can do that at any point.
She was good. I'm telling you, you missed out on a star. Yeah. It should have been a gold ticket. That was a superstar.
Yeah. She's been the best yet, probably.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time. William Montgomery has the flu, everybody.
Yes. Thank God.
William Montgomery with what some people are saying is up to a 103-degree fever.
Whoa.
So he is out. However, ladies and gentlemen, here to close the show is literally one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Some people call him the American Dream. Some people call him the Green Card Goliath. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Estonian assassin, Ari Matti.
I am so fucking tired of being poor. I'm about to snap. When is it my time? Even if you make $1 million now, remember when you were a kid, $1 million, that's a fucking summer house in Italy, in Austin. Now $1 million, ooh, 1 bedroom in Pflugerville. Now I feel bad for millionaires. I'm like, fuck, Chick-fil-A's hiring. I don't know. When you look at rich people, don't you sometimes feel like you missed a year in school? Like when I talk where the bag is at, you know. Because my school was like, Alphabet, Hitler, and then they were like, okay, and now go pay taxes. What the fuck was algebra? Teach me how to run a scam, you bitch. Like, remember when we 3 years on a trial? I'm 32 years old, never even seen one. Teach me about offshore accounts. And when you meet rich people, I always ask, how? And they never say, what's the good baby? You know, rich people love to say that, oh, please, take the right time. I've been everywhere, always. Let me in, rich people. Come on, let me circle. Let's go. I get it. Let's fucking privatize water in Sierra Leone. Let's go. Take me to King Island. Let's go. I'll fuck the kids. And keep my mouth shut. The only
people who do give you financial advice are dudes who are into crypto, huh? How come every guy who tells you about crypto is also on the bus? It's always your friend Tyler with like long breath. Bitcoin's coming back. You want to be like Tyler, the fact that this information has trickled down to you means we're already too late. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
Wow. 3 minutes and 9 seconds of brand new material. Absolutely unbelievable. Ari Matt has done it again. Over three times the necessary work to do a whole cohesive bit. Folks, you did it. It's just unbelievable. And you're getting in, you're just sliding into home base at the last second with your I'm still poor material. Right before you announce a new fucking giant tour, I'm sure, because you saw it. So this is it. This is your last chance.
Can't announce a tour without a visa.
It's true. It's true. We are exactly 7 days away from your inauguration. That's your buddy.
I hope so. It's my birthday. Come, give me it.
That's it. Absolutely.
Give it to me. I'm white.
It's gonna go bad.
The perfect specimen. Come on. I've seen your family. You love me. Superior genetics.
I'm positive Trump will see this. I'm positive he will let you in.
He's gonna deport you.
I know, Ari. I know. I'm scared.
I bet he comes on here at one point.
Probably.
He's scared. He won't.
You think?
I think he's too frightened.
Oh.
He's definitely not. First of all, he's had a couple appearances on the show. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Some of the most viewed episodes in the show's history.
Well, you did his show at the Garden.
Yeah, I did his show at the Garden.
You did not get a booklet.
I did not. I did. It is true. It is true. That's what he said. That's what he said. Find me in a week in the front row. Anyway, yeah, I'm positive Trump would love you. He has a great sense of humor. Had his own roast 14 years ago, 15 years ago or so on Comedy Central. It was the biggest roast of all time at the time. And he's got a great sense of humor. He's one of the funniest people in the world. I don't know what you think about your accent, though. That's
Makes you worried, maybe.
Probably 40. Yeah.
That's a wise observation. Yeah.
Sometimes I see like American guys here, they have the flag and they're like proud, you know, they're like fucking, or they hear my accent at a cafe or something. They're like, what the fuck is moving into my country now? Just another fucking accent.
They do that in Estonia? Like by the flag?
No.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Estonian
We don't have that fucking genocide energy, you know.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what
You guys killed everybody. You know those people here before you. You know that, right? Shit.
You guys participated in some wild news.
Yeah.
You forgot I know history. You know nasty about
Sorry about that.
I have not heard of it.
both ways, Nazis and Soviets, you little snake fucks.
What he did?
I know all about you nasty little people. Yeah, look at you.
Yeah.
Get it where you fit it, nasty fuck. Motherfucker.
Exactly.
Nice little party gift.
You did nothing for the Jews.
Yeah.
Such a America's sweetheart comes out. What else is going on in the wild world of Ari Mavi?
I went to Tulum for 8 days. I just got back yesterday. Diarrhea I have now.
Yeah.
During the trip, During the trip, no diarrhea. Street food, everything, nothing. And then I got here, I went to the airport. That's where I got the diarrhea.
Well, the perfect place to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually God.
What airports are for.
What do you think caused the diarrhea? What did you eat?
I ate my burrito. I know it came from Mexico, but it just felt like one. I can't remember the spot though. I think it was that could have been the problem. So I've eaten Chipotle. I've eaten Chipotle.
Big
Never
man.
had diarrhea.
Right.
Wow, that's American.
Yeah.
You clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is a Mexican making it, but still. You get lucky over there in Mexico.
They do love them there. Around. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how much you pay? Couple pesos?
I've never had a hooker. I don't know. This is like an American.
What?
That's
Europe and Mexico.
Well, I went to a strip club here, the one that's supporting the show too. That was a wonderful experience.
You with the red rose and the yellow?
I was at the yellow one. And I've never been to a strip club where it's like,
There's an Asian one? Oh, yeah.
What were you saying? What about the
like
yellow rose?
it was a very positive environment for the ladies, you know. Because I've been to like Estonian strip club. It's not exactly like, you know, it's all like,
What did they do there?
well, it's all women who don't have passports and they don't want to be there, you know. It's not exactly like a cool, you know,
They're slaves? Is that what you're saying? They're like prisoners?
something like that, yeah.
Wow.
If you look into their eyes, you get that.
Hard.
But then again, our women don't burp on a microphone, so ups and downs to everything.
She performed at a yellow gross. Amazing, amazing. He did a 3 minutes, 10 seconds of new material. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin Ari Matty, the Trying for Brian thing. He felt his in. What did Chris Rogers do over there? Oh, Ari Matty. Fuck yeah. I think it's Ari Matty in blackface.
Sorry, yeah. Cam Matty.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you guys have fun tonight? I don't know if I mentioned this, but Ari Shafir's brand new Netflix special, America's Sweetheart, out now on Netflix. Check it out. How about one more time for the great Mark Norman, everybody? And come on, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Shane Gillis, everyone. Here, live in the flesh. Thank you, Shopify, PrizePicks, Blue Chew, and ZipRecruiter. We did it again.
Love you guys.
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up gigs. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City. Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now. Or my stand-up comedy featuring some of the characters from the show. Special. All tickets through TonyHitchcock.com right now.
This is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Sunday. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Yes, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. How about another hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That is indeed the Huevos Rancheros side of the room, ladies and gentlemen. That is Groove horns, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo on the horns. Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt, the Mutilator, muling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys, the leader of the band. The great powerful D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. The whole crew is here. Very, very exciting stuff in motion. A very fun episode ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment, but what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, color, clarity, care. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. Yeah. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY. BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. Who's ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Look, you guys know me. When I book this show, sometimes it's 3 guests deep, sometimes it's 2 guests, sometimes it's 1 guest, sometimes it's a guest who has done the show a record-setting amount of times. And every once in a while, you get to be here for the very first guest appearance of a comedian. This is one of those moments you will never forget, for it is indeed this comedian's first time ever joining us, a guest that I have wanted since the show's inception 12 and a half years ago. I present to you one of the greatest comedians in the world. It's first time in the Kill Tony universe. This is Floppy Gabriel Iglesias. The one and the only, the great and the powerful, Gabriel Iglesias. Oh yeah, baby.
That is an amazing incident. I'm so glad I have actual Mexicans playing that.
We are fresh off of watching pro wrestling together. Look at the Mexicans have been videotaping it. You know this whole thing's being videotaped, right, Fernando?
I love it. Like, you got all the Mexicans on one side and the black people on one side.
That's right. You got to keep them separated.
Separated.
I don't know if that's for Fernando or Raul that was videotaping. I get them all confused. I just know Carlos is on the sats. To be honest, I've never memorized which one was the other one, and I've gotten by it so far without anybody knowing.
Austin, how are you? Tony, thank you for having me, man.
We are so pumped to have you.
Can you please tell everybody what you're drinking again?
It's okay, Vegas. It's a sugar-free Red Bull.
Oh, no. So there's like, hey, what is that? He goes, it's okay, Vegas. I go, what? I like how you described it, though. I might order one. What else?
Well, we're gonna have some fun tonight, and this is your first time. So let me tell you, 212 human beings signed up tonight. 212 is the magic number. They are loaded in a bar across the street. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up, and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that rudely interrupts them. I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. I get to talk to my esteemed panelists, Gabriel Iglesias, get some information and some feedback and some intel on what they could be talking about. It's a live interview. Everything is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? All right. While we go wrangle our first bucket full, let's start with one of our esteemed golden ticket winners. This boy is from Los Angeles, California, and he is in town. One of the most recent golden ticket winners on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, to start the show, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Jack Shaw.
Oh shit! Time for the Jewish portion of the show, guys. Lock the door, gas the room. Let's have a good time, okay? Oh man, I love being Jewish in Texas, guys. I'm exotic here, dude. I haven't been making shit up, dude. I've been telling people we still eat babies. I'm having a good time, man. Oh, you guys didn't like that. Okay, that's fine. It's okay, man. I was an angry kid growing up. I got in some fights growing up. Like one time at camp, this kid hit me in the head with a ping pong paddle, so I kicked him in the balls. And like, I know that's a cheap shot, but I was such a bad counselor. I'm trying to learn how to fight. I started taking a Muay Thai class, which was pretty cool. And I don't know why that's funny, you fuckers, dude. Jesus Christ. And it was pretty cool. The first day I got there, I found out that everyone gets a nickname, and this is true. My nickname was Jew, bitch. The Latino guys had a field day with that one, dude. No pun intended, man. But I found out. I found out that the only way to get a new nickname was to fight for it, so I stuck with the nickname. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Jack Shaw. Oh yeah, doing Muay Thai. Is that what you call it? Muay Thai?
Isn't that what it is? Maybe I'm in the wrong class, dude.
With cows? Muay Thai? It's Muay Thai.
Oh, more Thai.
Muay. There you go.
It's Jewish, man.
Excellent, huh?
It's Muay Thai. It's Muay Thai. What are we having for dinner tonight? Muay Thai. Okay, all right.
Jack is a wild boy. High energy. Do you take anything? Are you on Ritalin or something?
Dude, I'm on Prozac.
Really?
Yeah. Hug everyone, dude.
This is you kind of calm down then.
I guess. No, Prozac didn't really like calm me. Actually, kind of gave me the confidence.
Really?
I was
super nervous and afraid of everything, and then I got on that. It was super helpful. So not funny, but it's a good thing.
Yeah, no, it's fine. How long have you been on prison?
About since I started 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you started Prozac immediately. You started stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
That's like a Pfizer ad, right?
Yeah.
What's happening? How much did they pay you for that?
Anything I can get, dude. I'll take any money. Okay. All right.
Anthony Fauciberg over here.
Yeah.
Incredible. What were you super afraid of? What were some of the things that you were most afraid of in the world? You seem like you're still afraid of a lot of stuff.
The outside in general, dude. I didn't like going out there. I was depressed, man. I just didn't like myself, and it made me feel okay to look in the mirror. Jesus Christ, bro! Seriously? What the? So, how about, hey, how's your day, man? What are we doing? I'm a comic. Hey, look at me, bro.
Yeah, look at that. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I suppose that too, man. But, yeah. Don't ask me no questions about it.
Went from Muay Thai to Muay Mexican over there. Jack, how's life been? You've been here in Austin during all the fires, nice out of LA.
Yep. I've been out here, dude. Life's been good. I got a dog back home, and it's a little
Scared Jewish dog.
It's a little, yeah, dude. He's trying to think of a pun. Couldn't think of one. Okay. He's a husky and a dachshund mix. So he's like an angry.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out how they line them up, huh?
Yeah. I didn't do it. I didn't make it happen.
That poor little dachshund.
You better fuck this husky, dude.
Get in there.
No, I think he's staying with my parents right now, and my dad keeps threatening. My dad hates him, and he keeps threatening to put lighter fluid on him and send him to the Palisades.
Wow.
I'm not. It's just a.
All right, go ahead, ask him more questions.
Yeah.
Ask him more questions. You were doing good, bro. You're ahead.
Incredible. Your dad is wild. What does your dad do for work?
He was a comedy writer for his career.
God, what did he work on?
He worked on a lot of game shows. Worked on the Hollywood Squares for a while. He worked on some sitcoms. Worked on The Nanny. Remember that show?
Of course. Fran Drescher fans. Absolutely incredible. Wow, so he's retired now?
He's retired by force. He can't find any work. Yeah, cool. I'm so jealous.
See, did he ever do stand-up comedy?
He did. Dude, proud. He was really proud. Yeah.
Did you recognize him if you saw him or anything?
No. Absolutely not.
Why do you think his stand-up career never...
There are rumors swirling around that the Pope is dead. Is that true? I know they haven't gone official with it, but it's all over Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. You know what they should do? Like, I'm not the person who uses the Pope, but they should choose someone younger. They always choose these old motherfuckers who are too sick to do anything. Choose someone young and have them go all over the world, do like a world tour. That's what they should do. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's some good people who would be up for the job. They've been like really pious for like 50 years. I mean, even somebody 50, even somebody just 50 years old, not these 85-year-old motherfuckers. Okay. But I just think that these old guys, it's like they don't do anything except get sick. What's the whole game thing? So can you be gay and be in the Catholic Church? Can you a Catholic transfer? Well, let me see. I'm gonna check out Twitter right now and see what people are saying. By typing Pope is dead. The latest says CNN media, the Pope is dead. I don't know if that's legitimate. Let's see here. Next person. There were some priests that were saying that Pope Francis. I'll just do his book. I don't know, 2 to 6 days ago, whatever. Right. Well, that's not good. The way that I heard is somebody who was in the hospital with him leaked it. Definitely. But it doesn't seem like he's got too much time. the next guy is going to be? Who's the next guy that's going to be Frosty? If I had it my way, I'd make it you. You'd be a good pope, man. You're nice. We need an Indian pope. India's the most populated country. Why not give it an Indian pope? What do you think of your boy Cash Patel? Doug, you almost had the first Indian president with Kamala. Who's that? Is it? Do you think you'll ever see an Indian pope? Yeah. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Yeah. It seems like I don't know, pretty close to death. Like pneumonia in both lungs. So who's the front to be the next pope besides Frosty? Who's the worst? Who's the worst pope that Catholics have had in the last 100 years? Or not even that. In the last 50. I think. That motherfucker was creepy. He looks scared. Do you a fan of John Paul or someone from Poland? Were you a fan of that guy? Okay, so you've really only been exposed to Benedict and Francis. Why don't any of the folks speak English? The folks. So that's very hard to do. Yeah, but nobody speaks that anymore. Nobody speaks that anymore. They haven't for like 2,000 years. So why don't they speak like what? Why don't they just speak English? I got you. Well, I don't know who they're going to choose, but my vote is for Frosty. You cut out there. Can you repeat that, please? Frosty. Frosty, I can't hear what you're saying. I think you said I'll see you Tuesday. Okay. Excellent. Take care, Puka. He is Judaism's choice of Pope. Pope Frosty. That's what you
For the IU.
Pope Frosty.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, no, I ruined his life.
Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I have a brother. He's 10 years older than me from my dad's first failed marriage. So my second with my mom. Wow. Damn, sorry.
What happened? Why do you think he went to? Is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
They do not love each other. No, that's not totally true, but I hear them whisper fighting in the other room all the time.
I bet.
Bitch. Don't shut up. I don't want to hear Jack call you a fucking bitch, dude. I don't know.
Incredible. They're both very Jewish as well.
Oh, they're extremely Jewish.
What do you think? Before what do you think is the most Jewish parents? What is it that really stands out to you, to where you're like, Jesus, you too?
Well, really, the most Jewish thing about them is how much my dad hates Jewish people.
Right.
It really is. It's a very Jewish thing to hate Judaism.
Yeah, I think I'm Jewish now. That's how I find out that I was Jewish all along. Jack, way to get it started. You are.
Good job, man. Thank you, guys.
There he goes. Time to get to this bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been on this show before. It's been a long time since we've seen him. Oh, I know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi is here, everyone. Make some noise for Heidi live in the flesh. I always love seeing the tourist faces when they actually get to see Heidi. Yep, wow, yep. Don't see those.
Cheers.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Cheers. Mexican side of the band. Salud. Salud, caballeros.
Tequila.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It is the return of Tim Hamlin, everyone. It's been a while. Here's Tim Hamlin.
All right, what's going on, yo? I just learned something for the first time. I probably should have known this. Maybe did you know that Muslims are sober? They don't drink at all. None of them. That freaks me out. Like, Muslim terrorists are still sober. They're just drinking shots of milk, talking about that to America. Like, Jesus, that's scarier than thinking that they were smashed. I don't know, man. Maybe they could use a glass of wine, you know, calm the nerves a little bit. You know? I got to talk for 60 seconds. I had 2 whiskeys back there. But if I had to do what they had to do, if I had to strap on a suicide vest, I'd start drinking the night before. I'd be hammered. I'd show up drunk. They'd be like, Tim, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. I'd be like, well, it's 9/11 somewhere. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Tim Hamlin. It's nice to get to meet Jack Shaw's retired father. You do look like a guy to write comedy for game shows. Here, here you are. Tim, welcome back. It's been a while since we've seen you.
Yes.
Indeed, Muslim still
It's okay. Yeah, hey, I'm not Muslim.
Hell yeah. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ.
But I am Mexican. A huevo. Heidi!
Fuck yeah. Tim, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2010. 12 years, something like that.
I don't think you know what year it is. That would be.
I don't know what year it is in a minute, bro. I guess, yeah, I kind of out on the clock. Oh, yeah, I just put it around. Yeah.
Clock.
I don't know my clock. No.
Right. How about calendar? Yeah, but the clock doesn't really.
It's 2010.
Okay. All right. What is your living situation like, Tim?
It's better than most people would assume, man. I got a nice house. I do have 2 roommates. I got a comic and this girl.
Okay.
But I got a nice house. Yeah.
You love it.
It's great. Yeah. It's awesome. Don't lock the doors.
A lot of clothes in your closet. You have a lot of choices, or is like that it?
I used to. Well, I give all every time I move. I just give clothes away. So there's some fly-looking bums in LA right now. I'm not telling any people all my clothes away. And this is my cap. Yeah, this is my. I feel like Johnny Cash, bro.
Okay, I see Johnny Cash.
I look all right. All right. No.
You look all right, bro. I'd say more, but I'm wearing Jordans.
Yeah, you're right.
No, I have
Yeah. I don't have a Hawaiian shirt on today. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah.
It works. Tell us what's been happening. Oh, yeah, they do match. A wise observation from John Deese. It is indeed brown. Yeah. Oh, my God. You are wearing camo pants. What an embarrassing moment for you.
Oh, my God, right?
We're just lighting up Tim Hamlin. John's like, oh, fuck. Shit.
But he has a keyboard to cover up his bad choice.
Yeah. It's incredible. I can't believe you guys both went.
Sorry.
Walk tonight. So Tim, tell us about your process or your career lately. How much been going on in comedy? Started 15 years ago.
Yeah.
It's a good premise that Muslims don't drink. I feel like there was a little bit more there. I was waiting.
Yeah, there's more today. Yeah, special.
Typical Muslim jokes of waiting for a big boom at the end. Never came, really.
So, I think I know Muslims. I don't know if that's true or not. Is that true?
No, they
Some
drink.
guy that looked like him told me that, so I don't
They
know.
drink. I'm friends with Hassan Ahmad. He doesn't drink on what's the name of their wacky holiday? Ramadan. I'm probably going to get killed for calling it a wacky holiday. There's a what do they call that? The jihad. Yeah. But yeah, no, they drink. We fucking our call this stuff. Ari your special release a couple weeks ago, and I promise you, Hassan Ahmad got fucked up. We all thought it would be a good idea. The six of us. It was a ton of us fucking comedians. Ari, DeRosa, and all of us. We all thought it would be a good idea. Ari wanted to do a shot and a drink at a bunch of bars on the east side of True Crawl, which I've never really done before, and we fucking did it. And my bar's 7. We thought it would be a good idea to all slam into the photo booth at once, one of those old school photo booths, and always a bunch of pictures of Hassan's. So there is proof that Muslims drink.
Tim, what made you want to go in that direction of the game? Like, look, that's a tough area to go into.
That joke for right now?
Yeah.
But,
You only get a minute, dude.
yeah, exactly. I do longer sets and stuff, so most of my stuff is a little bit more developed, and I figure that's got like a short.
It's a newer joke.
Yeah, too much. So, yeah. But it's short. It's not like a story. I got to come up here.
Oh, of course.
Did I make them?
It's a tough topic to go into.
Yeah, I mean, I stopped being scared of jokes a long time ago. It's like,
I'm not scared of jokes, but I'm scared of Muslims. I ain't hear no facts. The views of Tim are not those of Tim. Yes. I got you covered. We're talking here. Everybody.
yeah. I don't know. I thought it was a funny joke. So.
You went for it. I got credit on that.
Really?
Yeah, that's. I mean, you probably went after the heart. I mean, what? Think of another topic that would have been harder for him to go.
The Muslims?
Abortion.
Oh, shit.
Abortions.
In Texas, you're probably right.
Black abortions. Jesus, man.
The hardest thing ever talking about, especially like it's gun control. That's the worst thing. Don't say shit about guns. Yeah, that's the one thing. That's all. I won't say shit about guns. I learned that.
I love that he respects guns more than Muslims. Dude, man. Tim.
I'm not.
Tim, we gotta talk after, bro.
I'm not much.
And my name is Camo after this show.
I'm shifty, bro.
You've been on the show multiple times.
No, I was on only in LA at the Belly Room. Yeah. Well,
Only once?
Yeah. Really? I sign up every. Yeah, I used to sign up every fucking night for years, and I finally got on. And then since you came out here, I didn't really sign up too much, but thanks so much for the opportunity, man. This is fantastic. Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Tim Hamlin is somehow only his second appearance ever. I can swear you've been on more than them. Here's a medium-sized jar. It'll match your get-up. Make some noise for Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Little Elon Musk send-off there after a Jesus Christ. Holy shit. All right, there he goes. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, and it's now or never. Don't miss out on the last football game of the season with Prize Picks, the best place to win cash while watching the big game. Prize Picks is also giving away a free pick for the big game. The starting quarterbacks will only need to throw 1 yard to win. If you are correct on at least one more stat projection, you can win real cash. Check out the promos tab to tell any of our Super Sweat Millie winners big game lineups. If you tell a lineup that goes 3 for 3, you can win a split of $1 million in promo funds. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Red Band.
Johnny, I love Prize Picks. There are so many great opportunities to get in on. This week on Prize Picks, I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jared Goff for more than 230 passing yards and Saquon Barkley for more than 1 touchdown.
Saquon Barkley. Very, very good, Red Band. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, right in your game. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. My friends, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. Blue Chew is putting its money where it's made, a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at BlueChew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, no waiting in line at the pharmacy.
Oh man, Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Does it work, buddy? Find out for yourself with a month free. You could be missing out on some of the best sex of your life.
Disgusting. Congrats, Red Band. Make life easier by getting Harshu.com. We've got a special deal for our listeners. Blue Chew free. Visit Blue.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. All right, your next book poll, ladies and gentlemen, looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Jusu Fest. Some rough handwriting. Jusu Fest or Bass? Jusu. There he is. Wow, look at that.
Jason Vast.
Jason Vast, everybody.
Thank you. Stay away from Muslim topics. Got it. I'm 40. Sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. We'll reset it one more time. The clock. Here he is. Make some noise for Jason Vest, everybody.
I'm 46 years old, and I'm 6 years overdue for getting my prostate checked. I hate doctors, and I'm terrified to get the procedure done because I haven't had a man put a finger up my butt since I was a Cub Scout. For those of you that cringe, do not cringe. I was a loose boy. I was a slutty kid, and I fucked my way to the top of the Eagle Scouts. I jerked off a scout leader with a Nintendo Power Glove in the back of a 1986 Ford Escort. And that's how I became the youngest Eagle Scout in history, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. I'm a veteran, and I go to the VA medical system for my health care, and it's shitty. I get 4 Viagra tablets monthly. 4. I spent 20 years in the military and 1 year in Iraq, and that only equates to 4 hard-ons a month. That's why I voted Republican, because Donald Trump said he was going to get us 10. Thank you.
All right. Jason Vest. Okay. All right. Oh, no. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Second time.
Oh, there you go. God, everything's backwards here tonight.
Dude, the visual I got from the Power Glove in the back of an Escort. Oh my God.
Felt that shit.
I felt that, dude. No, the Escort, the one that had the power seatbelts, the automatic ones.
Yeah. Oh, God. You know. How long ago was your last appearance on the show?
Almost a year ago, Tony. I was on in February last year.
Did I tell you on that episode that you look like Ghostbusters 2 that makes Vigo the Barbarian come to life out of
It is legal! Legal!
An amazing impression. You have that, though. You have those energies.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's exactly what he would say if he was here right now. That's how he would say it. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason? Where at?
I started in Detroit, and then I moved to Chicago, and then I moved here a year.
Wow, Detroit and Chicago. I cannot picture you fitting into either one of those cities at all.
I haven't performed for so many white people in my life. I'm not used to it. I'm uncomfortable, Tony.
Incredible. Yeah. And you're used to performing in the back of Ford Escorts.
Did what I've done.
Incredible. What do you do for a living? How do you make money, Jason?
I'm retired from the military, and I live on my VA disability and my pension, and I make content. And I'm on the Love Line radio show on K-Rock.
Nice. What branch of the military were you in? Navy?
I retired. I was a National Guard.
Oh, okay. National Guard recruiter. Did you recruit anybody? Like, you seem like you would be the worst
With the
recruiter.
power glove.
I hold the state record for the Michigan National Guard for the most enlistments in 1 month.
Oh
Never been beat.
my God.
That's the power glove.
Incredible.
I lied to kids a lot.
Yeah. I bet.
Sorry.
Your body count was incredible.
I've actually seen his content online.
Really?
Yeah, Jason.
So much. Thank you.
Reviews of, he does these insane reviews of massage parlors.
Oh, is that true?
It's part of the culture, brother.
Hey man,
Wow, I've never seen a standing ovation from Red. Okay, Jesus
hey,
Christ.
I'm the one that mentioned it. Why don't you give me fist bump, man?
Oh shit.
Give me the power glove hand. Give me the power glove.
Yeah, you guys have DNA all over you now.
No, he actually puts out some really funny content that I've seen online every now and then. That's why as soon as you walk in, I'm like, I recognize you from somewhere, and then I heard your voice. I'm like,
That's right.
that's right.
You can't call your.
It's hysterical, man. I enjoy it. I've showed your videos to many people.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Thank you.
Incredible. How long have you lived in Austin now?
About a year.
Do you love it?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I write a lot of content, and that's pretty much it. Like, I write a lot of content, I hang out at home, and I review celebrity feet. Like, I got foot fetish, and I review celebrity feet for K-Rock. That's what I do on the Love Line radio show. I suck the shit out some toes, man.
Oh shit! Yeah, the chance of a lifetime, everybody. Oh my God!
Bro, you need to get a guy in a pedicure, brother. Your feet are crazy.
Those look lovely to me.
Let me tell you something. You're talking on this. My feet are softer than most people's. Touch. God damn, that's what the fuck I'm talking about.
Wow.
Now I need help putting on the sock. You know what's up, dude?
While all of that was happening, this guy's so gay that he made another man faint to the front row, by the way.
The sock, it came off, man.
It may have been.
I said they're soft. I didn't say what they said. It's our first casualty here today.
We're going to see how many audience members can die.
So you review feet.
I do a review. You know who's got fucked up feet?
Who?
Oprah.
Oh.
She's got bunions.
Oh.
Her big toe looked like a turkey leg from a goddamn Renaissance fair.
Oh my goodness. That's incredible.
What did I ask for the honest review though? Well, I know the guy passed out, but that's besides the point.
7.5.
Thank you.
Wow.
7.5.
That's right. I got a lot of ladies.
Oh yeah.
I'm diabetic. I gotta take care of my feet.
I love that. I love that. Absolutely incredible. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Jason? You seem like a wild, eclectic character. Like, there's so many things. I bet you like collect things. You have like a bunch of stuff on your walls at home. Well, Tony, I'm glad you asked. I could just see the fucking.
I got a sock collection, all right.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get these socks from?
OnlyFans. Yeah.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh.
Got you, bro.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible.
I'm a freak.
Wow. 4 more people just fainted in the audience for those who keeping track. Jason, I gotta ask you, because we're finding out so much so fast. Indeed, you are a freak. What do you think, if we had to go down perhaps the top 3 freakiest things you've ever done in your entire life? People love this interview portion of the show. Yeah. When people hear this show, they love when people tell the truth in the interview. interviews and find out real shit. I feel like you just put this song out and shake your head. I feel like you're willing to fucking really go for it here. Now, I put the top 3 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done in his life. Number 3.
I got my butthole fingered in a Waffle House bathroom by a big woman I met on Plenty of Fish.
Wow. So much to put together there. Waffle House. Plenty of Fish. Butthole finger. Absolutely incredible. Inserted. Double dirted. Triple skirted. Smothered. Covered. A Waffle House bathroom. Wow.
Picayune, Michigan.
Oh my God. Remind me to never go to Picayune, Mississippi. Here we go. Number 2 freakiest things Jason Vest has ever done.
I paid a South Korean woman to shit on my chest at the Oriental Health and Massage in Jackson, Michigan. And later well, I'm not done yet.
Jesus.
Not done yet.
Leave some time for the crowd to go wild, Jason. Leave some space. Get these laughs. You deserve it. Okay, now
Wait. And later I found out it was a 47-year-old Filipino man.
how did I know that this segment was going to work? This is incredible. This guy had this ready. If you would have thought we prepared this, okay, I'm going to ask you the 3 freakiest things you remember. This segment is unbelievable. I got to hear number. Wait. Hold those horses. I know he's already knocked one of your socks off. Hold on.
I think the sock in the mouth is 93. Honestly, after sitting on the chest.
I only have 4 questions about number 2. So, you thought it was a Korean woman?
It later ended up being a 47-year-old Filipino man. I ran into him at Walmart.
So was that? Wait. Hold on. You didn't find out that night that it was a Korean woman?
No, he ran into me at Walmart. He's like, bro, you don't remember me? And I'm like, no.
What? This is 2 ounces.
How did you know the age? Were you guys buying the same medication or something at CVS? How did you know the age?
What?
You said 47.
I could just tell by how he looked. He had the little wrinkles around the eyes. He was older than me. I was 25 at the time.
Oh my God.
Wow. And you were...
He looked like an older Manny Pacquiao.
My goodness. Okay. So, but what type of shit was it? And this is what you were into at the time. Had you had that done before?
Once before.
It was at 25. Oh, it's definitely not. Nothing is your first rodeo. I feel like there's nothing that you haven't done. There's no doubt about it. You probably have AIDS.
And he probably paid for it.
Yeah,
I gotta hear what number 1 is.
Real quick. I know. I want to know number 1 too. You have a question? Oh, well, Matt Muley only talks once every 6.5 episodes. This should be exciting. Matt Muley.
Did you not see the dude's jump when he was dumping on your chest?
A fucking unbelievably great question. I have no idea how I asked that. Unbelievably great question. Yeah. Were you just imagining it not there?
Let's just say this. I'm 7 years sober now.
Okay. Do you remember how the shit came out? Was it solid, loggy, wet, runny?
I was South Korean soft serve.
Wow. But it turns out it was what? Filipino pudding. Okay, Red Band. There's your part sound effect for the episode. And now, the number 1 free thing that Jason Vest has ever done.
I unintentionally gave a Mexican gentleman a foot job to completion on a Greyhound bus en route to Biloxi, Mississippi.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was the beginning of my story. And I'm like, no, that's another Mexican. He got. Wow.
How?
So your review of my feet was real. That's all I want to know. That's all I care about. I'm like,
That's 0.5. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It's just, you gotta take your wins when you can get them, people.
1 second. You said that you gave it.
I love you have more.
Oh, it's incredible. The wheels are turning right now. What makes it an unintentional foot job? And when you say foot job, that means you jerked them off with your feet, and it was unintentional. How? Yeah, this is very suspicious coming from you. You seem like a guy that would have a very intentional foot job if you wanted to get one.
Four Loko, the before 2010 formula, back when that shit would fuck you up. Who knows?
So, what was the angle of attack on this situation? You're sitting next to the guy. He's a
across the little way thing, and I just reached my foot across, and that motherfucker looked at me dead in my eyes and sang Bon Jovi's Bed of Roses in broken English before he cummed on my face.
How did he come on your face?
It was like it blasted me.
I don't even know where to begin.
It's like Mad Libs.
I don't even know where to begin, but I'm telling you this, you're getting a big joke about that.
Thank you!
I don't know what body part you're going to shove this up, but I have a pretty decent idea. I always throw it. There he goes, the rare catch from Jason Vest, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Welcome to Kill Tony, Gabriel Iglesias. This is all real. I mean, what can I even say?
I know that everything he was saying was real. It's not like stuff that, he's not up here just trying to get any, like, clout or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Definitely not.
Like, no. Just kind of, his stuff is funny, but I never talked about stuff like that. Yeah, because I vouched for him at first, and then I'm like, oh, God, he's getting shit on. No, literally. Yeah.
It's incredible the characters we find here on this show. Wow. And it could happen again right now. A one-word name is your next bucket full. Make some noise for Trev, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Oh, what's up, Austin? Oh no! I'm already cut off. All right. Man, I lost my virginity to a deaf girl, and it caused this really weird fetish for me. I don't like deaf chicks, but I'm a sucker for that accent. It's okay, they can't hear us. I have this really scientific job. I run these experiments. Recently, I experimented with cocaine. I took a really small amount of it and turned it into a habit. I also had this gig as a porn star for a while. I did these courtroom-themed porno adult films. My stage name was Pro Bono, Attorney at Raw. I was just going around introducing the penal system, pounding that devil. All right, cool.
Okay, Trip. Oh yeah, started strong. You lost me there at the end. You said you were doing porn?
Yeah.
Regular
porno.
Where were you doing that at?
Well, I mean, that was a lie. That's a joke.
Okay. Okay. Is the cocaine thing true?
You probably had any coffee.
What's that? It doesn't look like he has a job he could lose. It looks like he would get hired if they find out.
All right, he's willing to work overtime.
This guy might get a raise if he does cocaine. What do you do for a living?
I work in high-tech security.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hello, while you're protecting stuff.
Yeah, look at that. That's incredible. So, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2018, but I didn't get serious until like 2021.
What made you get serious then?
I had kids. I couldn't act anymore. I didn't have time for that. Yes. No.
How many kids do you have?
2.
Where are they at now?
San Antonio.
San Antonio with the baby mama.
Yep.
Okay. And you guys are separated.
Yep.
How long did that last?
11 years.
You were with her for 11 years. How old are the kids?
11 and 15.
11 So you were there for a while.
Oh yeah.
Is she the deaf one?
She wishes.
Um,
Sorry, bro.
why did it end? What made the relationship end?
Oh man, that's complicated.
Okay, you're asking.
You're a dude. We're guys. What's up?
Yeah.
You make it complicated if you're talking to fuck her.
Yeah, I don't know. We got together, early 20s, and then got older and realized, fuck each other.
Fuck each other. Okie dokie. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Oklahoma, grew up in Colorado.
You for fun.
For fun, comedy.
What else other than comedy?
Pretty much the only thing I ever do is just, so I like to ride my one wheel. I go out and,
Okay, and now we figured it. All right. Who was found? Who could be the gay today? Somehow you just destroyed Jason, the gay comedian. Like one wheel. Is that a cool name for a fucking unicycle? Yeah, I got a one wheeler. You have a unicycle?
no. You know a one wheel, come on.
No, I don't. It would do weird shit like that.
It's a wheel and it has some lights around it.
I get it now. So it's a fancy unicycle.
Yeah.
Instead of pedaling, you have a remote control or something?
No, just
lean forward.
Yeah.
Wow, that seems like
It's the one that they show those pit bulls on, right on the beach, right?
Yeah, okay.
I know which one's that.
All right, how do you get it?
I do not get on those.
You get on a normal skateboard, it'll end up with one wheel. You make one wheelers on a normal skateboard. How do you end up getting into one wheeling, Trev? You had a friend that was
So I skateboarded, as a teen in early 20s, and then got, dad couldn't skateboard anymore.
Okay. What's your favorite thing to do with your kids? You got an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old. What are they into? How do you maintain being a cool dad? You live here in Austin, and they're in San Antonio.
I live in San Antonio.
Okay, so you see them a lot.
Oh yeah.
Like a lot. Yeah. Like every day.
Every week. Yeah.
Okay. How do you entertain the dad?
We do video games a lot. That's their main thing. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you? Maybe it's just because you're going up after Jason Vest, who is one of the freakiest motherfuckers we've ever had.
Yeah,
But I gotta tell you, this interview is unbelievably boring compared to, well, I like comedy for hobbies. And I raised my kid to play video games. Come on, motherfucker, you're right. He had his chest shit on by not a woman, a Filipino man.
47.
He found out at a Walmart. Finger up his butt at a Waffle House.
Yeah.
It's to me. Accidental the job. Greyhound bus.
Yeah.
You got anything like this up your sleeve?
Oh man, I hooked up on a Greyhound one time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just a woman.
Yeah, just a regular.
Boring. Jeez, live your life, buddy. My God. Let me ask you this: you've been separated from the baby mama for how long?
5 years, 6 years.
5 years. You've been dating a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. How do you do that? Do you just meet people? Are you on any of the apps or anything like that?
Yeah, for a while. It's kind of nothing was happening there. So that's
out one wheeler, look at women in the ass and be like, "Sup?"
catch along the way.
Want to hop on? Like, what are your favorite hookup that you've had recently? How did that happen?
Oh man.
Rest of the evening, I'm gonna try to make you interesting here, Trav. It's a lot of heavy lifting.
Having a sock. That's how that last thing started. Jason was pretty normal until I freaking showed up on my freaking size 11 and a half.
Oh man, buying some time, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
The most recent was Laredo. I did comedy down there and actually killed it. Pretty good job, pretty good 5-minute set. And when I got off stage, the host was like, "Somebody suck his dick tonight."
Wow.
So, and I was there for work with the hotel, so yeah, it worked out.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And Jason Vest was on the show. Looks like fireworks just getting started.
It was
I'll suck your dick
shit on my chest.
Even Tracy.
It was a Korean woman, I swear.
That's what he thought too.
Wait till you get to Walmart, bro. You're running into him then.
Jason, I liked your set. Here's a big joke book. Fun times. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Jason. Or, I mean, Trev. I just called him Jason. There goes Trev, everybody. All right. Good day. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Guys, I'm a boss, and hiring is important to me. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GirlTony.
ZipRecruiter, one of our oldest sponsors. We love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site out there. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2? How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing your job to qualified candidates? Immediately.
That is nuts, Red Band, and I love nuts. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste time or money. See a candidate who'd be perfect for your job? You can use ZipRecruiter's pre-written invite to apply message to personally reach out to your favorite candidates. So relax, employers, and let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/GirlTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/GirlTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Guys, are you popping the big question? Sure, it's a huge moment. But what they don't tell you is how many decisions you'll have to make when choosing the perfect engagement ring. Shape, size, style, setting, cut, color, clarity, carat. If you're like most people, you may have no idea, but trust me, she knows exactly what she wants. So it's time to learn fast. There's no better place to start than BlueNile.com.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. At BlueNile.com, you'll create a bigger, more brilliant engagement ring than you can imagine at a price you'll never find at a traditional jeweler.
You're so right, Red Band. You know that? Since 1999, Blue Nile has been the original online jeweler. They've always been committed to ensuring that the highest ethical standards are observed when sourcing diamonds and jewelry. Their diamond price guarantee means that in most cases they'll meet or beat a competitor's price on a comparable diamond. Your surprise will still be safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging that won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. Blue Nile has a 100% satisfaction guarantee with free shipping and returns, so you can make sure the ring you pick is the one. And because love can last forever, you get free service and repair for life. Right now, get $50 off your first purchase of $500 or more with code TONY at BlueNile.com. That's $50 off with code TONY at BlueNile.com. BlueNile.com. We're going to stage this room with a class act. One of our regulars, one of the best to ever be a regular show. Very, very writing and performing at noon every week on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is to do it again. This is a brand new minute from the one and only, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
I don't even want to touch this microphone, nigga. We should just stop the show at Jason. There's no in that nigga, dog. It made me angry how he started with number 3. I had a finger in my asshole. He has to die. I think people like that should be murdered and put on a list somewhere, dog. He scared me with my whole heart. There's no talking that nigga. I know I got a lot of shit about crackheads. All my jokes are mainly about crackheads. And it's funny to me because I was thinking about the other day when I was real high, and I was just like, man, it's fucked up. Because most of y'all deal with crackheads, and y'all see them like on the street. Y'all just walk by like you're not real people. But I had crackheads in my family. So crackheads had my phone number. You know what I'm saying? That's a different type of relationship with a crackhead. Like, y'all be like, I don't know you, leave me alone, nigga. I'm like, what's up, man? You got cash out, bitch. I need $5. I want to buy crack today. It's insane.
That's it. There I go. Look at about it. Got it. Did it again, buddy. You did it again. Another minute.
Oh shit! To see that in person, man, that's freaking awesome. I've seen your clips before. You're very funny, but to just watch you come out, that's off the cuff. That was awesome.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
The funniest thing I've seen all night.
Thank you. I really appreciate it so much.
Funniest thing I've seen
To
all
be able to take that energy, make the callbacks to everything, acknowledge the room your way, and then segue right into material. So you were around a lot of crackheads, huh?
Yeah, a lot. Like a lot. You know what's funny? My uncle just passed away. He was a crackhead. He passed away.
Is that the one that I met in Atlanta?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. You bet. You know this.
We had a lot of fun. I actually loved that guy. That was actually a taping I did that night.
Yeah.
And in the green room camp, decided to bring about 43, 44 family members. And odds are, and somehow the one that I bonded with the most out of this unbelievably high amount of people was your crackhead uncle.
Yeah.
He was so fun.
He loves you, man.
He loved it.
He loved. It was funny. You remember that?
No longer with him.
What I said love. I said love.
You said he loves you.
He do love you. He's still here.
He's still there. Yeah, he's looking up at us right now.
He looking down like this. Life is good.
The good crack is in hell, buddy. The good crack is in hell.
I don't know. Maybe not. What's the good crack in heaven? Who knows?
I think heaven's more like a heroin place. It's just more relaxed. I picture crack. T Madness is reacting to this. He's a real musician who's probably done heroin and crack today. Probably when he just went back. Real musician.
He said about everybody.
What would be a crackhead heaven?
Crackhead. Oh,
Like an unlocked liquor store?
yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of unlocked cars and shit like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Just a bunch of unlocked everything.
Yeah, really.
Just go in anywhere. It's like a video game, like Sim City or something like that.
He was the funniest nigga like ever, dog. I remember I was when I first got to stand up, came back from stand up with my dad and shit. And I told him, I said, you wanna come downtown with me and like, you know what I'm saying, like to watch some shows? He said, where your shows at again? I said, hey, downtown. I can't do that, nigga. If I go to downtown, you gonna be doing your little funny shit. I'm gonna look like, well, okay, I'm gonna smoking crack somewhere. So I really can't go with you. But I loved him. He was great. That wasn't as funny as I thought it was gonna be, but that's fine. That's okay. Sometimes it don't hit that well.
Yeah. Well, you did the crossed eyes to us.
I mean, after you faced us when you did the program.
There you go. See, that's the trick. Yeah.
Play it forward.
You can't make the funny faces to us.
I wanted y'all to see me be retarded for a second. That was fun. It's good, man. This guy look aggravated. What's wrong with you, dickhead? You childish nigga, man.
It's a lumberjack Texas fella. Not relate to any of this.
I know no crackheads in my life. None. I can't do a white accent. I realize that.
Wait, yeah, you really can't. I ain't not be knowing who the hell is that. I don't know no crackheads, nigga. That's my Cam Patterson playing a white guy. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. We've never learned this about you before, that you cannot do a white impression.
I only do one impression.
Yeah, what is it?
It's you know, you ever seen Chowder?
Chowder?
Yeah.
Like,
Is that clam?
yeah.
Nah, it's an old cartoon show, and it was a dude down there, his name Schnitzel, but he don't talk. All he said, rada. That's all like, and he was black. That's all he said though. That's all. Look it up. That's all he said. Rada.
I believe you.
And he was black though. He was black.
No, I believe that for sure. Wow. What was that on?
Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Right.
She was fine. Fuck with it. I like it a lot.
It's a black cartoon.
No, it was a white. It was for everybody.
They just had one black character.
I mean, it was all like fictional niggas. They was like, you feel me? Like,
That's in the description, by the way. That's exactly what it is. My guy. Even I need that.
extra performance. Another new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Business is moving. We're flying through it here tonight. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. The great Heidi gracing us with her amazing presence yet again. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa, everybody.
Thank you. I got in my Uber on the way here, and it was a lady driver, so you know, I fucked one up. Not just because she was sexist, she was also Asian. And not that Asian people can't drive, they can. That's the problem. Relax, I'm kidding. It wasn't an Asian woman. It might have been an Asian man. I couldn't tell. And no, I hate Ubers though. I fucking hate Ubers. My worst Uber driver ever. Made me walk 2 blocks in the rain to the car. Loudly fought the entire ride with someone named "Shut the fuck up, bitch." Where I ran multiple red lights, almost hit a person. Then this dude had tattoos up to his neck and 3 teardrops under his eyeball. 5 stars, because that guy knows where I live. 25% tip. Thank you for the service. I actually found out when I want to leave 1 star, I started getting dropped off down the street at my bitchy neighbor's house. Because she's kind of got it coming. All right, that's my time. Thank you. I'm Eddie Lursa.
Eddie Lursa. A lot of Uber material there. Here we go. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Third time.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, Eddie. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I started in West Palm, Florida, but I wasn't there very long. I moved here like 6 months in.
Is that where you're originally from, West Palm, Florida?
No, I'm originally from Virginia. I lived in Florida for 6 years before I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Part-time.
All right. You still do that?
Yeah, part-time. I produce a lot of shows in town. I don't think I can, but bartending's my main.
How often do you perform?
As much as I can.
Ballpark it?
5 spots a week.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
For fun, out here mostly stand-up. I like writing. I used to write fiction a lot. Back in my early 20s, I had a little self-publishing company in DC. I wrote a bunch of short stories, a couple self-published novels. That was like my thing. I've written since I was a little kid. I've always loved writing.
How about when you're not writing? Is there anything you like to do? It's a little bit more fun.
I like to snowboard. I haven't been in a long time. I used to live in Colorado. I used to go snowboarding a lot.
You ever snow one?
Never snow one wheel.
Alright, do you have any pets?
Yeah, I have 1 dog.
What's his name?
White Claw.
Why did you name your dog White Claw?
Hey, dog.
One no redneck over here. Gay this, gay that, gay. Fart noise, gay. Alright, why is it called White Claw?
Because he's all black, one White Claw, and I was drinking White Claws heavily at the time when I got out.
Coincidence, yeah. When you're doing a full now, what's the longest amount of time you spent on stage?
On stage, 15, 16 minutes. It's the longest set I've done.
15 minutes set?
Yeah.
When you're doing a full 15-minute set, what is your opening usually like?
My
Like when you're coming out, you know you're going to do a full set. Because usually right now, I feel like you came out, you're only given a minute, so you jump right into it versus giving people a split second to try to understand where you're coming from. Jason didn't have to explain himself when he came out.
Yeah.
You knew some shit was going to go down when he came out because everything about him told you that.
Yeah.
You, on the other hand, look very, very normal. Like you said, you're a bartender. Like I totally believe it to see it, but you only had a minute to perform. So, what is your normal opening?
That's a great question. I'd love to know. Like, let's say you were doing a 15-minute set. What does the first 30 seconds look like?
There's no.
Yeah, let's do it. His opening bit. Let's pretend, ladies and gentlemen, this is him doing a 15-minute set, but not really. Make some noise for Eddie Lursa. Make some noise for Eddie, everybody.
Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a new year. Trump just got inaugurated on Monday. some people are happy about it, some aren't. I didn't vote for Trump, even though I look like this. I love with you. But I also didn't vote for Kamala. I didn't vote. And some people feel a certain type of way about that. I stand by my decision, and I'll tell you why. I didn't vote because I am a felon.
This is perfect.
For the felons in heaven.
Not only did that answer our question, how you open a step, but that also brings me to the most interesting part of the interview. That was fantastic. How are you a felon?
Assaulting police officers.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing this was in Florida because that shit don't fly out here.
This was in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Towards the end of my time, I was in college for 6 months. I assaulted police officers, and I wasn't in college anymore after that.
Fuck that, dude. You look like you could get away with something already, so why would you not go with the flow?
It was I was eating acid heavily at the time.
I thought you were.
He said ass.
Yeah, I think so.
Just like Jason.
Here we go.
Was it at a Waffle House?
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, sorry. I did go to a Waffle House immediately upon getting out of jail.
Oh yeah, that's where everyone goes.
It was great. No, I was in college. I ate acid one time for like 2 months straight, and I lost my mind. I drank a bunch of Everclear jungle juice, and there was a cop in my dorm when I got back, and I didn't like that, I guess. I don't really remember exactly how it happened, but
what did the report say?
It was a 15-page police report. We were together for hours. I thought when they finally got me to the police car, I remember telling the cop that when he had me on in ankle cuffs and my hands back, that's how I had his wife on the ground and just being as disrespectful as possible. When he got me in the car, I thought that if I went to jail, or if I went to the hospital, I wouldn't have to go to jail. So I got this scar because I busted my head open on the plexiglass between the front and the back of the police car, and then went to the hospital, caught a felony at the hospital, and had to go to jail.
Wow.
Yeah, that was just pages like 1 through 3. I don't know how many.
Absolutely incredible.
You need to talk more about stuff like this. That's funnier than whatever you did.
I have
that whole because I look like this, and you should follow it up with, and I didn't vote for Kamala either because I look like this. Because first glance, bro, I wasn't sure.
I understand.
It's awesome. You could have gone away with that. You're really funny. You just needed an opportunity to get comfortable in front of the audience. That's what I noticed. Like, okay, something tells me there's more than just that minute. So I'm glad we gave that chance to do that.
For sure. Eddie Larson, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep flying through it. You already have a joke book, right? There he goes. Eddie Larson. Third or fourth time on the show. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Guys, there's never been a better time to start your own business. There's so much power to starting a new company in the new year. Shopify is how you're going to make it happen. And let Red Band tell you how.
Tony, the best time to start your new business is right now. Shopify makes it simple to create your brand, open for business, and get your first sale. Get your store up and running easily with thousands of customizable templates. No coding or design skills required. All you need to do is drag and drop.
Yes, that's right. They're powerful social media tools that you connect all your channels. Shoppable posts and help you sell everywhere people scroll. Shopify makes it easy to manage your growing business. They help with the details like shipping, taxes, and payments from one single dashboard, allowing you to focus on the important stuff like growing your business. What happens if you don't act now? Will you regret it? What if someone beats you to the idea? Don't kick yourself when you hear this again in a year because you didn't do anything now. With Shopify, your first sale is closer than you think. Established in 2025 has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Sign up for your month trial period at shopify.com/killtony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/killtony, all one word, lowercase, to start selling with Shopify today. Shopify.com/killtony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Scott. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Michael Scott, everybody. Make some noise for Michael Scott.
You guys look like you fuck with rap music, right? Yeah. Cool crowd. Okay. You guys remember a rapper Mystical? Shake your ass. Watch yourselves. Show me what you're working. That guy, Mystical. Mystical was my favorite rapper. It wasn't for the bars because he wasn't great. It was more the fact that I found out he was a combat engineer during the Gulf War. Mystical was a fucking minesweeper. I liked to play this game where I imagined Mystical out there leading his troops during the Gulf War while preparing for his future life career. You guys, hey guys, hang back real quick. I gotta make sure it's good. He's the minesweeper. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Danger! Watch yourselves! Get on the phone! All right, that's all I got.
Michael Scott, doing good. Doing good. Some super topical, mystical material. At the height of his career, some references from well, 22 years ago.
He got accused of rape recently, so I did it. It's back in the news.
Okay. Again, you're not talking about that. You're talking about the lyrics to the song.
That's, yeah, I guess. That's what got me thinking.
Michael, how long have you been on stand-up? 8 years. Where at?
California, Bakersfield, I started. I'm from Fresno. I started in Bakersfield.
Nice. And you live here now?
Yes, for a year, December 30th. Yeah.
Where in Fresno did you get to perform? You said you started in Fresno.
I lived in Fresno. I started comedy in Bakersfield.
Okay. 661, whereabouts in Bakersfield?
The Well Comedy Club.
Okay.
They're going to love that.
They're going to love that.
Daniel Batson.
Is that the one where it's like a little cube that you stand on? Not a stage, it's like a box. I once performed in Bakersfield on a box.
Oh,
That was that kid. You don't forget gigs like
you
that.
remember where by chance?
No, I remember. It was like, you drove a few hours. It was like a couple $100. This was 15 fucking years ago or whatever. And I got there and you had to like, it was like high enough to where you literally, there was no staircase or anything. You had to like body yourself up and like throw a leg over and like, hey, what's up, everybody? And just like be confident and cool after that. You never forget having them, but you wouldn't have had a fucking chance at this place. You would be like, oh, I guess I'm standing next to a box for this performance. It was so fucking weird. It was like 4.5 feet up in the air, like crawling up this fucking. All right.
So grew up in Fresno. First time performing was in Bakersfield to Los Angeles.
Yeah, my parents lived in LA. Yeah.
What brought you out to Texas?
I was dating a girl. She got a transfer for a job. We moved out here. We broke up. And
how long were you able to make it last? Jesus, this bitch from Dallas is losing her mind slowly throughout the show, becoming more and more annoying. Why did you gasp like that, lady?
Yeah.
It's okay, you can answer. You want to make noises during the show. These are the repercussions. Why are you making noises about them breaking up? Everybody moving to Dallas.
I don't move to Dallas.
Nobody's moving to Dallas. Literally, nobody wants to move where you live. Nobody. Even the people that have to for work don't want to move there. I like Dallas, but nobody's moving there. So control yourself, or else you're going to get embarrassed again, like just happened. All right, let's go back to you.
Yes.
So, how long were you able to make that relationship work in Austin?
8 months.
Okay. Where do you think it went wrong? Is this a white girl?
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it.
How did you know?
You want to know how I know? You know how Cam couldn't do an impression of a white person? I don't think Michael can do an impression of a black person. I'm a white guy that was raised in an all-black neighborhood. I have a good ear and eye for these things. Michael Scott.
We did this last time I was on.
Oh, we did? This makes sense. I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Like, if you close your eyes, he's a white guy. Everybody close your eyes. Michael, say some nice things.
Thank you for calling customer support.
And he hasn't said the N-word once.
No.
If you remember from my last set, I don't say the N-word, I say ne'er do well.
Okay. No one remembers your last set. Pretend like that never happened. How long ago was that?
Sam Talent, episode 668. I remember.
Okay, so that's about July, a year.
July.
Okay.
Oh, like a couple months ago. Wow, dude, I lost in madness. Holy shit.
Oh, John D is giving you permission to say the N-word. He wants to hear you say it.
My nigga, what's up?
Wow. Shit. I guess I'm allowed to say it now, too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Michael, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, a woman out there just yelled to dance. Can you do dance like a black guy? Let's see this. Give me some music here. Come on. Play some mystical guy.
I swear to God, I can't.
I swear to God, I have a bad knee. I can't dance right now. I swear to God, buddy, I tore my Achilles tendon. Come on. Hey. Oh, there's the lighting change. Oh, shit. White guy. Go white guy. Go white guy. Hey. What do you want? Welcome to White Dance Party. Oh. It doesn't. Oh my grandma's gonna kill me.
What? You dance for those white people? That's what she's.
I bet that's exactly what she sounds like too. What in the world would put you in that conundrum to where the white people are asking you to dance for them? My dear sweet Michael Scott, your name is whiter than anything about you, by the way.
My mom was gonna name me Jared.
Actually,
Like, not Jared, not Derek, but Jared. So I'm Michael Scott II. My dad is Michael Scott.
Jared should be named Donald. She dodged a bullet.
My middle name is Von Allen.
And he danced like Donald Trump.
He kind of danced like Donald. We know who he voted for. He's like, I could totally dance like a black guy. Oh, Michael, I love it. So, did this white girl break your heart? Yeah, she did. Explain to us kind of how it
That's right. That's what triggered this whole thing.
Yeah.
The white girl.
Oh man, you guys are really trying to kill me.
No, man. I'm just
Make me dance on my bag of leg. All right, this is, yeah, you guys actually know her.
You did a comic? Michael, can you answer the question? Okay, go ahead. We know about her.
you dated a comic.
I'm working. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, she's a comedian.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. Can you tell us how she broke your heart?
If you will so. Lindsay Tyree.
This is an unbelievable interview, Michael. It's ridiculous. We talked about this last time. We talked about this whole thing. Fucking stick to the questions here. You're on my show. Okay. How did she break your heart?
She started dating another comic. Started talking to another comic while we were dating. Told me they were friends, and then
Did they do a little writing together?
no.
Oh god, are we gonna start doing comic puns? She segued her vagina onto his microphone.
She opened her mic.
She opened it. How recently was this? Sorry if we're shitting on you right now. How recently was this?
February, so almost a year.
Valentine's Day.
8th. And it was on the way to kill Tony. We broke up in the car, about to get out the car to go to Port Choices for the money.
Wow. And did you continue to stay at Four Choices that evening?
I honestly, I did sign up that night, and I still stayed. I stuck around.
She signed up and stayed. So you guys are kind of like at the bar, just like looking at each other.
Yeah.
And you still run into her, huh?
No, we're actually really cool now. Like, it's funny. It's like, we're cool as shit.
Is she still with that other comedian guy? Yeah. Do they seem happy together?
Yeah. We hang out all the time.
Was he a black guy? Wow.
Could not be the opposite. Could not be more
That
opposite.
amazing. Once you go black, you never go back. But if you go Michael Scott,
You can go anywhere.
You'll try a lot.
I just want somebody to dance.
How'd you hurt your knee?
MMA.
Wow, look at that. What
Well, in a fight, do careful.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Yeah, before I did comedy, I was a fighter for a while.
What kind of fighting were you doing?
Jiu-Jitsu was my specialty, purple belt. Yeah. Yeah, I love kickboxing. I love to kick. Yeah, just I keep breaking. I'm fragile. I keep breaking.
Wow. What was your record?
2-2. 2-2. 2-2. I started off great. And, I had a habit of taking fights on short notice. Every promoter knew they could just call me
Old John.
straight off the
Broken Bones Jones over here.
That's fucking solid. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, so I never went pro. I was an amateur. Amateurs don't get paid, but if you're willing to take on anybody, they a little bit on the table. So I would get like time waits.
You made a little bit of side cash.
Yeah, so I'd make 400 a fight. Promoters knew they could call me, but I started off 2-0, and I took my last 2 fights 6 days notice, and then 8 days notice, and I
just cannot for the life of me picture this. Like, when you do your walkout with like the gloves and your glasses still on, you hand up to your coach right as you hit the octagon. Really? Yes. You walked out. You would be 4-0 right now if your opponent didn't.
if I could hit in the eyes and my contacts wouldn't fall out, I would. Yes,
You found the contacts.
I did that one time, and then I got hit. I felt it. I felt it here, and so what I would do, I never would fight with him. I just my coach, and then I have him lead me to the cage.
I still seem that bad with those glasses on, by the way. Your eyes don't seem that bad.
I still think D Madness beat the shit out of you. Right?
Were your medical bills ever more than what you got paid?
Always. The thing is, amateurs don't get paid.
And honestly, anyone you're starting off, you're always like, yeah. Like when he had to get on that box.
Yeah, exactly. And I basically paid the same amount for gas to get me there and back.
And at the time, you'd be paying your medicals. Just to be licensed in California is back then it was like $400 or so. Yeah, it's like you're paying out of pocket to get your. If you have broken bones, you're paying for that too. That's just how it was. So I never went pro. It was just yeah.
That's what are your future goals?
I work at Hotel Ella. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's a hotel here in Austin. A boutique hotel.
Is that I'm a Bella 35?
Yeah, right off of 30.
Is that connect that new sushi joint?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is it new? Oh,
Machi sushi. Unbelievable.
yeah, that's not okay.
No.
Oh, you're about to be in love. I've gone like 3 times in the past 2 weeks. It's brand new.
Out of a food combo.
Yeah, they have a full-size transformer out front too. You don't stare at when you're digesting afterwards.
Which transformer? Bumblebee or something?
It is. It's Bumblebee. Oh, you've been there. A man known for his heavy protein intake. Big Michael Gonzalez has been there.
He's a Volkswagen.
Well, Michael, congratulations. You already have a joke book? Yes, a big one. There he goes. Michael Scott, everybody. We're flying through it. Damn, that was a long interview. Yeah. We're getting to know a lot about these people tonight. Make some
I didn't know you had a fighter here.
He did not look like a fighter. He's got.
I feel bad for some of the jokes. I'm gonna catch you in the back.
That is one of those. That is one of those wild situations where you never know who you're talking shit to. Notice I got a lot nicer after he said he's a purple belt. Normally, if you see a black guy with a purple belt, he's a 10. All right. I knew earlier, but the time passed, but I got it out. That's good. All right, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Yale Riames. Yale Riames, perhaps. Yale.
Dang. I've been getting into a lot of arguments recently, most recently with my girlfriend. She snatches food off of my plate all the time, and her excuse is always, well, come on, there's no yours or mine, it's all ours. I'm like, well, if that's how you feel, why do you get so upset when I try to put a thumb in our butthole? I also got into it with a friend of mine. I thought she was telling me a joke. She told me that her cat had feline AIDS. I didn't think it was real. So my first thing that I said was, like, I didn't even know your cat was a slut. And she goes, that's not how they get it. That's not how they get it. I was like, what do you get from sharing needles? What are you talking about? And she was upset, but she shouldn't have named her cat Meowjic Johnson. So,
Wow.
Oh, the timing on that. The timing on that.
An amazing minute.
It's like the meow was the punchline at the end of that.
That's
Oh,
fucking
perfect.
magical.
So perfect, dude.
This is your first time on the show, right?
yes, it is.
Yale, how do you say that last name?
Reeves.
Reeves. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 4 years now.
Where at?
I actually just moved down from Columbus a couple weeks ago.
Beautiful.
Do the funny one up there?
No, they don't let me in there.
The thumb joke. I know the owner. He don't like jokes like that. Anyway, yeah. I thought that was funny, man. That was hysterical.
Thank you very much.
Why didn't they let you into the funny bone?
They let me in for like the competitions. They do like the new comics competition,
They
stuff like that.
kind of books that.
They ask you, and then they book one person every 12 months to host. So it's just
You're waiting around.
it's too many people, not enough spots.
Exactly. A lot of these big cities, a lot of cool big cities like Columbus just simply don't have a real scene. So how long have you been here?
Moved down here in December.
The fuck was so funny about that? There's some cool big cities that don't have a real comedy scene. Columbus, admittedly, where we live.
Like, if you want to make money, open up a comedy club in Columbus.
It's true.
There's only one, really.
Yeah.
I mean, my hometown club there was, they had the new one called The Attic, and that one was like struggling for a while, but they're finally turning it around.
Okay. How long have you been here?
December, I moved down in December.
Nice. You love it already?
Yeah, it's fun. I love the fact that I can do a shitload of sets, even if they're shitty open mics. I love that I can do a bunch of sets in a night.
Well, I'm sure people are recognizing how funny you are very quickly. How much material do you think you have that's as good as that minute?
Probably do 15 to 20.
Nice. Have you done that length of a set before?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. What do you do for work?
Nothing right now. I'm on the job hunt.
What did you do in Columbus?
I used to work for an engineering firm, like construction.
Some well-paying stuff.
There's a reason I don't work for them anymore. They realized their mistake after a year, and they were like, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
You clearly have some stuff you need to get off your chest.
Were you able to save some money for those jobs? How are you surviving?
I have a rich girlfriend.
Oh! Okay, look at this. God bless America. What does she do for work?
Engineer.
She's a real engineer.
A real engineer.
Oh my goodness gracious. Does she have glasses like yours?
No, I think they're. I mean, she has glasses.
Yeah. You can't even see. You can't even tell. You've never looked at her.
These ones.
Never looked at her eyes before. How long have you been with her?
About 4 years now.
She moved here with you?
Yes.
So everything goes on pace. Everyone's leaves them after 8 months here. So you have about 6 months left with them. Work then, motherfucker.
Fucking DoorDash.
No, I'm kidding. I love it. And you love her. Sex life is active.
Sure.
Sounds like it. Hold on. You missed it. There was a soft sure that happened right there.
No, I got fat as shit. I gained about 50 pounds. So.
Okay. Is she into it? Is she like, oh, yeah, get married now?
She's into it. I just end up saying I'm sorry a lot. And,
Okay. Because what happened when you got fat, you kind of like to be on bottom more.
I don't want to fuck anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain to us what that's like. We've never really had this conversation with a guy who's a gold digger that went from skinny to bigger. We've never really gotten to have this before. When women are gold diggers, they have to stay in shape.
Yeah, no. I went from gold digger to golden corral.
Yeah.
I gained, both got too lazy and happy.
She got fat too.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in great shape.
Yeah, we're fine.
As long as the woman who you're using for money also gained weight, then you're even Stevens. The only person who loses here is your mattress. So what do you think contributed to you and your girl both getting big?
I think love just looks a lot like giving up. I don't know.
When did you notice that you were having problems in the bedroom? Was it immediate? Was it a slow burn? Is there anything that you're doing to overcompensate? Are you having trouble getting erect? Because I will tell you, we are sponsored by Blue Chew. We can make you hard as a rock. Try your first month of Blue Chew free. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information.
I love Blue Chew.
We know you do, Red Band. Red Band doesn't just have something to snack on sometimes. This episode is also brought to you by Shopify and Talkspace. I forgot to say that earlier. I was actually supposed to say that. Is there anything that you're doing to help the situation? Are you eating as much pussy as you are fast food?
I eat way more pussy than I do fuck.
Okay. Tell us about your process there. Is there anything that you've learned? Is there an evolution to your pussy eating, or do you eat pussy the same way you did the first time you ate it?
No, because every pussy is different.
Okay, well, I got in here. You might need to literally start looking for a job.
I thought you meant the first time ever. So.
Okay. Yes. So, tell us about your evolution of pussy eating as you've gotten fatter.
Sometimes look at me when you said that. Motherfucker. Hey, can I order a drink since we're talking about freaking eating?
Another tequila for me.
Yeah, please. Thank you. I feel you run all these questions. Hey, you asked me to be on the Shining. Can I get some of that medication too?
You want some? What is this? A nicotine pouch from our friends over at NYKD?
I don't have a problem with cigarettes, man. What's that other pill? Where's the pill?
Oh, Blue Chew.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't actually have any on us. We were reading off of them.
Never mind.
I love the party, though. Can I have a tequila and an erection, please?
I got plans after this.
I love it. So again, tell us how you eat pussy.
Let's hear about it.
Let's get the spotlight on him and take us through it.
I just don't eat down on the bed anymore. I sit down off the side of the bed because it's easier.
Wow. You are just taking the shortcut in every single way. Okay, now the light is on you. Show us how you eat pussy. Look directly out into the audience. Oh, wow.
Hey, guys, what does pussy eating music sound like?
Yeah, can we get some pussy eating? Can we get a little diddly there? Oh, he's already exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. We're going through the process here. Okay, her thighs are over your shoulders right now. You're doing the hard. Must not smell bad for you to stay in the mix like that.
All right, this is it right now. This is it right here. There you go.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. He's doing the dolphin move. Wow. Eat her pussy and her ash.
Eat her ash up.
Tony ashtray. That was incredible. What's the longest you think you've ever eaten your girlfriend's pussy? It's just torture. pussy eating enough times. They're jamming over there. They can only hear the word pussy eating 10 times before they just start soloing out over there. Playing some romantic ass shit. Oh, it's getting louder and more powerful. Fuck yeah, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. All right. Yale, tell us something else crazy about your life that we would be interested to know about you. Any fun facts about Yale Reeves? You have a great name. Very original fucking name. Michael Scott before you. It's like a billion Michael Scotts. There's only got to be one.
I mean, I was named after a guy that died, who was named after a Pro Football Hall of Famer, NFL Hall of Famer.
Reeves.
Yeah.
Oh. That makes sense.
No, I got that one from Dad, though.
Okay. Any other before we should let you go?
I was in the Army for a few years.
What did you do in the Army?
I was 35 Mike. It's an intelligence collector, interrogator.
Okay. Awesome.
He wasn't a recruiter.
Yeah.
I gotta say, when you came out, man, you feel very comfortable, very polished. There was no hesitation as soon as you started performing, man. You were funny out the gate.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That means a lot.
Yeah,
Appreciate
I
that.
noticed that immediately.
Thank you very
I had
much.
somebody start over earlier because I felt like there was something there, but right off the gate, you felt very comfortable. So 15, 20 minutes, man, I feel like you got more, but
Thank you.
That's just me.
I
As
love
long as your set is longer than your pussy eating, I think you're gonna be okay. Focus on that, dude. Everything else will fall into place.
I love the minute. Congratulations, right, man? You know, because you're from Columbus, Ohio, and you're a funny guy, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah.
And you're getting a big Kill Tony joke about you. Yale Reeves, ladies and gentlemen, has arrived to Kill Tony. How exciting. A real gig you just got out of this. Oh, my goodness. How lovely. This is going well.
Yes.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sandy, everyone. It's Sandy. Let's see what happens here with Sandy.
Hey, what's cracking, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? You doing good? Yeah, I feel like as a Canadian, have a lot in common with strippers, you know? You ever seen a stripper bomb on stage? Aren't you girl back there? I remember one time I told the stripper, I was like, hey girl, you know I can save you from this lifestyle, right? And then she showed me her bank account, and I was like, hey, actually, nah, man, I have bad taste in women. I remember one time I was at the beach, and I fell in love with this blonde girl, you know? I went up to her, and she had dreadlocks, she was a surfer chick. I was like, hey girl, how'd you get your dreadlocks like that? She's like, I've been homeless for years. And I was like, what the fuck? Scared me, man. I could tell she was on drugs. We were doing cute shit. I was hanging around her with hands. We took a long walk on the beach. We played I Spy. You guys ever played I Spy with the tweaker? Hey, they're fucking good, you know? They're good at that shit, man. I kept like saying I Spy an orange umbrella, and she would find it all quick. And then she would be like, I spy someone's catalytic converter. I was like, what? Yeah, man. I like midgets, you know? They have a nice ass. The only thing bigger than the midget's ass are their foreheads, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Sandy, welcome. A minute from Sandy. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What pot farm were you raised at? Look at you. Pink Floyd shirt, that fucking head.
I love drugs.
Man, I love how comfortable you are. You are
fuck you, what the fuck? How did I not see you?
I have never snuck up on anybody. Thank you, man. Hey, I should work back more often.
You look good, brother. It's good to see you, man.
Yeah, you're very comfortable. You came out here and just felt chill, you know?
Yeah, I see you. I grew up. My family loves you. I see you at the Citizen Bakery in Toyota in Ontario.
Thank you, man.
I'm from the IE, so it's cool to see. I know you started at the Ontario, so it's cool.
This is about you, bro.
Yeah,
It's funny, man.
thank you, man. I appreciate you. Love you.
Do you guys have ever wondered what people from the Inland Empire look like? It is these two.
That is your hair, right?
Bobby?
That is your hair, right?
I think so.
The only reason I asked is because it's impressive and I haven't had it in a long time.
It's incredible. There's a lot there. What do you do for work, Sandy? I got it now.
I'm a service technician at a power complex, so I use like plugging, you know. It's cool.
I love it. So you're just walking in there, stoned, just fucking with electrical sockets.
You know how many times I've been shocked, you know, because I was like, because I got
Do you live at the apartment complex that you manage?
30% off rent.
They only give you 30% off.
In California, it's fucked up out there.
About 30% is a lot in California.
Damn, it is.
But it's a full-time job.
Full time. Been there 6 years.
Sometimes you get awakened in the middle of the night.
Yep, and I gotta go stop, you know, fix things.
What are some of the crazier calls that you've ever gotten?
One time I was at Buffalo Wild Wings and they called, there's 2 apartments on fire. Can you come help? And I'm like, no.
What? They're like, hey, let's just see if we can get the kid to put out the fire. There's a fire. Who do we call? Call fucking Sandy. Holy shit! That's how they manage fires in Southern California. I don't know if you guys have been watching the news at all. We got a fire in the Pacific Palisades. There's 20,000 cubic miles on fire. Who do we call? Sandy. Sorry, millions of people. He's at a Buffalo Wild Wings right now. Gavin Newsom's first call. Did we try Sandy? Oh my God.
Can I see your Gavin Newsom impression? That's my way.
I don't think I have one. I don't think I.
Your lips changed. Look at your lips.
We need to call Sandy. We have this under control. There's nothing that can go wrong with Sandy. I mean, look at him.
I thought it looked good. Shit, it's my motherfucking birthday today, too.
Oh, shit. I'm gonna light a blunt for sure.
So how long have you been doing this?
3 years, 3 years, January 20th.
And where'd you start doing stand-up?
IE, so I do, you know, I'm always at the improv, right there. Yeah, so I'm always on the side. Just everywhere, you know, down there, trying to hit Hollywood as much as possible. So I grew up.
And then, so you're living out here now?
I just came to visit. My friends live out here, so it's cool. They let me sleep on the couch for like 10 days.
That's freaking awesome.
Thank you, Bobby. Damn, there's that Bobby blood, dude.
What birthday is this for you?
So, if you want to take a wild guess, people will get it wrong.
Or Sandy?
I'm gonna say he's 23.
22.
29. Yeah. No, people have been saying I look 43. I was pissed off. What the fuck?
Yeah. People are like, he's the Mexican Danny DeVito.
Hey, I'm the penguin. Hey, look, I'm the penguin, dude.
Here you go, get better.
Hell yeah. So, tell us more about you, Sandy. You've been asked to put out fires, you're an apartment manager. How long have you been doing stand-up? Let's talk about that.
3 years.
That's funny.
Yeah, my first job, I got my finger cut off at work. So,
wait, oh my God, holy shit. Oh no. Oh, we have a lot of fainters in the front row tonight.
Won't do that again.
Yeah, never finger a fat chick, you know? Do that.
Shit. Oh my God. She ate you out. That is incredible. How did you lose that finger?
Finger. No, I was just kidding.
Fireworks.
UPS.
UPS?
Dude, I was 18 years old, first job ever. Fucking 2 weeks into it, lost my finger. But pretty amazing.
Well, yeah, exactly. Why is it this thing?
Yeah, just the card squished it off, and I had to pull up. I pulled off the glove, and it just ripped it off even more. And I was like,
oh my God.
They tried to say they could save it. They couldn't.
my God. What can Brown do for you? So did UPS pay you well for that?
Fuck, man. Yes, how much?
Why do I have to guess everything?
I don't know.
What
It seems
else
like
going on here? What is this, a circus?
You got free shit for a week. I don't know.
Hey, they gave me 30% off. $4,000. $4,000.
Did you just settle immediately?
I don't know. I try to fight, and they're like, no, this is as much as you get. Even the lawyers are like, no, this is as much as you're gonna get.
Dude, are you a lawyer? Was he a lawyer off a bus? And did he get on there?
I like that you top my joke using bigger numbers. I went 2, you went 8.
I didn't know what 2 was. I didn't even know you did this. Oh, I didn't know. I speak no español. Crazy to be called the Dublin, California. All right.
I don't speak Spanish either, brother. So I'm good.
Really?
Poquito, pero no mucho, bro. That's all I know. Or saco un poquito. I don't even know what that means.
A little, but not a lot. That means he's got narcotics on him. Are we really surprised?
Florida. Oh my God. Quito indexo finger. Sandy, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has hobbies for sure.
He seems fun. He seems very fun.
Yeah.
Sure, just comedy. Dude. That's all I do. Work comedy, just getting that time in as much as possible. That's what I follow.
What do you do during the day before you got here tonight to do stand-up? What do you do just to entertain yourself?
Drink. It's my birthday, so I went to buy me drinks. I mean, shit. Thank you, girl.
Wow, listen to the dumb bitch from Dallas, everybody. Just realized that it's his birthday because she's so deep in her own bullshit world that she found that out 7 minutes after everybody else did. Oh my God, fucking happy birthday. Please don't move to Dallas. Jeez. Christ.
She's hot. She's hot. Go, girl. Get it, girl.
You're hot. You're high. Yeah. You're high.
For a match made it happen.
Someone's about to get the lightest fingering of her life.
I use it for the clit. I just vibrate on the clit like. He puts it in her pussy and let it vibrate on the clit. They love it.
You've heard of finger bang? That's like finger poof. Wow.
It's my trigger finger too. I'm left-handed, so I was like, oh, I think
you're left-handed. Oh, fuck! That is so sad. Oh my God!
I thought that was like positive. Like, man, this was a left-handed. No, that's probably how you got that in there, huh?
So,
what are the times where you notice it affects you the most, other than like obviously shooting a gun? Is it hard to write?
it's hard to do my job, just fixing things at work, trying to get it screwed. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to write. Yeah, of course it's hard to write, but I've always had sloppy writing. It's a left-handed thing. What else is it hard to do? Jack off.
The word fuck are truly left-handed.
Left-handed all the way, man.
Absolutely.
All my cousins are like, dude, she's amazing. Never really said that. My sister's left-handed. Whole family's like that.
Absolutely amazing.
Which explains why I look like this, probably. Goddamn. Someone said I look like a witch earlier. I'm like, what? How does that make sense?
Someone told you that you look like a witch?
Yeah.
And what did you go? You went, If I had a finger like that, I would be using it all the time.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, Tony Hinchcliffe, you mean the index finger guy? It would be my identity.
All right. Best birthday of my life, man.
I bet it is. Happy birthday, my friend. Congratulations. What are you doing Thursday?
Thursday, I have a show in Palm Springs.
Oh, well, there you go.
Where in Palm Springs?
It's a new spot. It's called the Rock Gallery. It's a cool spot. Luke and will be headlining there next month, and I'll be headlining there. I think the next week after him. So I'm trying to just get in as much as possible. Right?
Okay. When do you head to Palm Springs?
I'll be leaving tomorrow to get there by Thursday.
What are you driving? Are you walking?
I'm
taking wholesome carriage. I have to leave tomorrow. The show's tonight. With the wind is, I must into the sandy roads.
Now Thursday, if I need to stay out here, I'll stay out here. I'll do show.
I mean, it's a big gig in Palm Springs, right? Yeah. You've been booked on it for a while. A little. How about next Thursday?
You should also.
Next time you're in Austin, there you go. And happy birthday. Here's a big joke, bud. Here's some.
Thank you, Mr. Ferguson. Hey, let's ET. Let's ET. Give me ET. Left hand.
Yeah, wait. Give me that stuff back real quick. I'm gonna throw it. I want you to catch it with your left hand. Right hand's up on. Let's see what happens here. All right, here. Let's have some fun. Welcome to the Moron Olympics, everybody. Oh, okay. Use your chest on that one. I'm gonna put it out there. Hey, very good. Here's some more. Hey, you get it. Here we go. Ah. Oh, okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Sandy, everybody. All right, we're getting there. Let's get one or two more up there. Next one, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Rob Edwards, everybody. Rob Edwards. You guys having fun tonight? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Rob Edwards.
Greetings, motherfuckers. How y'all doing? You good? That's what's up. I ain't going home for the holidays. Most of the guys the same shit. It's Rob, we're gonna bring us some grandbabies, which I never know what to say to that because I don't know how to put a timetable on an accident. You feel me? Because I'm not gonna do it on purpose. So they're basically asking me, Rob, when are you gonna get into a car crash? Like it's not on the vision board at the moment. I don't know what to say to these people. You feel me? Like, what's the math on that? How would I explain the math? Like, what's the math on that probability? What is the probability that I'm not going to chick up in a red state and can't sneak her into a blue state? What is it? It's not very good. I'll figure it out. We'll find a way. Now, every time I talk about the Roe v. Wade, she's like, Rob, you live in Florida. You got to worry about that. And I'm like, nah, that's how we build bad habits. Are you with that shit? I might live, but I fuck like I live in Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? I take it very seriously. I have a Confederate flag in my bedroom just to remind myself of the situation I could be in. I gotta pull out, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm about to come and say the South shall rise again, then I pull out. And nobody gets pregnant.
Rob Edwards, I fucking love it. First time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. Absolutely incredible set. Amazing that you're here to do it less than 24 hours after you won the AFC Championship yesterday. I mean, 1 second you're going to the Super Bowl, the next
I've been Ravens gear. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is it?
I'm in Ravens gear. I lost.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, okay. That's really applicable for any NFL team.
So I hope they pick me up. Shit.
I love it.
Money.
You must have played. I mean, sports even as recently as today.
You know, I try to stay in shape. You know, I gotta try. I can jump a little bit, yeah.
You can? What's your vertical?
Back when I was like,
he knows the number.
Back when I was 38, 39, back when I was DJ.
38, 39 inches in the air. Red Man can't even do that in stairs. He's got. I can roll down some stairs. Down, absolutely. Sure. Rob, what do you do for? How long have you been on stand-up?
Be 7 years in October. 7 years.
All of it, Baltimore. Do you live here now?
Well, I do. I'm in the Bay Area, from California.
Okay.
San Francisco.
Okay, that's where you live now.
Yeah.
It's crazy up there, right?
Yeah, I think homes is a lot worse than it is down here.
I know. It is. It's quite frightening. It's not even really just homelessness as much as it is like drug addicts and mental illness.
Right? Crack right in front of you, so it's cool.
It's a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah, I'm a plumber. That's my day job. Somebody like owes my van while I'm working. So
wow. Under the van.
Out there like stealing like catalytic converters. I went over to like stomp him out. Turned out he was like dying. So I was like,
I've done already did that.
Yeah, he beat me to it. Oh, he beat me to it.
You do not steal the catalytic converter of the Lord's will.
He beat me to it, for sure.
Amazing. So you're a plumber in San Francisco.
Yeah.
How long have you been on that for?
I've been plumbing for like 10 years. I needed money.
Hell yeah. You seem like a guy that's good at laying pipe. A lot of blood in that poop. Red Man, our senior your retard correspondent.
Like what? I didn't even hear what he said.
He said a lot of blood in the poop up there, implying that San Francisco has an overwhelming amount of gay men and sickly men.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Yeah.
Hell yeah. What is the worst plumbing situation you've ever had to go to? What is literally the shittiest situation? 10 years of plumbing. I gotta know, big tall guy like you. It's gotta be crazy out there.
It's a lot of old, so it's a lot of old Asian money in there, so I'm like the first nigga to go to a lot of these houses. I don't know, they try not to be racist, but they accidentally be racist a lot of times. They don't know how to talk to black people, like the older Asian people. So it's like, you're so tall. Yeah, I'm not going to.
Oh, you mean what I did when I introduced something to say I caught myself. I'm like, all right, makes sense around Edwards. Holy fucking shit.
Oh my God, it's so big and bracket. Oh, big up on the matter.
Purple than you expected.
Y'all ain't about to get me fired, boy.
You were the tallest brother on earth.
Yes, the old typical Asian accent there from Mario.
Most of your crazy calls happen after hours, because usually that's when plumbers make the most money. Is because anytime I've had issues, like, it's always calling after hours, and usually it's for something where you have no control over it. So
Yeah.
kind of things that they call into.
Yeah, on call protection. What's your question?
As far as like what's not the worst situation as far as somebody being an asshole to you, but more so like the situation like was the shower backed up, toilet backed up, the sinks, the plumbing. Was it something that was just
ice would break, bro? It's like that type of shit. So you just you go in there, shit's flooded, or the worst is obviously like drain pipe. So shit and stuff is everywhere. And you gotta go in there.
It's just incredible watching.
a
veteran plumber talking to a veteran toilet flogger. So you could probably show me some
Not flushing tampons, ladies, please.
Yeah.
That's the main one you run into.
You said 10 years of doing that, right?
Yeah.
Can you still get grossed out?
Yeah, you never get used to seeing shit. At least I don't. So.
Because I talked to some plumbers that are like, I can eat lunch while fixing the freaking pipes.
No.
That's the level that I've seen.
No,
that is the most Mexican thing I've ever heard.
I can say it in Spanish and make it more Mexican. Carnes?
Oh shit, they're about to play a song or something. You keep that up. Fucking
real stand-up, man, which I think is awesome. You have a great time. You came out very confident.
Oh, thank you. I got long setup, so I was like, I wonder how my shit's gonna go here, but it went.
What's the longest you've been on stage?
You mean like my time?
Yeah, your set.
45.
Oh, actually, he's been the first comic that's had a set longer than 15.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. I would almost say, my only note for you is I would put the mic closer to your mouth to kind of like use that bass and that power a little bit more and fucking like drive it home. A red band doesn't understand how timing or beats work, so he thinks I'm making an actual joke over here. No, this is an actual stand-up note. Like when you're doing your jokes that you clearly know how to do and write, it's so important that everybody's able to hear you.
For sure.
And so it's a blatant note. I wish I could give Red Band a note and make him funny, but it's impossible. But I just did for you. He performs once a week at his own show. He performs once a week on his own show and puts himself up right where he wants to go. So, but I can make better. So,
from California, you just came out here just for Phil Tony?
I was in Dallas all week with my cousin.
Dallas?
Uh-oh. But where's he from? Where is he at? Where do I live? All right. Rob, what kind of girls are you into? Big booty what? I'll take care of the first part. There's one part I'm positive of. Flat asses do not fly.
Yeah.
Oh, the Robin.
You talking about like color, race?
Yeah, sure. Exactly.
Honestly, the only color I care about is pink. So
Absolutely unbelievable. So is there anything you wouldn't fuck? Let's talk about that.
race-wise, I don't think as long as you attractive.
Okay. How about mentally or shape-wise? There's someone that talked about loving midgets earlier.
I can't do crazy shit anymore. But yeah.
What makes a girl crazy? What's a situation where you've had her crazy?
Trying to cut me.
So a Latina.
She was Puerto Rican.
She was Puerto Rican. Can't make it up. We love the Puerto Ricans.
We already know how you feel about Puerto Rico.
I mean, it is incredible. The one that tried to stab you, that's literally like their thing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Don't argue in the kitchen. Don't argue in the kitchen. That's
Was in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Was she cooking? Were you cooking?
No. I was trying to leave. The kitchen's next to the door. So.
Yeah. Well, they'll find anything. If it's in the living room, a TV antenna, they will get you with whatever they possibly can find. Perhaps it's
safe with the house, I guess. Yes.
So mentally, he's only like, okay, no crazy girls, but he didn't say no to like, dwarfs or anything else.
Yeah, no, it seems like everything else is
mostly normal size. I guess it's what it's been the main thing. I guess. Yeah. So flying.
He's lying.
I'm lying.
Rob's 7 years of stand-up comedy. Literally, I do believe my favorite set of the night out of the bucket. So thank you so much. Here's a big joke book. Nothing for Rob. Huh? On Thursday?
I'm not. No.
Whoa! Look at this. Redman trying to give spots away, trying to offer you work, but How about Wednesday?
Wednesday, I could try to stay Wednesday.
What's going on? What are you doing? What do you got this?
I got shows later, and then I got like court for some shit. Nothing I did.
Wait, you got to go to court? Yeah.
Thank you.
That is all right. I'll play our kids.
It's not racist because we already did this to a white person. Ask him.
Wait, what? That weed is powerful. What did you do where you have to go to court?
I don't even know if I can talk. It's just mostly jobs. Just somebody's suing the company.
You're with.
Yeah. I was there when the job was happening. So.
You're good.
I know that's boring. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, that was great. Great set. Great interview. Thank you, Rob Edwards, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we're going to put a ribbon on it right now, ladies and gentlemen. We have come to the time to where there's only one way to end an episode like this. We have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. And we are very close to finding out whether he will get his citizenship to the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ari May.
Hello. I went to North Carolina, Asheville this weekend. It got hit by a horrible hurricane. It looked like a post-apocalyptic movie. But then I went to the hotel room and I looked at Asheville before. I gotta tell you, the hurricane didn't do that much. Even the hurricane was like, oh shit, somebody already did this. LA's on fire! LA, oh my god! Where the pedophile's gonna live now? Oh my god! Where are we gonna fuck the kids now? Eat my ass, LA! They asked me for $1 at Whole Foods yesterday for the relief fund. LA, eat my ass. Who's that dollar gonna go to? Mel Gibson? Fuck you. I don't feel bad for people who lost the house because I wish I had a house to lose. You know what I'm saying? I wish I got a new start.
I mean, I wish I had a start. That's probably the best part about being poor as shit, huh? And renting, I don't give a fuck. If I go home after this gig and my apartment's on fire, the only thing I do is put my hands out for warmth. I look at the landlord like, I guess the lease is up now, motherfucker. A curse has been lifted. Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, Gabriel.
What can you say? This is a superstar right here. I love that you're getting all this. I'm still poor material out of the way for your fucking arena act.
I'm still poor, Gabriel. I don't feel the same. I don't have a plane. This is the whitest foreigner I've ever met. This is my love goes out to you. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I'm autistic. I didn't know what this is. I'm sorry, I'm autistic. I don't know what this is.
Oh my god. So much for my show at the kids' school. I get a call soon.
That is wild. I'm pretty sure you guys were on that side of World War II.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's like how black people can say the N-word. I think you can give the Nazi salute because your people
Yes.
do that. Okay. I'm trying to fix the situation. What would you do, Gabriel?
Oh my god.
Put this on your next post. We're just going to blur it or something, I guess. No one will ever know. No, it's hilarious. It is kind of wild, right? Autistic people can get away with stuff that blatantly non-autistic people can't.
They can get away with it till they acknowledge it. As long as they don't acknowledge it, I think they can pull off anything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've noticed Elon, as much as he jokes around,
Never says he's autistic.
Yeah.
So then you can always make the case where, well, you know, he's a little
Asperger's.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is. Dr. Redband making his diagnosis.
Sure, talk to spectrum.
Anyway, Ari, how's life been going? Good?
Yeah, good. Asheville was super. It was actually a beautiful spot. I loved it.
Wait, what? That's all one word.
Asheville.
Okay. Asheville, North Carolina?
Yes, North Carolina. It was actually beautiful. Lots of hills, lots of living. And, those country girls have palaces.
Wait, what was that? Oh, you could feel
a rough hand job in Asheville.
Oh my goodness.
A rough one. I love it. I needed some relief too.
Those working lady hands there, huh?
Yeah.
the exfoliators.
Yeah.
And they're thick necks.
They do?
A thick neck bitch.
Yeah. Wow.
A little bitch. They can like carry me out of fire.
It's funny to think that next week there's going to be suddenly that girl in Nashville is going to be watching this performance. It's going to be like, God damn, shit, my hands and my neck are insecurities to be shit. God, my shit.
You know, like this. You're gonna come, boy. I was like this. I am.
Oh. It's a shame nobody's going to see this because they stopped watching after all the Nazi salutes.
Now we only have the cool people.
That's true. That is true. Actual comedy fans. I love it, Ari. My God, so funny. Asheville, North Carolina.
Yeah, she was awesome.
What else? You got a real Texas shirt? Making sure you don't get.
Texas, I love it.
Making sure you don't get deported this week.
I gotta practice my accent. ice is out to get me.
I am from Texas. Texas, Texas, Texas. That's what I say, just like everyone else in Texas.
I don't know that it could get deported. Like, maybe to like Dallas.
Yeah.
They're not really gonna kick them out.
They're at Sydney, Estonia. Anything but Dallas. It's like Asheville, but not the calluses.
Did you start out doing stand-up in Estonia?
Yeah, you went there. I was on the show. I was on the second balcony so far.
You were there at my show in Estonia?
Yeah, I remember. It was awesome. You did a lot of jokes. And then you left, by the way, you left boxes and boxes because my former manager, Louis, he's great. Shout out, Louis. I love you. He brought you out. I remember you had a lot of merch that you just left. I've never seen a performer just, you left boxes. I left merch. Boxes? People do that. Boxes.
You actually do leave merch. I still have 2 bottles of fluffy Cholula.
That's a
For Tapatio. Tapatio. And I fucking love it. And I swear to God, I even had to look on the thing because I swear it tastes better than actual Tapatio.
Where do we need the merch?
You left that here. You left it here at the mothership. You left some in Estonia. Right now, this is the look of a man that is finding out he has left $9.5 million worth of merch all over the world. Somebody screen grabbed that look he had on his face before. One person gets fired. I left it here.
You left so many boxes of t-shirts. There's children in Estonia running around with fluffy t-shirts. We gave them hundreds of t-shirts. The whole country is fluffy.
You know who else is running around? Is merch guy up on that balcony right now. Like, oh, fuck. I've been living my fucking dreams, amigo. I didn't want to carry that shit back to the bed. You're so rich, dude. You don't even need it, dude. You don't even need it, bro. You could be performing on a box in Bakersfield. You have it so good, dude. What do you need that type of deal for, dude? Look, dude, it's more expensive to fucking. I found out it's more expensive to ship it to the next kid. He's gonna learn that. You're about to hear the most Mexican accounting of your life. Dude, I would ship it to the next city, but I'd lose my finger. UPS is fucked up. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, please. Fluffy, I'll make it up to you. It's only $11.8 million. Dude, it's all over the world. I can get it back, bro. I'll make some calls. Oh, God, it's so funny to think. Literally one of the top selling comedians in the world. Like, this is like a guy that, like, Forbes and shit, right? This is like it. And he's finding out he has merch all over the world.
You understand I'm going to play this video in someone's review at the end of the year, right? There's somebody going to get called into an office. I don't want to be like, just hit play. Like, really, motherfucker? Estonia? Yeah, if you go to Gabriel Iglesias, buy the merch. Just wait the next day. Near the arena back entrance. We give that shit away like we're in Africa, dude.
Absolutely unbelievable. Make some fucking noise for Ari Manny, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Shopify and Talkspace. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it is unbelievable. Let's see what Chris Rogers did. Give us Karen Patterson. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to ask for a favor. How loud can this place get for his first time on panel? Gabriel Iglesias, ladies and gentlemen. Motherfucking Fluffy. Check out the legend of Fluffy. Now on Netflix. Shopify, Talkspace. Thank you all. Red Band. Check out the Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys. One more time for the best step band in the land. Matt Mueller, John Keys, Steve Madness, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, and Big Mike Michael Gonzalez. Thank you. We love you. Watch The Legend of Fluffy if you haven't already and all of his great specials. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, aka Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas, Nevada. Tickets for sale now for my stand-up comedy featuring some of the favorite characters from the show, especially you. All tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Everybody, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa on the horns, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mutilating Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is indeed Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. The energy in here feels great. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony, tecovas.com/KillTony. See site details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Mint Nicotine Pouches and ZipRecruiter. Every single week, I have 1, 2, or 3 of the best possible guests. I look at it like a chemistry, so I know all these people. I know who goes well together and how to mix it. Tonight's 2-guest panel is one of the greatest comedians of all time, and also a guy who's returning back into the comedy business after a very long hiatus. So, what a perfect panel. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 2 of the greats. Make some fucking noise for Jim Norton and Tony Caruso.
Dig, one of our favorite guests of all time. He's been on this show in LA, multiple times in Austin, in Las Vegas. Jim Norton, one of the best comedians in the world. Jim Norton Can't Save You is available everywhere. It's a brand new show. And joining the panel for the very first time ever in the show's entire history, Tony Caruso, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Tony, wow, they really love you. I don't know how it's that was a shotgun of my life. It seems like come on.
I know shotgun.
You have a giant approval from the audience, and many of them don't know anything about you. You are making a return into stand-up comedy. You took a 20-year hiatus when your wife passed away.
20-year hiatus. My wife died, R.I.P. I found out through text she had cancer or HPV or some shit. Whatever. The bitch is dead. So I'm trying to get my life back on track. Good to see you, Rabbi. What do you brush your teeth with nacho cheese? All right, I'm just warming up here. But no, I'm a big fan of the show. And, Kill Tony is a show to launch careers and launch a lot of cameo. By the way, about to star in the all-even reboot of The Sandlot on Skin. He's going to play Squints. It's going to be called the Sandrod, if you're an Asian guy. All right, I'm warming up here, but Tony is here. Who's haunting the abandoned carnival down the street, huh? But I'm warming up here. We're having a good time. But no, I'm a big fan of Kill Tony. I'm watching on YouTube. I've been watching on Facebook. I got Twitter. I got X. I got something. I got something on my cock right now. Wow. Hit me one time. Not too hard. I got a face maker.
Tony Caruso.
Not what it was called, but it's
been making his return in the stand.
Trying to get back into it. Trying to get back on the wagon.
He's been opening up for the great Hall of Fame Tony member Adam Ray all over the road. So you can get tickets to see Tony Caruso at AdamRayComedy.com. It is incredible. You've been doing some work with Dr. Phil, I hear. You're friends with Dr. Phil.
DP, yeah.
DP.
It was called DP. DP's got several meanings. So double penetration. Just warming up.
Just warming up.
But Tony, it's good to see you. You look good.
And thank you so much.
You look like a vampire that only bites people with AIDS.
Okay. Come on, hit me, Mike.
Little late.
I invite you to the show, and this is how you treat me.
I just want to warm up.
Okay.
You're on the show, right? Hey, look at that fact.
Okay. Well, I mean, she's.
I want your show.
Okay. I love it.
Big fan.
Okay. All right. Good Lord Almighty. So Tony, you know how this show works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to be here. I pulled their name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds. Time is up, and you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up and else to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out more about them, and everything is implies anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian performing tonight while we go wrangle your first bucket full is a guy who's been on the show only one other time in Las Vegas, Nevada at Skankfest. He was my favorite comedian on the episode, and I told him that when he arrives to Austin, Texas for his first time, that he gets an automatic spot on this show. This is that show. This is that moment, ladies and gentlemen. Your first comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, for the second time ever appearance of Peter Angelo, everybody. Here we go. It's Peter Angelo.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? Oh, who here likes rough sex? Who here likes rough sex with men? Just me? All right, cool. Yeah, I fuck a lot of dudes. It's weird. I get it. They look like this. But, I do. I enjoy rough sex, but the problem is I date guys who are, way smaller than me. And people think I do that to throw them around like it's Cirque du Soleil. That's not the case. I want them to be the dominant one. Let them be in charge. But, for rough sex to be hot, there's got to be an element of danger. I don't feel like I'm in danger. The average weight of the guys I sleep with is 150 pounds. I weigh 320. They can't even get their hands around my neck. For me to feel like they were in charge, I had to give them a weapon. and I'm not sucking dick at gunpoint. Again. It's a great family reunion. You think the natural solution is I be the dominant one, I be in charge, but like, I'm afraid of so much bigger, I'm gonna kill them, and now I'm like gay Lenny from Of Mice and Men. So like, I didn't mean to kill the tweet boy George, I just wanted to pet his butt. Thanks guys, I'm Peter Angelo.
Peter Angelo, second ever time on the show. Famously, the least gay-looking gay man ever in the show's history. Jim, you ever see anything like this before?
I have. I've seen you before. Yeah, and I enjoy you very much.
Oh, thank you.
You do seem more like the top. I'm not disappointed. I'm just saying.
Yeah, everyone seems to be disappointed by it. I don't know. But like, I was for a long time, and then I got bored. I was like, all right, let them do the work.
That material is like, even if you're gay.
Yeah. There has been a drawback. Like, not many ladies coming around now.
When you were a straight guy, did you have sleeves on? Like, you go, I like butt stuff.
Yeah, rip them right off. Pants off, sleeves off. Gone.
Right? That's all I got.
Absolutely. Peter, remind us all, where do you live again?
I live in New York City right now.
How long have you lived in New York?
About 3 years.
And what do you do for work?
I was a truck driver. Now it's comedy. Yeah. But now I teach people to throw axes.
Oh, wow. So many straight jobs. Even your jobs are straight.
I drive trucks and I teach people to throw axes and I take dicks in my butt.
It doesn't make any sense.
Great impression of it.
It's incredible.
It is throwing the axes at vaginas.
Yeah.
Not another one. God damn it.
Get away from me.
Absolutely incredible. Larry the Cable Gay.
Yeah.
Get him done.
Have you always been gay? How old were you when you knew you were gay?
I was a teenager, I would say. Teenager, just.
Is there a moment? Is there something that happens? Are you like you're on a porno mag and you're like me just like dick or something like that?
I think so. Honestly, the internet was coming around. I started typing in gay and just wanted to check it out. I was like, maybe this is for me.
What was the first thing you saw that you were like, oh, how do I get to do that?
It's a butthole. Yeah. So I saw and you wanted to do that.
Yeah. So I found it in man, and I was like, all right, yes, that's good. Moves out from there.
How do you go to your parents and you go, hey, how do I get to butthole in my life?
My dad was like, become a trucker, truck stops. There you go.
When did your parents find out you were gay? How did they know? When do you think they caught on?
I'm not sure because I would say not quite told they were positive. My brother knew right away because he kept taking my computer before I erased the search history.
Oh, shit.
And your brother's like, let me send this email to Google real quick. What the fuck is that black guy talking to that other black guy?
And your brother let you know that he knows.
Yeah, he did.
Did he keep it a secret?
Yeah, he did. He didn't clear it all about it.
I like how vague you are with your searches too. Gay. It's a cock. I'll look at it. I don't care. Figure it out.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, what should we have?
The internet just started. I don't know.
Do you remember the first time you blew a guy?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yeah, tell us about it. Paint the picture for us. Stone cold, like.
What a way to kick off the show. I was at my house. Invited someone over. I thought he was. I had an inkling he was also gay, and I was.
Hold on. What was the
fucking? I don't know anyone who doesn't look like me. I don't like. Right. Most people I think are gay.
He's over your house.
Hoping it was like, oh, you want to watch porn? Yeah. But I'm porn. And then, I usually want like a bunch of guys having watched porn with their friends and just tried to touch it once. Like,
no, yeah, it's just a gay guy thing.
Yeah. That is
What the fuck are you talking about?
yeah, you're right.
Fuck that. I'm not a gay guy.
I won't even look at a cock.
It's all good. Hey, agree to disagree.
And then just like, oh,
Did you make a serious move on him, or did you try joking your way into it?
joking, man. I think it was.
Yeah, that's hard.
No, it was like hands or hand. You can't help it to a guy's hand and a girl's hand. Like that kind of thing.
Held his hand?
No, stroking his arm.
That's gay that it held his hand. I'm not that gay. That's fag shit.
Yeah.
I was trying to find out.
Both of those are t-shirts. I'm not that gay, that's fact shit. Great. Now, when you touched it, are you still friends with the guy who you jerked in? Is he gay too now?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of sweet.
Yeah, we're still friends. We reminisce of that.
Do you really?
Yeah. Once in a while. We are still friends.
Okay, that's great.
What's it?
That's a good question.
Coding?
Coding?
Yeah. Like data shit.
Coding you with his cum?
That was funny.
How's New York City treat you? Where did you live before? Vegas?
No, Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. And you're in the middle of New York City now?
Yeah.
What's that like for you? What do you do there to have fun?
A lot of metal concerts, go to raves sometimes, training to be a pro wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Stone Cold Steve Aoki over there. What's your wrestling? What's your wrestling character? Yeah.
It's a big dude.
Wow.
Yeah, the cock.
Yeah, and I'm a gay trucker who hates straight people.
Okay, so
Pretty much just me.
Do we get to find out what you're transporting? You said you drive trucks, right? So what are you taking across state line? What are you taking from? Like, what you drove a truck today?
Are we talking about character? What I actually did in the truck?
Can I finish my fucking sentence?
No.
So you're a real truck driver, right?
I was.
So you were, yeah. So what were you driving in the truck? You were taking a truck from like Austin to Dallas. What were you in the truck?
Steel pipe.
Yeah.
wow.
Was that the name of the guy you was up? Get off.
Did you meet the whole there? Did you say put some piping everywhere? And they went, okay.
They knew I could handle it.
You could take a big load. Peter, what's something that we would be surprised to know about you? There's the fart no point for the episode. Out early tonight, 7 minutes in. Red Band is red banding. Before we let you go, something that would surprise us about you.
I recently just did comedy in China.
Okay, we're talking with the female wrestler. Okay. Not the most manly woman you've been.
Yeah.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Long time ago.
Yeah. Tell us about that. What
Happens
when a gay guy touches a vagina?
I mean, if you're a bitch, you're like, yeah, whatever, let's try it. But yeah, I met this like punk rock couple with a bisexual guy. This is great. Is my dad here? No. But no,
He was. He was.
yeah, it's fine.
Like, I had no goddamn idea. Jesus Christ, but your brother kept a secret from me.
No, he's on Grindr too. He doesn't pump any penny.
I met a guy at this party. He was by. He invited me to hook up with him and his girl. So, they started blowing me. I tried fucking her a little bit, and then he fucked her, and I just fucked him. Well, he fucked her.
When you say
I'm gonna need you to write that down. I'm sorry, but I was here. Somebody was inside somebody. What are you doing? What the fuck was that?
So when you say you tried to fuck her, I mean, there it is, right? It's warm, wet, it's a hole. Explain what happens. You're just like,
For me, I was like, all right, that's enough.
all right,
I was like, all right, I want to fuck him. That's why I showed up.
right.
So
Did it feel good though? Did it turn you on, or were you like, there's no shit in here?
Right, yeah. That's the part I don't get. Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't get it. Because if it's warm and it's moist and it works, and there's the dude's still there, right? So it's kind of
I wanted to fuck the other person. I just wanted to give them. That's what I was there for. I was like, hey, this is fine. I'm going on to the asshole now.
So the guy in the middle, you're fucking him while he fucks his wife?
Yeah.
Was he just fucking going, thank you, you're welcome, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it was the weirdest seesaw ever.
What's his name? Lucky Devil?
take it and give it. Well, Peter, you got tonight's episode started with a bang. Congratulations.
Thank you for having me.
Are you in town Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be all month.
There you go. You're doing the secret show.
Awesome. Very nice. Thank you so much. Have a great night, gentlemen.
Here, Angelo. His second time ever on the show. He was pulled out of the bucket in Las Vegas, Nevada, and now our first bucket pull of the night. Wow, you know what that sound means. Heidi is here, everyone. The lovely Heidi. Absolutely incredible. There she is. One more time for Heidi, everyone. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. This is where we met all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Pastura.
That's way too tall for me. I know what a lot of you guys are thinking. You heard of Valentine in my name. He's Italian. You're right, unfortunately. Right now, a lot of people have those stereotypes about Italians. Something like that. They always do something like that. When I was talking to a fellow the other day, they started doing Italian stereotypes, started telling me, I was like, oh, what else do you know about Italians? Teach me about Italians. He was, man. He goes, well, the first thing I know about Italians is they get really upset about things. And I started yelling at him. I got fucking pissed. I was like, hey, dude, we don't get upset about things. We get very passionate about things, okay? So, cool your jets, dude. What else do you know about Italians? What the fuck else do you know about it? Oh, you didn't think I know about Italians? Except they're all really good cooks. And I felt like a jackass for you guys, swear to God. I was cooking for a racist. This was terrible. And this is the real kicker. You had to bend over about a foot, but only 5'6", and he goes, the other thing I know about you little Italian bastards, these are all criminals. I swear to God, I would have cooked this guy's ass if I wasn't a felon.
Okay, Quinn Pastura, ladies and gentlemen. He's Italian. Hi, Quinn. How are you?
I'm doing excellent.
How old are you?
26.
26. Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Okay. And are you visiting here? You still live in Kentucky?
I live here.
Okay.
Been here for 6 months.
How long have you lived here? 6 months. So what do you do for work?
I work at a bar over on the 6th.
Okay. What do you do at the bar?
I am a lowly doorman.
Doorman. Okay. Very interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. You've lived here for 6 months.
Yes.
You think that's your best minute did?
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, it's hard. Honestly, the business is overrun with Kentucky Italians.
Yeah. So I'm Italian. I know for a fact Tony Caruso is Italian. Two Tony. This is an episode of Kill Tonys. I found it all let's just say that if it was an Italian dish, it would be marinara with no garlic, no onion, no seasoning. Really just mashed tomatoes, if you will.
I mean, I'm German too, so that kind of fits. I guess my German side was coming out.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I would have rather was except from Chef Boyardee. This guy knows what I'm talking about. What's that guy, by the way? You know that guy who was that dude?
I couldn't even hear. Was there a real Italian in here somewhere?
There was somebody that immediately heckled you. There was a man in the audience that recognizes.
It is hard to believe. You always have to be this guy in the audience. No problem.
So it's a little slow, I think. A little slow. You're a little tentative. Next time you might want to come out just a little bit more. Get to a punchline a little fast. That's all. A little quick if you can.
Okay.
Yeah, just a bit, but I understand what you're doing.
Let's figure out more about you, Quinn. Stuff you could talk about. You're just talking about the most broad of all broad things, which is being Italian, which is hard for even an Italian to talk about. Because it's broad, right? It's all, we cook, there's some crime, right?
Try not to get too much.
Right.
I've been doing Slaughterhouse 5 shows for the last week. Those haven't been hit.
What's that mean? What does that mean?
It's a book that most of us read in junior high school, but that's why I kind of had to stop doing it, because a lot of people I figured out didn't do it. I didn't do it either. I just read it last week.
What's the plot of this slaughterhouse?
So it's a crazy.
So Quinn, tell us something about your real life. Like, what are you into? What are some hobbies, some passions of yours?
I'm I mean, just like every other nerd, I like history. I'm very big into it. I was one of the first guys at my university to major in cannabis history. It's pretty sick. I did my whole research project on the Emerald Triangle, like the boom and bust cycle in it. I got to do some really cool interviews and explore up there. And then there's some like wacko taco bullshit that, like, you guys know about like the Carthaginians and stuff.
The what?
The Carthaginians. Oh, this is like a deep dive. We gotta do a deep dive. You guys want to do some shit?
No, we're all right.
But
We did.
But you smoke weed, yeah?
Yeah.
How much weed do you smoke a day? Like, what do you do? You work way high?
Usually not.
Yeah. It's just kind of a nighttime thing. Or what?
Yeah, typically.
Have you had a really bad trip on pot? Like, any fun stories there?
Oh yeah. There's one show around here. It's called can I tag another show?
Well, I don't know. Come on. So say something funny before you start promoting things.
I get too fucking all my projects.
Oh no, I was just saying. I got too high there all the time because you make it too high, and every time I do it, just like, no, I'm like, should I go for the Austin? Am I freaking? That's my favorite. Smoking, you know, I used to smoke it all the time. I could tell myself I'm not an addict. I was an addict. It was unfortunate.
Talk to me about the Carthaginians. I want to know what the Carthaginians
All right.
are, and if we have disagreeable theories on them.
Okay. So
I think they were all fat homosexual truckers.
that actually no that checks out. They did travel the world. They did do trade. They came to North America. I think so.
What's the trashiest thing you ever saw on your years in Kentucky?
The trashiest thing I've ever seen in all my years.
You were in Kentucky. You know what it is. Yeah. What was it? Yes, yes.
I don't know. There's a lot. I live next to a Greyhound station, so there's like a constant amount of cars going down there. That was pretty tough. I saw my dad's car go in there once.
You saw your dad's car going nowhere?
The Greyhound station.
There's some buses or dogs.
Well, there's
a guy. That guy just broke a beer bottle over his own head. This interview is so rough. This guy just fucking. This is rough, Quinn.
Did someone in Kentucky tell you that you're funny and that you should do
that's the scariest part.
Oh God, what's the answer? Yes.
I don't think so.
No one did.
No.
This was your own
Oh no,
idea.
people did tell me that's funny, but again, it's Kentucky, so you don't have good education.
Right.
Do you recognize that song?
I do.
Your parents white trash? They Kentucky trash? Yeah. What do they do for work?
My dad, he does accounting for a pressure washing firm, but actually he's pretty trash. Yeah, pretty trash.
Pressure washing. He's got his hands full.
And then my mom, oh God, she does IT for a waste management company.
Yeah.
So that's
Pressure washing and waste management. Wow.
this was a waste.
And then you are a door guy on 6th Street.
Did you enjoy going there?
You gotta stop here, Tony. You gotta stop.
Where was I? Here we go. This is what people do when their interviews suck. You walked by me.
No. I wasn't there. I
have no. Well, what?
I don't know. Maybe you remember spots that you know. I don't.
Did you? Maybe I do. I don't know. What's the name of the place?
Liberty.
I wasn't at the Liberty. You're saying I walked by the Liberty?
No. I was doing sound and doing a show with my mom.
This is like a weird misconnection. Yeah. You were walking by the Liberty. I was jerking off onto
It's like the craziest tradition. When people really, really bomb as hard as they can, like I saw you once on the sidewalk. You remember? No. Fucking no. How would that stand out? Did somebody tell you I was inside of the bar that you work at?
Yeah. It was you and Ari. They literally named you hey, they were here last night.
Ari Shafir. Yeah. There's a 0% chance of that happening. The Liberty. Okay. That money you got it in.
I mean, I didn't see you. I was just old, so
You're just trying to start a little conversation here.
Yeah, and we also landed on the
nothing else is working.
Oh, fucking unbelievable. One of the dumbest things someone can do is just reference. Remember? You weren't even there.
Yeah. What kind of bars were there?
It's like a little back bar. It's all right. It's a good time.
Can I ask one question before you leave? What's like the biggest thing in Kentucky? You go to Kentucky, everybody goes back to Kentucky.
There's
nothing.
I have to go across the river to Cincinnati for there to do something. It's hardly anything there. There you go. Here's a little joke. You're gonna catch it.
There you go. Couldn't for the love of God. What? sponsored by Via. Guys, hosting a whole live podcast is tough, and that means I got to take my self-care seriously. Let's be real. 2025 has been all about change, whether it's work, personal stuff, or just the daily grind. It can be hard to keep up. But here's the deal. When things get hectic, we don't have to go through it alone. Embrace the power of nature and elevate your every day with Via. Trusted by over 500,000 happy customers, Via is the Swiss Army knife of wellness, dedicated to harnessing the natural benefits of hemp to create high-quality wellness products. Whether you're looking to improve your sleep, focus, recovery, add a little pep to your step, or just get high, Via has something for you. With products ranging from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC, Via gives you the power to blaze your own trail. Via is well renowned for their award-winning THC and THC-free gummies and vapes, THCA flower, soothing topicals, and calming drops. All crafted with the highest quality hemp sourced from trusted, independently owned American farms. And the best part, Via legally ships to nearly all states of the U.S. in discreet packaging directly to your door with a worry-free guarantee. No medical card required. So if you're 21 or over, check out our link to Via's website, link in our description, and use code Tony for 15% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift card of your choice.
Tony, I love Via. The THC flower makes me feel amazing after a long, stressful day. I personally use their gummies to help me with sleep. I love that they're made in the USA and have range from 0 to 100 milligrams of THC.
If you're 21 or over, check out the link to Via in our description. Use code Tony to receive 50% off. And if you're new to Via, get a free gift of your choice after you purchase. Hey, if you heard about them, please support our show and tell them we send you every day with Via. Hello, indeed. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like forgetting to mute yourself on a Zoom meeting. Do you really want your coworkers to hear you trash talking them? Because all your traffic flows through their servers. Internet service providers, including mobile network providers, know every single website you visit. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so your ISP can't see your red band.
Tony, ExpressVPN is the best. It hides your IP, making it extremely difficult for third parties to track your online activity. It's also easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. Not to mention, it works on all devices, phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go.
I personally use ExpressVPN when we travel, so I can stay private. Know that all my data is safe and sound. It's personally important to me to not have my data hacked by some Hugh Jackman in the movie Swordfish type of guy. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, and you get an extra 4 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is very, very exciting. I pulled the name out of the bucket of a young man who works here all the time. This is very special. I have no idea if he's even ever signed up before. This is truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. I think maybe he's been on the show in LA. It's been a long time. Either way you slice it. Ladies and gentlemen, let it be known, this is a new minute from Hassan Ahmad, everybody. It's a noise for Hassan, everybody.
So Israel and Palestine just signed their ceasefire, so a mazel tov to them. The whole thing started when Hamas paraglided into a raid, which, take the context of everything that happened outside of it away, that does sound like a great day with the boys. You know what I mean? They're smoking weed in the cave, just Abdul, get the paragliders. Just fucking, holy shit, Abdul is working. Just 2 flags on your paraglider, 1 Palestinian, the Saturdays are for the boys, and just fucking committing a terrorist attack to a raid to techno, just That was Sandstorm by Darude, in case you missed it. I don't know if it's... I'm going to sound about Hassan Ahmad. Oh my God. Wow.
Holy shit.
You know what's funny? He was talking about the Liberty, and I was telling you that was the bar that we were at with Ari Shafir the night of the picture.
Wait. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're being funny. That was not it.
That was one of them.
That was the white horse.
No, the picture was that one.
No, Liberty's west.
Oh,
okay. East.
Okay. I thought
Liberty's east. Oh, okay. Maybe we were. We were on a bar crawl. That's what Ari wanted to do. Which fucking one was the Liberty?
I have no idea, but I know that's one.
The Liberty Road. There's no way. This is the Liberty fucking west. It's east. I was there. Fuck. Poor guy. I'm like, fuck you. You're not funny. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, it's just blatantly east. Same street, but that way. It is literally just 5 minutes, just due east on 6. My location is still there. I'm still at the Liberty. There's a blue dot. Holy shit, the poor guy. The poor guy. Well, then he's going to be a hero. Quinn, you just hear the internet. Quinn, your comedy sucked, but dude, you got Tony good.
Geographically accurate about the whereabouts of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Ari Shafir absolutely insisted that to celebrate his special release on Netflix, he wanted to go east and do a shot and a drink at every single night.
Yes, we learned it.
Yeah. And fucking God, that was one of those nights.
Yeah.
Hassan, you were along with us. We had a blast.
Yeah, he was right.
Yeah.
He was right.
It ended up working out.
You're so funny, man. That's making that stuff funny. That is fucking great.
Really? It's so odd. Monkey actually took hear you say that.
A mazel tov is going to be my new catchphrase. We go for Patsy's on it.
You can have it if you want. You're like,
Great. You guys heard it? It was really funny. Yeah, I think you're very shocked, very quick, and like a pace.
The song, always killing it, always part of the actual scene here. I mean, the equivalent to like a high-level comedy store, paid regular, or the equivalent to here. One of the first people from LA to move here. Yep. Your movie and podcast co-host, Aaron Poston, you'll love. You've actually been the one-man panel on an episode in 2022.
I've been on the panel 3 times, but I had this Israel-Palestine joke, and I was like, it's the perfect time to drop it. I'll sign up for Bill Tony.
I love it when my buddies sign up for the show and are lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. Happened with Matt Edgar a few weeks ago, and now you. What else is going on in life, Hassan? What have you been learning? You're kind of like, how long have you been doing this?
Ooh, 12 years.
12 years, and that's a comedy store. A former comedy store door guy.
Oh yeah, I watched this. I started working with the shows in the Valley Room.
Yeah.
The thing I noticed is that people who do poorly on this show always ask the audience how they're doing. So I was like, when I get up there, just start the joke. You only have a minute. Why waste the time?
Exactly. You are absolutely correct.
How does your hair go like that? Come on, we're all thinking it. Well, you're funny. But like, what the fuck?
The grace of Allah.
Praise to
You got a little fucking Gaza strip right down the middle there. That shit is unbelievable.
shit.
It reminds me of the bar, the Liberty. I love it. Hassan, what else? Tell us something else crazy about your life. Get you out of here. I mean, I've taken you to Homeland, San Jose. Well, yeah, not his homeland.
San Jose.
Hey, I like that. And I met your adorable parents. Tiny, absolutely adorable, little, super tiny. They were just the cutest things I've ever seen.
I do have the most adorable parents.
They really are. You're like a giant.
Yeah, I am 5'6", I'm 6 inches taller than both of them.
Yeah.
I'm the tall guy in my family. So
They bring you home sweet chocolate after work. They are very, very short, yet somehow they're both 7-Eleven and 9/11.
Yeah.
It is incredible. For those of you that don't know, Hassan is the new head of the FBI. I don't know if you
Watch out, Mexicans, I'm coming.
That's right. Sneak right up on you, people. Look brown too. What can brown do for you? Okay, Aslan, so much fun, great stuff as always. I'll fucking see you tomorrow. We'll do it again. We do stand up together all the time. One of the best comedians around. Killing it, growing, thriving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. And your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jake Kennedy. Time for Jake Kennedy. Thanks for Jake, everybody.
I come from your typical normal sized family, you know. My sister's 6 foot, my mom's 6 foot, my dad just really beat the fuck out of me. Really stunted my growth growing up. Yeah, my mom, she really wanted me to feel special. I remember she pulled me into her office one day and she said, "Son, you're going to dwarf camp." I said, "Mom, I already get bullied." You know? So nevertheless, I went, and it's exactly what you guys are thinking. They gather all the little people from all the little villages, they put them in a ring, and we fight to the death. Yeah. You know, it's a cruel world. My girlfriend just told me. I was talking to a buddy about it, and just telling him how, you know, I was coming in between her career goals, you know, and he just looked at me and said, "Dude, that bitch works at hours." Nevertheless, don't call her a bitch. She doesn't like that. That's my time.
Okay. Hell yeah. Jake Kennedy, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
I just thought your son was just happy. Really.
You are adorable. I can't tell whether you're a little person or a huge midget. What is the actual deal?
I know you like to guess. What do you think I have?
That's sexism?
Down syndrome.
What is it?
I have it's called you can have who you've been talking to. No, he's called spondyloepimetaphyseal dysplasia.
Oh my god, tell us what that is exactly.
In a bunch of words, it's like I have spiked bones and it stunts the growth. So I actually,
What the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck? Literally the worst sound effect you got played right there.
It's party time! Spiked bones!
That is a great band name.
Alright.
Is that really what you have?
yeah.
Well, you're like a really short mailman that your father hates.
I know nice questions.
How tall are you? Like 5'2".
5'2". What do you do for a living? You got a guy that loves hanging out in chocolate factories. Peter Angelo was on earlier. It's an asshole joke, by the way, because he's that fat gay guy. All right, back to you.
You're dressed like a baby swim coat.
Yeah, it is adorable.
That's a cupcake to get, so that's not an insult.
Very tiny soprano. Yeah, tiny soprano. Forever 21 inches. I love this getup. You're absolutely the cutie pie. This is how people like dress teddy bears and shit.
Up to your chest, king.
This is the most compliments I've ever gotten, so I want to thank you guys.
You're taking it straight. It's a compliment. Now, what did you guys hope?
I asked the question. This fucking guy. Ever since you started working with that Dr. Phil character, you had this new hosty thing that you tried. So, what do you for watching? You think about the question.
All right, I'll pick up.
No. Oh, he's got spiked bones. Be careful. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. I bet he's heavy. I can tell by the look. On Tony Caruso's face. This motherfucker's heavier than he thought he'd be. That's a fucking dead weight.
I got spike bones out. Fuck. Fuck that up. Edit it out, Yoni.
2 Tonys and a spiked bony. This is a party in here tonight. Jake Kennedy. Kennedy. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever, Tony.
Wow, look at that. That's a good first sign. The goat of the first time. How old are you?
25.
25 years old. Absolutely adorable. The 25 years old, I guess the math works. He has the body of a 12-year-old and the face of a 40-year-old. This is incredible. You just got to do the math, divide it by 2, figure it out. What do you do for work, Jake Kennedy?
I'm a violinist.
Professional violinist? You don't fucking waste.
Yeah. No.
No, he can't reach the notes up there. That left hand. He needs a tiny little cello.
It's been
Tiniest. What's the tiniest? Even a harmonica is a two-handed adventure for you. I cannot picture you professionally play the violin for a living. Where can people see you?
I work on a pirate ship.
Hold on. I was gonna say that. You do it.
We'll be right back. I mean, you're like the movie Jack. You ever seen the movie Jack? All right, yeah. So, Yoni.
Okay, so when did you start playing the violin?
10.
Wow. You make a good living doing that?
I can sustain myself, kinda.
Where's this? How far is your violin from here, right?
It's at my house I'm on East 10.
In which one? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Keep it, Yoni. Keep it.
How far away? How many minutes away is it?
Like 10. I have an electric bike, so like 10 minutes.
Can you hop on your electric bike, go grab your violin, and then we'll close out the episode with a little song? Jake Kennedy? Is that okay? Here, take this on your left. There you go. Don't let it crush you. Jake Kennedy. And you know what? It's only fitting. Jesus Christ, Tony, sit the fuck down. It's only fitting you get a little joke book too. Jake Kennedy is the ride. He will be back in a little bit. Just a very little tiny bit. Oh my goodness. Jake Kennedy. Wow. How adorable is Jake Kennedy? I cannot wait to see him play a tiny little violin later. What was this going to be? That's like a thing. Though he probably plays the world's smallest violin. That's like a figure of speech. We're going to do it tonight. He's going to take his little tiny electric scooter. Everyone in the city's going to be like, look at that happy little guy. What's he so happy about? He's up there like a little rubber ducky. And he's going to be smiling ear to ear. Hopefully he makes it back okay, all in one piece. He's out there riding around on these streets with spike bands. Taking a chance. He's just out there like a little fucking absolutely adorable thing. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Born in Texas in 2015, Tecovas makes it easy for anyone to find their perfect boot. Every one of Tecovas boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken-in comfort right out of the box. Whether it's a long day or a big night, your Tecovas are built to last and impress. That's why Esquire loves them and says there's a reason we keep coming back to Tecovas. And speaking of Esquire and men, it should be on the cover of the next issue. Here's Red's hand.
Tony, I love Tecovas. Being an honest, you see a lot of boots, and Tecovas are by far the best. They are just so dang comfortable. I wear them when I'm out in the town, at the grocery store, you name it. They make me feel great when I put them on. I feel like the freaking Marlboro Man, Tony.
Wow, you smell like them too. Ever wondered if you could pull off the boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to put on a pair of Tecovas. Plus, Tecovas best in the West guarantee. You get free returns and exchange for 3 days. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Coltoni when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Coltoni, tecovas.com/Coltoni. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hello, everyone. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. All-Star Weekend is almost here, and Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching your favorite players during the game And the Saturday night events like the 3-point contest. Sign up today to get $50 instantly. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Think Steph Curry will get more than 5 3-pointers next week? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you and your crew run your game on Prize Picks. Sports specialist Rabbi.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. There are so many amazing opportunities to get in on this week on Prize Picks. I'm looking at the football board and selecting Jason Tatum for more than 29 points and Anthony Edwards for more than 25 points.
You know who those guys are? It's very strong, Rabbi, and I like those picks. Download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Again, download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. Run your game. All right, let's get back to this bucket, and then we'll get a regular up here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. We're going to beat them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frank the Mint. Frank the Mint. It's a fun bucket pull tonight.
Hi, y'all. My name's Frank the Mint. Now I realize I sound like the Love Child of Barbara Waters and Mike Tyson. Something between the Bishop on Princess Bride and Barry Cooper, Big Bang Theory, and maybe a little bit of Elmer Fudd. Where's that rascally rabbit? My mother, she didn't help me out much. She named my brother Nick. I can pronounce Nick. She named me Frank. We could have been worse, him and Francis. Or Francisco, or worst of all, Warren. How about my last name had been O'Reilly? Royal Raleigh and his brother, Corey. I'd have been faster than that, but I mean, who is the asshole that put the ass in the lift? I think it was Shakespeare. The thing, you know, to that way, this fortune motherfucker. And who's the asshole over at that when it came up with Stewie, huh? There's the pothead computer geek thinking of a guy like me saying, Siri, where is Rowley White, the real wife? Siri, where was your good rubber woman rotisserie? Siri, where is Sally? Seashell, seashell, motherfucker.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to cut you off before that man interrupts you. Frank the Mint has arrived in the Keltoni universe. Holy shit. Oh my God, where do I even begin? That is absolutely incredible. You keep the last comedian in that little pocket on the front of your shirt. It's our comedy duo. Absolutely incredible. Frank, I have about 2 million questions for you right now. Let's just get it going. First, I want to check and see Jim Norton. What do you think?
I've loved you ever since you threw Mama from the train.
Thank you.
That's a rep.
The bitch deserved it.
That is incredible.
Yeah, speaking of Mama, you look like the mom from the. That's a great part.
It is incredible. You look like such a character. You're built for comedy. How long have you been doing it?
Going on 6.
Okay. Where at? Where exactly? What fucking
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio. Holy shit.
Did you ever walk by a bar and see Tony Hinchcliffe?
Very good. So, Columbus, Ohio, you still live there?
I actually live in Kingston, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
It's about an hour south of Columbus.
Kingston?
Yeah. Near Chillicothe. I know you're from Youngstown.
Yeah. Oh, I love your deliveries. This is absolutely incredible. You're such a likable guy. How do you make a living?
I'm retired currently.
Oh, what do you
I practiced medicine for 27 years.
You were a doctor?
Yes, I was.
Oh my God. Can you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine?
All right, here's the thing.
All right, I just gotta, my whole system is got overloaded. I'm so glad you're here right now.
I love you, Tony. Here we go. All right.
Hold on.
We're the patients. You gotta tell us that we both got AIDS, okay?
Yeah.
Right
with some hospital music.
There's no real hospital music. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. Thank you. Okay, hello, doctor. Yes, we've been waiting for your arrival.
It's a long wait, by the way.
Me and my husband. Oh God, gee, this is not good.
It's not good.
Okay.
You're a doctor? Are you the only doctor?
I'm it.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fucked.
Oh my God.
what do we have?
You have AIDS, motherfucker.
Oh my God. This is willy madness. Oh my.
Can you say that's all folks for me?
Oh, folks, look at
Huh? What? Never mind.
Yeah.
No need to address.
So, Frank, you were like a general doctor?
Yeah,
You were Dr. Frank DeMint.
That's good.
Holy shit, that is incredible. Did you always have your hair like that? Facial hair? It's more of a retired look.
Yeah.
Were you ever married? You ever have kids?
Married twice.
Married twice. Okay.
No kids.
No kids. Why do you think that is? How do you think you ended up being so lucky to not have kids?
I don't know. Hopefully I'm in for that's the hope.
A guy like you, I would totally have expected you to shrug your ski.
Where's my seat?
I love how you roll with everything. You have a great sense of humor. So 6 years you've been doing it, based out of Columbus, Ohio. So you've been on the funny bone. Right. In other places.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What does a retired doctor do for fun?
I'm sure just the comedy is most of
Let me ask you this. You had 2 wives. How did the first one end? You cheat on her?
No.
Okay, what happened?
Well, it was one of those things. She was a high school dropout. I was a college dropout. And I grew and she didn't.
How are you a doctor and a college dropout?
Well, at the time. I'm not.
You
At the time. Then I went to college. I went to the army and then I went to college.
Okay. What the fuck did you do in the army?
I was a medical lab tech.
Wow.
They asked me to go into linguistics, but I said, well, I'm not fucking this language up bad enough. You think that fucking
So you always kind of had a speech impediment?
all my life.
Where do you think that comes from? How does that happen? You were a former doctor. Where do you think all this even happened?
I have no idea. I don't know of any trauma, but I understand my father sounded like this, and he grew out of it, and I didn't.
How old is father?
Your dad didn't want to do that to you.
How old are you, Frank?
66.
Wow, what a terrible age for a
Literally the worst.
I'm with a 6 or 6. 6 days, I turned 77. Jesus Christ almighty, the thing is aggressive.
Yeah, you're lying about your age next time. You're 42.
Way over 50.
But is there one word that people bring up in a sentence or like ask you a question? Do you ever get in your head? I don't want to say that. You seem like a pretty confident fitness guy, which I think.
Yeah, well, that's sort of 3 words that people understand. Full-willed and well.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
You just put a curse on me. What did you say? You say whale, forward, and whale?
Well. The problem is I like my steak medium well.
Oh yeah, God. Oh my gosh.
You know, if I were the waiter, I think you would say, I heard you say you like your steak medium whale.
But yeah, that's what they used to say. You want, I don't want to see that. I want to put it in the middle, but that didn't help much either, did it?
Do you have like a long tongue or something like that? I'm trying to figure this out.
I don't know. I started eating pussy at the age of 13, though.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
And I think my time became a little muscle bound.
Okay. And did people tell you you were good at it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You can lick it, just don't say it.
Wow.
Great. I'm taking that catchphrase.
Incredible. So the second marriage, how did that end?
I cheated on her.
Oh my God. If you look at some women's faces, it's like, how the fuck is that possible?
Wait, please tell me you sat her down and you go, so look here, you're about to experience a little bit of trauma. You're needing another pussy.
Welsh is always Guido.
I've been fucking my
Do you have like extra teeth, or like is it like what's the is the tongue thing?
tongue. Yeah.
You did grow out of it. How did you grow out of it?
I don't know. Most people grow out of it. Yeah.
So do you think a lot of your patients back in the day always got a second opinion? Like, it seems very risky putting their lives in your hands. You just think you're probably going to knock on. Take a little small toy. I mean, it's like incredible. It's amazing the life that you had. So you saved enough money from being a doctor. For how long were you a doctor?
27.
20.
Thank you for your service.
And you saved enough money to be able to just live your dreams and do whatever you want in comedy, basically.
More or less.
Yeah, you own a house?
Yeah.
And you have a car?
Yes.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Hyundai Ioniq. Yeah, I'm a cheap bastard.
Okay. Alright. What's the nicest thing you've ever bought for yourself since you
I had a Mercedes.
Ooh. What ended up happening with that?
I had some economical situations. I had to sell it. And
Would that be the divorce?
And I'm glad. I'm glad it ended up paying the bill. So it's expensive to do upkeep on.
Yes. Parts on Mercedes are expensive.
Did you get killed in the divorce? You need to get killed in the divorce financially.
Oh, well, that's the first one. Second one, I had to clean up.
Better.
Yeah, you learn, man. You learn.
That cleanup is critical.
I'm actually looking for a new doctor, and I'm serious. I would love if you would step in. I don't know what you charge, what your rates are. It's okay, but one of the things I'm like, is this bad? Like, there'll be a spot on my cock, and I'll be like, hey, is this?
Anytime. You know what I think we should do? I think you guys should go behind that curtain. I think we should check your prostate right now. How does that sound? So look at that. Look at that finger. Do that again. Look at that. Oh my God. All right. Well, I don't know. Yeah, get back there. And then, Tony, if you want to stick your face out of the curtain while he does it, you can feel free to do that. Tony? Oh, yeah. They might be making love by this point. I don't know what's happening. This may have been a crazy idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go. Tony says, whenever you're ready, let's see. I think we're probably... Oh, okay. Well, okay. Come back out, Frank. Okay. It's so adorable. I almost stayed back there.
I'm not even joking. He put a little bit of his finger in my butt. I wish I was joking. I thought that was a bit, but he actually put a finger in between my legs. Nobody could see him, yet he's still committed to the bit. Give it up for this guy. That was, wow. Absolutely. I'm going to need a new pair of pants and a new doctor.
Frank, you are a fucking little angel. Welcome to the Kotoni universe. You are absolutely going to be loved by the people. When you came out, I thought this guy looks silly as hell. We're going to have a lot of fun talking to him, but the comedy's probably not going to be there. And boy, you absolutely crushed the room. I loved it. You are as funny as you look. You are as funny as you sound. I love how you make fun of yourself and laugh at the jokes. Welcome, welcome. Come back, sign up again. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Absolutely anything can happen. We pull names out of a bucket, and that is where we find all of our regulars out here changing lives, giving people an opportunity. Like your next comedian, who is one of the top regulars in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
Oh, that's the only guy I heard that sound worse than me. That nigga talked terrible. That was horrible, dog. I just said talking, so that's how I feel about it. I got a new girlfriend now. Dumb shit ever did in my life. Don't move for that. Pretty stupid. My girlfriend, she pretty. That's a problem. I hate that. I only dated ugly girls by design before. Because I like ugly women. Because you can mold an ugly bitch. whoever you want them to be, when they gonna leave you? Where you gonna go through, dude? You stuck with me forever. We locked in for life, you ugly whore. I love you though, you feel me? To the bad bitch, she don't work for ugly bitch, not gonna go in the wood. I had an ugly bitch one time, I miss her so much. And I miss her a lot, dog. You know, we was all cool, my homeboy and shit, all their girlfriends and shit like that. They had to do with me. But the best thing about it is all my homeboy girlfriends got their food before we did, right? We started eating. But my ugly bitch ain't eat. She waited till I got my food. Homeboy like, nigga, she wear a train. And I was like, yeah. And then I found out the boyfriend used to be her. Thank that man. That's her. That's a good guy. I appreciate him for that. Now listen, some of y'all get clap and laugh at that. You look very sad about that, man. I'm understand something. I'm not saying I would have hit her, but I'm thankful that somebody did, right? Hey. That was time.
Fuck yeah. Bing bang boom. Karen Patterson. Another new minute and a half.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
Love it. Good fucking thing. You've done it again. Not easy to do a new minute every single week.
That shit tough.
It really is.
Shit tough as hell.
I hear all the time about, we're doing stand-up all the other nights of the week, and you hear, like, oh, it's just da-da-da-da. Cam had a great set. Cam was here. Cam was there. Artie's here. Artie's there. Everybody's working hard.
Yeah.
Always writing. It's incredible what we're doing here. And to see you do it, it's insane. Right?
Hell yeah. Yeah, what's up? Hell yeah.
How's things been going?
It's been good, man. I've been pretty cool, man. Shit been dope. I just did Deion Sanders' show on Tubi. I got really excited about that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Front time? Yeah, hell yeah. It was dope. He was cool as shit, man.
Deion Sanders.
Hell yeah.
The man.
He's a really good dude, man. That shit was funny as well.
Stand up or
Nah, it's like a talk show. It was cool to find that, like real TV and shit. They had gave me like makeup. That's what I gave me. Whoa. Not yet. Nothing. I'm real good. I'm cool with the games. Look at that, man.
Wearing makeup is just fine.
Nah, makeup pretty good, man.
Right.
Makeup work on you. What the fuck that mean, Red Man?
yeah, what exactly
At all, man.
did they do?
Huh?
What kind of makeup did they have?
They didn't pay me to do shit to my face.
What was it? What color was the shit?
I don't know. I didn't ask no question. I
didn't look.
I didn't want to know. I didn't want to know at all.
Yeah. She probably put pepper on you because you look like you were baptized in Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta just dab it up and clean you up a little bit. You're the right guy. You know
What the fuck that even mean, man?
I don't know.
Before the makeup.
He going to a funeral. He going. Who died, man? Who the fuck is dressing D Magnus, man?
I love it.
You got on a turtle suit, nigga. You know that?
It's got a bolo on tonight. It's fun. It's fun seeing what D Madness wears. It's fun getting to tell D Madness what he's wearing. It's the only person you get to break the news.
You won't believe this shit, nigga. You got for Prince's funeral, nigga. This shit's great.
The style thing. He busts his balls a lot, but meanwhile, he is weekly the best dressed band member on the show. You would think they're all blind. You know, they just don't fucking. Michael Gonzalez has been wearing a fucking upside down nacho bowl for the last year. No one's talking about it. The old family tortilla over there, the fucking guy. Absolutely incredible. So Cam, you hung out with Deion Sanders. So you're going to be in some like Colorado beats.
I went to one of come with me. Yeah, when I was playing this shit, that's so dope.
Yeah, I would have noticed with everybody on the sideline what's exactly like
But I had a Colorado shirt on, and everybody thought I was from Cuba.
Yeah.
And I was lying my ass on too. You know, I might come for sure. Hell yeah. Oh, lying like shit.
Yeah, I don't want this to sound racist, but
Okay, wait a minute. That's a terrible start.
I know.
That's one of the worst starts in America.
Well aware of that. But is there like a Deion Sanders is known for being a flashy, flair-filled guy, right?
Yeah.
Was there like a cool, like did he do a really cool black handshake that even threw you off? You know what I'm saying?
That's a good question. Was this handshake complex?
I would go from Florida, so we got the same shit. We go from Florida, so that's not, you know what I'm saying?
Can you air show us what a handshake
He
Deion
can
Sanders?
do it.
That fucking guy can't
do it.
But a white guy in sunglasses.
You can do it.
What's wrong with you, man? And you're looking at your wife like you better not.
Oh, no. Go to the Puerto Rican with the gold grill over here. Here he is. Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. Tony Caruso has a better handshake than
I can show you a blacker handshake.
Yeah, let's go. Come on, Tony. Ladies and gentlemen,
my lead. I follow my lead. Now play some cool rap music for me. Come on.
like, give him a good, yeah.
So let's say I walk into like a black nightclub, right? Which I love, by the way. I love.
Because you're usually there to make some arrests of some kind. What are you doing?
Usually looking for some big fat black pussy, Tony. But ties it, which is my website. Big fat black pussy. Actually, Tony Caruso. So let's say I walk into the club and I go, "Hey, good to see you." No.
Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, up top, down low. And it's a reverse fist bump, crisscross, double piece, working the rib section. Oh, and then in. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah. Wow.
And then I pull the N-word. But I can do that in the car on the way home.
Ken Patterson, we absolutely love you. Congratulations on being you. One of the top rising stars of the industry, the great Ken Patterson. Make some noise for his dad, Kenny Patterson's in the house somewhere tonight. We love Kenny Patterson. We love Kenny. Sometimes I sound like Trump. We love his dad. He's one of the good ones. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Ryan Jack, everybody. Make some noise for Ryan Jack. We're going to meet them all together. This is that episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, guys. I'm in therapy. I like therapy because you learn a lot about yourself when you go, you know. Like, my therapist told me that I have a hard time telling people no. Then he pulled his pants back up. Yeah. That was a tough realization. That was a hard thing to swallow for sure. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm in therapy because I have a lot of addiction. You know? Like lately, I've been addicted to watching police body camera videos on YouTube. I can't get enough of these videos. I think the reason why I'm so addicted to these videos, though, is because they're all titled like porn. Like every cop video on YouTube I click on is titled like 20-year-old college girl gets what she deserves. You know? Karen gets physical and learns her lesson, you know. Man packs heat shorts, all the classics, you know. And just like before, the more that I watch these videos, the more I start to develop an unrealistic standard for police officers, you know. Like one time I got arrested and the cop pinned me down to the ground and I was like, I can't be hard. I'm sorry, I can't. Try to take the show to me.
There you go. Great set. Ryan Jack. The bucket is powerful tonight. An incredible. Another bucket.
It's very funny, and every punchline was good. I didn't see any of them coming. It was really, really good, man. It was none of them were predictable. Really good writing. Very funny.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Ryan Jack. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. And you really are in therapy?
I am. Yeah.
And what types of things, what types of trauma have you had in your life that you talk to your therapist about?
It's mostly daddy issues. My dad called me retarded and shit all the time. But yeah, what are you gonna do?
That's it. That's how you end up being fine.
Yeah.
Are you Theo Von's kid?
I think so.
Was your principal also a raccoon?
Ryan, where are you from?
I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. You come from a Mormon family?
No, actually. Both of my parents were raised Mormon, but I'm not. They kept us in Utah for some reason. I don't know why.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years?
4 years.
And what do you do for work?
I work at Dead Rabbit down the street.
Oh, that's one of the best bars and restaurants in the
Shout out
city.
to Dead Rabbit.
Yes. That is a place that I have been to on like the Liberty.
Too soon.
An incredible fucking place. Absolutely mind-blowing food and drinks. It's an award-winning bar. The only other location is in New York City. Won all the awards. The second ever location, just a block away here on 6th Street West.
Can I ask why your parents didn't raise you well? Are you supposed to?
I don't know. I think they just wanted to drink alcohol. Which I don't know. I don't know what their deal was.
Did they drink a lot?
Yeah, a decent amount. Not too much. I mean, again, binges every now and then. But
Other than calling you retarded, did he beat you up on that?
yeah, almost. You know, I think my mom stopped. My mom was like the saving grace. And all
So
that.
this trauma, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure everybody here.
I mean, you're the one that brought up the drama. You're the one that was like really taking on the drama. It's mostly a happy childhood.
It seems like this therapist is easy work cut out for him.
Yeah, he likes his check and goes. He's pretty fun.
Is this a weekly thing?
Yeah, I try to keep it like once every couple of weeks, but yeah, because I'm running out of things to talk about. It's just kind of annoying at this point.
Yeah,
talking about my
that
game.
makes sense. But what else have you talked with your therapist about?
Just addictions or like that.
Okay, let's talk about that. What have you been thinking about?
What do you think?
Pretty much.
What have you done?
I'm going to take you to a gas station.
Oh, yeah.
You guys finally saw the respect.
I have some friends that are addicted to that. They don't know they're addicted to that, but there's a couple people that basically everyone that tries Kratom gets they really like it. Let's put it that way. I'm not sure if we have any sponsors right now that are Kratom. So what is it? What is it? It is an herb. That's how they. It's a natural herb, much like cocaine and heroin. Yeah, they sell this at gas stations, and it's considered non-addictive. And what I've noticed is that people that have been addicted to things, that are trying to not be addicted to things, try this, and they get addicted to this. But they say that they're not addicted to it, but they do a little bit more every single week.
Boy, if they were to sponsor, they are now. That was a great fucking
You like it, get it from our people. Did you ever try it?
It's the sentence. Oh,
yeah, I don't do anything. I'm a very, very simple man. I know. I don't do incredible liberty. Ryan Jack. So you got addicted to a gas station Kratom. How wild did things get? What was your lowest point on gas station Kratom? Did you ever some fucking conflict?
No.
Oh wow, Red Band, very fast.
Red Band.
No, I said cock for free. That's really I I'm also bisexual, but that's
buy your own Kratom.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
yeah, exactly. No, I mostly just spending all my money. That's really it. It's
Did your dad not like you were bisexual and people was retarded? Was that really the problem?
Yeah, he ignores it. I think he doesn't really want it. My dad had a brother.
How's your daughter?
Or just like my dad hinted at me like being straight, and my brother was like, "No, Ryan's bisexual," and I was like, "All right, that's cool. That's fine. Just go."
Your brother Alex.
Yeah.
How did you? And that's how your dad found out.
Yep. Yeah.
So he's more men and you're more men.
Yeah. Excellent.
How did you first know that you were bisexual? Is it like 50-50? How does that work? 60-40 women to men?
It's like 50-50. I don't know. I just always like playing with the boys that I was super out when I was a kid.
The good way to save that there at the end with the when I was a kid.
As a child, not now.
It was found out with your real therapy sessions. All good. Hell yeah. So what type of fiddling did you do with your classmates back in the day?
I mean, mostly, wasn't until I didn't fiddle fondle with anyone back then, but I mean, like in high school, I hooked up with threats and stuff.
Deep Madness just let out a homophobic
All my
gas.
friends watch the show. I've shared way too much.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget Deep Madness is homophobic, but he cannot hide it, ladies and
Yeah, you just want to go against you.
yeah.
Sound like a blind queen. Great band name. They're opening up for Spike Bowens next Friday. Now, you have great delivery. You came out. You have a cool look, right? I think there's a comedy checklist for you. It's cool look, easy delivery, and confidence. And you had all three. 4 years, do you feel like it's going to stand the test of time, or is this like a hobby for you?
I'm gonna try my best to make this work full time. Just keep doing my thing.
You should stick with it.
Yeah, thank you.
I love it.
Talk about being bi on stage.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Yeah. Everyone's got to know. Sound like a dad. Right.
What's the longest set you've ever done, Ryan?
10 minutes.
You have to have you do a short set on the secret show.
Wow. There you go. You did it. Here's a big jump up. There it is. Ryan Jack. Ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Okay, great. You guys are in for a special treat. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire history of the show is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of the funniest young ladies working today from Nashville, Tennessee. She is here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Fiona Cawley, everybody. You know her, you love her. Nashville's finest. Many-time performer on the show, golden ticket winner. This is a brand new minute from, make some noise for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
It was something I have noticed since being in a chair. I don't think that women see me as like a threat. To their romantic relationships, which I find fucking ridiculous. Because I am perfect height. To suck your dude's dick. That's not a joke, that's a threat. I'm kidding. I don't suck dick. Not during allergy season. That's just dangerous. Talk about head cold. Thank you.
Fiona Cawley, everybody, with a brand new minute. Fiona. Where do we even begin with you? Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's always wonderful. There's a lot that happened there. Have you sucked dicks while sitting in the chair before? Is that a thing that you do? You have a boyfriend?
Yeah, it's just, I gotta be charged for it, but, yeah.
That is correct. I love it. And how long have you been with your boyfriend together?
A year and a half.
So you guys have been through a lot together, huh? How's it all going? Good?
He's actually not my boyfriend anymore.
Oh.
My fiance.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible. So until really, really soon do you part.
Yeah.
Fiona gets it.
Yeah.
Media. Okay, she's not laughing as hard as I was hoping she would be.
Keep it in, Yodi.
No, it's just nice. You just have to worry about the girl to run away for us.
That's true. Or freedom. That's true. Or freedom.
Good point.
No one knows how to stop the momentum faster than old Red Band. A prenup? Anyway. So what's going on? Are your parents excited? Is your dad gonna roll you down the aisle?
I select that audio. I want that for my new email alert. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That's my favorite moment of the whole fucking show.
There are so many. The wedding, I mean, I can't even. We're gonna tie a bunch of like cans and stuff in the back of your chair, just married on the back. Just clank your.
Yeah, we'll have fun. Yeah, that'll be good.
Absolutely.
Very happy for you.
Yeah. Anyone can do it, you know.
That's true. You're gonna fucking throw that bouquet behind you. It's a really shallow throw.
Everyone will be crisscrossable.
Right behind you. Right behind you. Applesauce, or as you call it, 3 meals a day. No, I'm kidding. She can eat normal meals, people. We're kidding. She's a lady. Laugh a lot. She's a golden ticket winner, damn it. I love it.
Where do you get honeymoon?
Cabo.
Whoa. Wow. What are you most excited about this wedding? When is it?
In October.
Okay. It's going to be in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. So
Yeah.
it's in October. What are you excited about?
The tax break.
Who's gonna marry you? You got a pastor or a friend or
My stepdad.
there we go.
Oh.
Is he ordained?
Huh?
I don't know.
Great question.
Is he ordained? Is he legal to do it?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Did you how did he propose to you?
It was good.
Yeah, let's I bet you're real easy to surprise. Just gets down behind you. It's like, wait, spin around. You're not gonna fucking believe this shit. There he is. There he is. It's incredible. The same guy from the prenup momentum stop earlier is the same.
Welcome to the show, Rabbi.
He has arrived.
Sitting on that cue all night.
So let's hear, how did he propose to you?
First he took me to dinner at a restaurant called Bad Idea.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, he got my ass, dude. It was terrible. Yeah. So then I got a text from the booker at Zany's, and she said that someone was there that wanted to meet me. I had to come right away. Come do something weird. So I was like, maybe that's real. So we left the restaurant. We're both real nervous in the car. I thought for like the same reason. No. And we got there, and I'm fucking all the way up, zooming around the corner. And then I see the Zany's photographer, and I was like, what the fuck? And
There's always a photographer there. Always there, ready to ruin a great surprise.
and then Matt goes, come back here for a second. I looked up at the marquee, and it said, will you marry me?
Oh. Wow.
Now, that's so sweet. Did you immediately say yes, or did you go, let me think about it? No, that's a really beautiful story. Sorry, I had to do that. But, wait, so that was how long ago again? A year ago?
The proposal?
Yeah.
That was a week ago.
Oh my God.
About a week ago, she's still on the same chair charge that she hasn't even had to plug in yet.
Can you play PlayStation on that too?
There's a fucking USB right here.
Really?
Yeah, I can charge it, babe.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Steal and tighten this up with that.
Yeah.
I think I died. They all died on it.
Oh, yeah. So nice.
You're doing great, Fiona. What do you like to do for fun when you come to Austin, Texas?
I always do it very black.
Okay, yeah, you have good taste.
Yeah, that place box. It's so good.
Yes,
Yeah.
it really does. What's your favorite thing to get there?
You're gonna hate me. The mac and cheese.
You go to ask for the mac and cheese. Oh, look at all the fat asses going crazy for this. Just a bunch of people on their last breaths.
No, everything else is good, but the mac and cheese, are you fucking kidding?
Let me tell you something, Fiona. We're trying to take care of you here. I'm gonna have you talk to a doctor. His name's Frank Dement.
I want you to make him say free drinks to death.
Fiona, we'll call me. We'll partners. It's making tea is not a good idea if you want to continue to put your attention. Fiona, you are absolutely unbelievable. Everybody loves you so goddamn much. You're such a part of the family. Congratulations on the October wedding. Make some noise for Fiona Colley, everybody. All right, great man. Jesus Christ. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi as well? Oh shit, Fiona just ran into D-Madness. We're having a real battle of the Titans over here. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. D-Madness is like, who put a fucking motorcycle on my foot? Oh my god. We having fucking fun tonight, huh? I don't know how we do it every week. It's been a great night for the bucket. Big switch for your next bucket pool. Anything can happen. This is Jack McWilliams. Jack McWilliams.
I hooked up with a girl the other day, and when I asked for consent, she said, before we go any further, I need to tell you my safe phrase, so that you know when I feel uncomfortable and I want you to stop. It's like, of course, not that kind of guy. I'm not going to pressure you. Did you say a safe phrase? Don't you mean a safe word? She said, no. A safe word is specific enough. I could yell out any word in the heat of the moment, not that she wants you to stop. It's like, totally, I'm on the same page. It just feels more complicated that way. Like, I'm not trying to hack your email here. Is there going to be numbers, symbols, and upper and lowercase letter involved? What if we made it a random word that you'd never yell at in the heat of the moment? Like Gandhi. You're not yelling out Gandhi in the heat of the moment. Even if you do, I feel like you can tell if it's a bad Gandhi or like a give me more kind of Gandhi, you know what I mean? It's all in the tone. No, she said her safe phrase is, hey, stop doing that. Thank you.
Jack McWilliams, I've never heard Matt Neolick laugh so hard in my entire life. He absolutely loved that punchline. Incredible. Jack, welcome to the show. That is amazing that you had a set all about a safe word or safe phrase, because you are one of the rapiest looking guys, without a doubt, that's ever been on this show. Every rapist ever looks up to you.
Yeah.
That is what they look like. You look like that.
And I look down on all the non-rapists.
There you go. You've been with stand-up, Jack.
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Chicago.
The whole time in Chicago?
2 years in Bloomington, Indiana, where I went to college, and then in Chicago.
Okay.
What told me you're a big man?
6'5".
Wow. Do people get this? Everyone think that you look kind of crazy? Because you look like everyone that's ever accidentally smuggled a hook. Like you didn't mean to do it. You apologized after, but it just happened.
Yeah. No, I'm very apologetic afterwards, and it's hard to know my own strength and size. But yeah, we'll figure
When you hold that mic, what a fucking giant meat hook. It's like me with a dog tip in my hand.
Yeah.
real golf caddy?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been with that for?
4 seasons.
Okay.
Chicago. It's a seasonal job. I found one here in Austin now that's a little sporadic, but
You live here now?
So I'm long distance with a girl in Austin. I've been living with her since November. We've been dating over a year. I'm in Spanish Oaks.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Shout outs.
Shut up. No doubt about it.
They'll be super pumped to hear that.
Absolutely. He's doing good, Spanish Oaks. Keep him close. We're keeping it from.
Hey, I love the way my meat hooks grab their drive.
What does the girlfriend do for a living?
She works at HEB.
Oh, wow. Everyone's favorite. No doubt about it. Instant crowd pop. Always for each other.
She's in the beauty, even though in uncharted management.
Wow, look at that. Everything you guys touch turns to gold over there. And how did you end up meeting this girl? Long distance relationship, Chicago?
She visited Chicago and came to a comedy show where I was the headliner, essentially.
Hello. And then what happens? She comes up to you and goes,
No, so I have a bit where I take a girl to the airport after 3 dates, super not rapey thing to do. It's just being a gentleman. She clapped for me in the audience, and then I kind of did a quick interaction. Pretty much right after this.
And then what? You guys went on a date?
Right after the show, she was flying back the next day. When she said she lives in Austin, I was like, well, I've been visit there for this show.
Did you guys hang out that night? Or
Yeah, for sure.
What did you do? Go over to the beach?
Yeah.
Happens to be a landmark that I know a lot about.
I always ask for consent before I go to the beach.
Sure. 100%. Nobody believes you.
What does she like about you?
So,
What does she like?
Yeah, what does she say that she likes?
What does she have in
she says I'm very kind.
What did you say? She knows that.
I just knew it with mom. And I said,
No, nobody heard it.
no one knows who he is. I said she has a very Kepler fetish.
I know that reference. That's great.
Damn it.
He's saying you look like a big rapey serial killer.
I said it with love. I like it.
I really appreciate it.
Yeah, he's great.
Wait, what? How do you? I've done long distance 14 times. So you have a handful of ways to keep it fresh and exciting, right? You can cheat, or you can do phone sex.
Yep, the big two.
Say it again.
The big two.
The big two, yeah. Well, how do you keep it fresh? How do you keep connected?
She would visit like every 6 weeks during camping season, and then now I've been here for a few months.
Are you a good caddy?
Back-to-back caddy of the year.
Absolutely incredible. How do you get so good at it?
Well, my coworkers are either alcoholics or children, so it's not the highest bar.
I don't know who your victims are.
Standing ovation from Antonio Caruso. I love it. Jack, before I let you go, what would we be surprised to know about you?
Other than I have not sexually assaulted you, but
Stand over the cameras for your work.
yeah. Let's see.
Anything wild? Any fun hobbies or anything?
I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 19.
Whoa. Bloomington, Indiana.
Wisconsin. Taking a road trip.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yikes. Goodness. How'd you get caught? You admitted it?
We had just hotboxed the car with the 2 joints. So he pulled us over and was like, pulling you over for a traffic violation. And we said, what's the traffic violation? And he just said, that's marijuana. We were 19. We didn't really, we know our rights.
Right. That makes sense.
We got it.
You want to be my doctor? I fucking like you a lot. That's very funny.
I do.
Kind.
I don't know. I went from being just the rapist to your doctor, so that's a pretty big.
That's it.
That's the first one.
Yeah, you should have seen the other rapey doctor that was here earlier, right, Danny?
I'd love for you to headline the Secret Show Thursday.
Holy.
And the big joke bus.
You did it. There he goes, Jack McWilliams, ladies and gentlemen.
So the funky pulls on this show are out of control right now.
Let's get one more up here. Let's see if we could go for Ladies and gentlemen, your final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dagan Asfahan. Dagan Asfahan.
So, I live in a gentrified white neighborhood, so there's a lot of pressure on me to be the friendly local black guy. And it's tough, you know, it's hard. It's hard being a real nigga when you live on Avocado Street. You know? It's hard because people don't understand race, you know? Like one time I was at a comedy show and I was watching a black comedian perform. He was saying the N-word a lot. And this white woman next to me turned to me and she was like, "Am I allowed to laugh?" I was like, "Absolutely not." As a matter of fact, every time you hear the N-word, hold your breath. All right, that's my time.
Dagan Asfahan. Am I saying that right? Dagan?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
Dejan, welcome. Another amazing set. Congratulations to you. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I started in LA and I moved back to Seattle like a year ago.
What made you move to Seattle from LA?
There was no reason to be there in LA.
I love it. Do you keep in touch with Captain Phillips?
I already knew that shit was coming. You might as well play the Lion King music now.
Well, you know what? Let me just. All right. What does Dejan mean? Is that a
Dejan?
Oh, we got you. We got you there. You didn't see that one coming. We got you there. We got you. You took me.
Oh, that's nice. Fruit by the foot, cue of the night.
What do you do for work, Dejan?
I'm about to work as a tutor. I'm about to work with kids, but I was just working security right now.
Okay. What are you going to be tutoring them in? You really are in a gentrified neighborhood. I'm taking you for the tutor type.
I was like at elementary school.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wow.
was in LA for a bit.
Okay. All right. Tutoring kids. Is it fun working with kids?
Kids like me generally.
You might be the only bucket full tonight that's allowed near kids. It's some retired doctors, scary individuals up there.
Yeah.
I love it. What's your love life like?
I've been dating casually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What type of woman are you? What type of big booty bitch are you?
What was that noise?
That was the noise of a pig. That was Rabbi after him. He thinks that big booty bitches implies that they are heavy eaters.
Man, that's crazy you said. I do like a fat ass.
I don't know how I guessed. I just really just a hunch of some kind. I don't know.
How fat? Can you do like a thing with your hands? Like how big?
I mean, I like grabbing it. You know, I like. Is she on top?
Yeah. What the fuck did you just do? What was that? What was that?
Yeah,
I'm taking her back with credit.
She on top. I'm doing this.
I don't know what that is either. Yeah.
Well, maybe you don't know something.
No, I'm a stand up against the wall guy always. No sitting down. Once I sit down, I'm going to bed. No doggy style. My knees can't handle it. I'm up against the wall, the closet, and the fridge. And I go.
You know when you do doggy style, you're not supposed to be on all fours. You know that, right?
All right, Tony Robbins. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking have a conversation with Saquon Barkley, whoever the fuck this guy is?
No.
You said you were security for who? You said you were security for who? Madero? No, nigga. Who? Who are you security for? You said security. I've done security work for just like office buildings around type shit. Okay. So yeah, any office building needs somebody just watch. Yeah, I used to do that just because it was like cushy and I could like write jokes during the daytime type shit.
Yeah.
But I had the other security job I had. They were just trying to make me do like actual security, and I was like, "Fuck no, nigga." Yeah, they would be like, "Find that crackhead." No, they're like, "What?" They'd be like, "You're good. You don't have a gun, but it's okay." Like, because it was unarmed security. I was like, "Nigga, that's a paradise."
Right. Exactly.
There's skateboarders and shit.
Damn. Right.
Yeah. That's the name of my next special. N-word, that's a paradox. Can't say it. All right.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What else do you do for fun, Dejan?
I mean, it's hard to have hobbies because I'm constantly doing this shit.
Yep.
But honestly, casually dating, I was dating a lot when I got back to Seattle.
What do you like to do? What's your move? Give us some tricks. Give us some dating with Dejan tricks. What do you like to? How do you close? Wait, what is it?
Dejan.
Dejan.
Yeah.
All right, Dejan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the A out of this. Go with the E. Dejan.
Yeah, Dejan.
Dejan.
You made my name black as Dejan.
What I mean, let the record show. This is not an easy job. Most television show hosts have a pre-interview. They meet the person before. His name is spelled D-A-E, which is day, and then it's G-E-N.
I know it's spelled confused. Yeah, you have a point. I don't mind when people mispronounce it. Can you imagine being on a date with this guy? She's like, "So it's so nice to meet you, Dejan." He's like,
Hey, bitch, you be fracking up my name.
You know what's crazy? Somebody mispronounced my name. I was hitting it too.
Oh,
Yeah, she said it just the way you said it.
yeah, I'm sure.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
She was like, "Ooh, Dejan," and I was like,
You're like, it's Dejan.
Yeah. Digits, bitch. These are digits. Spell it. D-E-J-U-A.
I'm sorry to blacken up your name. I'm sorry. So, Dejan Quay, tell us, what are some dating tricks of yours before I get you out of here?
You gotta, if you talk to someone,
Yo, what up, fam?
schedule the date ASAP. Like within the first 5 messages type shit.
Yo, how you living, baby?
And then you meet her in person.
Why? What's wrong? Dude, you found me. That's amazing that you found me. Dude, dude, I love you. Yeah, you're exactly right. They suspended me because they suck. But I'm back, baby. Back. You did, and I love you. You're amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I could help you, my friend. I really do. It's a terrible situation. I know I met your family, and I want to help them. Let me ask. I mean, like, the only thing that I know to do is, have you gone to other people's Discord, or apologies, their Twitter spaces, and asked them for food or money for food? Well, absolutely, yeah, and they suspended me, those bastards. And they do it. It's done by AI, so there's nothing I can do about it except I just create more accounts. Okay, so here's what you do. Here's what you do. You go to other people's spaces and you say, "My name is Awa. I am living in the Gambia, and I need food. I'm willing to work on your project. I'm willing to do graphic design. I'm willing to shill your project for you all day, but I just need a little bit of food. Is there any way that you could send me some money or send me some cryptocurrency, and that will allow me to be able to feed my family? So that's what I can advise you to do, Awa. Oh, Awa, I love you so much. You found me. Oh, you left. Well, he found me. Dude, Awa found me. Yeah, baby. I have nothing that with which I can help you. If I did, I think maybe in the future I'll be able to, but right now I can't. But if I could, I would. Okay, I would follow you back, but I don't want to get my account banned. So just know if you need to find me, I'll be in here, okay? Okay, I love you, Awa. Take care. We'll be friends. And I'll help you in the future. Take care, my friend. Shout out to Awa, everybody. We love Awa. I love Awa. I love Awa's family. I met them. I met his brothers. They're wonderful people. They're very kind. If you're watching this right now or in the future, help people in Gambia. Help people like Awa. You want to help Awa through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. You want to help him get clean water, wells, light straws, and most importantly, desalination. Let's help Awa. You can hear me right now. Please do what you can to help Awa. We love Awa. Stay strong, man.
And by the way, I'm not gonna like niggas I be getting pussy all the time, but
That's what you have to say. I get it.
you gotta schedule the date ASAP. Do some simple shit. Just talk to her, get drinks type shit. You don't gotta take her to an aquarium.
You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right.
You don't gotta.
Oh, yeah.
And introduce the idea of sex ASAP. That's what I like.
Absolutely.
My early 20s, I fucked that up. I never like.
Yeah. You would go to the aquarium.
Yes.
Aquarium is your brother's name, right?
Oh my god.
You are fantastic. What's the longest thing you've ever done, Dejan?
20.
20 minutes?
You on the secret
Okay. Big show good. Unbelievable performance. Dejan has arrived. What an unbelievable night of bucket pulls we've had. And before we put a ribbon on this thing, I think it's time we bring to the stage someone to give us a little violin performance, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jake Kennedy, everyone. I think it's Jake Kennedy, right? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. How adorable is this? Oh my god. The world's smallest violin, literally. Give me some right lighting for this situation. This is an all-time Kill Tony first. We've never, out of all the musical excitement that we've ever had, we've never had a violinist. I'm very excited about this. Play something that's not copyrighted music, please. YouTube has an unbelievable computer system, stronger than ever to be able to copyright strike us. Even me saying the word copyright strike might be a copyright strike. They are so strict nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, this, a first in the Hilton universe, the first violin performance, one of the most absolutely adorable little fucking Oompa we've ever seen in our entire lives. Like here, with his tiny little fingers. Hold the mic next to you. Tony, we got it. Relax. Tony, sit the fuck down. Don't ask any questions. Relax. Go ahead. Cool. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Okay, shut the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, as we all settle in and relax for this performance, this is, oh, there's a lot going on. They'll figure it out. They're professionals. Jake just plays. Jake is used to playing with a bunch of little mice. He normally plays in a band of mice. Meese, they're called, when there's a group of tiny little meese. Ladies and gentlemen, this, with the tiniest fingers we've ever seen, is Jeff Kennedy. One of the greatest musical moments in the history of the show. They are on their feet here in the live music capital of the world. Tony Caruso's going to throw his jacket out there. He's got a big joke book. He's got a little joke book. He's got the musical performance of a lifetime. More time for Jake Kennedy, ladies and gentlemen. Jake, you know what? I want you to join the band one of these nights coming up. Talk to John Dees. You're going to be a band member. Not full time, but he's going to make a couple appearances. We'll see what happens. You'll see him over there with the horn players or something. Luckily, we can fit him anywhere on the stage. You would think we've run out of room. He's literally the only musician that we can add sound. Check.
Hello?
Check. Fucking stuff. There you go. It's Kino, everybody. The great, the famous Kino, who figured during sound check that he'll never make another mistake.
That was the best Make-A-Wish musical performance I've ever seen.
It is incredible. You know, there was a band that played during the sinking of the Titanic. Not a lot of people know this, but Jake played the violin during when that little sub went down to go play. And yeah, he was playing, but he can fit in there. He can fit in crazy places. So he was in the little submarine playing. And when the thing exploded, the violin, he's light enough, he's buoyant enough, he fucking shot right up to the surface. That's actual sound of him coming back up to the surface. Look, this guy's had a few weeks off. There's only one way to end a fucking episode like this. It's been way too long. You guys know what's about to happen. As I bring to the stage the Hall of Famer with the most appearances ever, with the most interviews ever. This is the long-awaited return, the longest we've ever gone without seeing it. This is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is Montgomery.
When Trump's people took over, they discovered Biden had budget
budgeted $50 million for condoms in Gaza. I heard they do a lot of tunneling over there, but damn! They just found mark that is 66 million years old. Red band, you know, for cavemen. Because when somebody does so bad as stand up, the people in the audience vomit. That's what I was going for. So I've got a rebranding opportunity. Instead of Goldman Sachs, Goldman Sachs. It's not about your asset size, it's your circumcise. A woman recently went blind when she accidentally put nail glue in her eyes instead of eye drops. I'm not a doctor, but here's some advice. Don't do that again, you stupid bitch. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 59.99 seconds. Almost a man with the all-time record. The man who's done it more than anybody else. William, we have missed you. Welcome back.
I know. Thank you so much. It really is so nice to be back. This is kind of honestly, this is a very cautionary tale. I was playing too much Call of Duty, and it made me depressed, Tony. So I stopped playing it, I think 3 weeks ago. Now I'm back working out and reading books, trying to get out of my funk that I have in my brain. Because seriously, if you're out there grinding for these camouflages on your weapons, it turns into this really sad, depressing nightmare. So if you're one of these people doing this, stop immediately, start working out, start reading books, do something different for your brain. Because it really, Tony, turned very dark for me.
It is true. It is true. Video game addiction, the closest you would get to doing anything else would be to look out your blinds and complain about whatever your neighbors in the parking lot were doing. It became a cautionary tale. You went down a rabbit hole.
Well, I'm reading next to my window, so I'm still able to look out. And Tony, somebody recently moved into one of the apartments and they weren't supposed to. This is now the second time I've got a homeless person moving into the apartments next to me. So I've still got my eyes on it.
Wow. Looking at that, some things never change.
I know, I have to have a purpose.
How do you break your Call of Duty addiction? How do you break it? To start shooting real people.
How did you wean yourself off of it? You were in very deep.
Yeah, I really, Tony, was feeling horrible in my brain. I was so horribly down, and I would like to think, I'm going to blame it all to Call of Duty, and things are better now that I'm not playing the Call of Duty, but seriously, I was playing, I don't know, 15 hours a day.
It's a real thing. I don't allow myself to have a legit video game system.
Yeah, don't ever do it because it's so fun.
I know.
It's really fun, but it's
very, very easy to just sit there and live a life of fantasy.
Yes.
And there's perhaps a lot of people out there listening right now, I'd imagine, that look up to you. And, which is absolutely insane to me.
Well, there was one sweet guy on that Instagram post I did. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I was going through bad times. For comedy's really helped me. I was going to kill myself or something." And some piece of shit said, "We should have killed yourself, you dumbass." Because I don't know.
Well, in my defense, I was drunk when I wrote that, so I didn't think you were going to read it. So, tomato. But, by the way, seeing a guy play Call of Duty with the Sesame Street live shirt, that's got to be the most terrifying thing. And then you bring a Postmates driver, dropping off soup to you. You walk out being like, I just lost 6 more of my friends. And he's like, all right, man, you look like a guy going to now to look for lady boys. But, you're just doing it.
Well, I got this at Disney World, and Tony, I went to Disney World at the beginning of the year. Nobody ever go to Disney World or Universal Studios in January because everybody was sick and ended up with the flu for 2 weeks, Tony. I got 104 fever one of the nights, and I was almost getting in the ice bath in my bathtub, almost getting my girlfriend to put rubbing alcohol on my body. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. What ended up solving your problem?
It just went down the next day, so I didn't have to go to the doctor.
What's your favorite ride at the D-World?
It's a small world. Yeah. I love that one. It's real nice. Just all the cultures coming together. It's chill. Okay. I love it.
Absolutely. What are your big plans for 2025? Sir, I believe first time seeing you this year. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's been January on.
We miss you, William. You're a staple of the comedy world, and you're one of the funniest guys out there.
I mean, you just took 20 years off. What the fuck do you know?
I've got you too. Yeah, I don't know. This is my first time meeting you, but I get a good sense of you. That you're needed. You're needed. Fuck you, Tony.
Yeah, you're talking to a fellow Kill Tony Hall of Famer.
Yeah, well, I feel like he brings a lot to not only the show but to the world. So it's fantastic.
I could not absolutely agree more, William. You are a ridiculous superstar. You are our Conor McGregor, our Hulk Hogan. You are the man. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only William Montgomery. Is that violinist still back there? Is he still back there? Is he with his little fucking tiny instrument? Does he? Is he? Violinist? Yes? He left? No, that's a shame. Well, then our normal band will play us out. That's what's tonight's episode, everybody. Make some noise for Jim Norton. Jim Norton, kids. Save you. Available everywhere. It's a new, unbelievably awesome fucking show. Tony Caruso is on tour with Adam Ray, believe it or not. Incredible. Adam has such an open mind, one of the great creative forces of the world. He has Dr. Phil on tour. He has his own stand-up tour. He kills it everywhere he fucking goes. Everything he touches turns to gold. Dr. Phil with Dr. Phil on Netflix. A lot of other unbelievable things happening. So for you to get to work with Adam Ray is incredible. How about one more time for the Kill Tony debut of Tony Caruso? How loud can this place get for the great Jim Norton? The Gerard Ray, you know what I'm saying? It's incredible. Let's see what Chris Rogers did tonight. Oh, it's me. Ooh la la. Look at that. A dehydrated me. Filled with testosterone and a lack of water. This episode is brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Nicotine Couches. That's NYKD. How about one more time for the best damn band on the land, everybody? By the time this episode comes out, tickets will be on sale. I'm doing the Honda Center in Anaheim, California. A very big arena. I'm doing stand-up there. Who knows? Maybe some friends from LA will be able to make a little drive, pop in. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Talk to your buddy Adam for me. Put in a good word. It's going to be fucking amazing. I'm also doing the Maverick Center in Salt Lake City, Utah, and a bunch of other great places. Detroit, some casinos, big fancy joints. All of it's at TonyHinchcliffe.com or Ticketmaster. There's still, I think, a couple tickets available for the Kill Tonys in Nashville at the Bridgestone Arena April 4th, 5th, and a lot of other fun stuff, right, man?
You know, William has a podcast called The William Montgomery Show with their friend Casey Rockin. Check it out, guys.
Yes. Support everyone in the Kill Tony family. We love you. We love you guys. You guys are the heart and soul of it all. Good night. Thank you. We love you. Goodbye, everybody.
This guy's a legend in the comedy game. Took 20 years off his stand-up. He's back in the game now. 20 years since I've been on stage. It's time to get back there. We'll give it a shot. Make some noise for Tony Caruso. Tony Caruso. Tony! Sad, as they say. And see that more still comes, right?
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Tickets are on sale for all my upcoming stand-up dates. Detroit, Atlantic City, Niagara Falls, Mount Pleasant, Michigan, West Valley City, 8 days, Salt Lake City, Utah, Reno, Nevada, Anaheim, California, and Las Vegas. Nevada tickets are still now. Or my stand-up comedy feature the prepared for the show, especially all tickets are at TonyHitchcock.com right now.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
It's time for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. And indeed, one more time for the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Vaya and Blue Chew. That is indeed Groupline Horns, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. Nachos Belgrande. That is Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. He came here all the way from the Gulf of America to be here, that fucking side of the stage. How excited. Officially changed on Google just an hour ago, everyone. I'm here to proudly announce that that bay is now the Gulf of America. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. How about one more time for the real Marcus King that was just up here, huh? One of the best musicians in the world, here in the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. And we will be right back. One of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
In the hizzy. In the hizzy.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Sometimes there's three, sometimes there's two. A night like this, it's a one-guest show. And the reason why is because this guy is truly one of the front runners already, the 2025 guest of the year. He is one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. His brand new debut 1 hour special is out right now. It's called Hey America, and you can find it on Matt and Shay's Secret Podcast YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the funniest human beings in the world, James McCann, everyone. Here he is. James. James McCann, everybody. Fresh off of being the guest in an arena on New Year's Eve here at the HEB Center.
We got to address that during the commercial break. That was the most insane and rowdy back and forward.
Why did we address that? Because it was during a commercial break, James. You could have said anything just now, and it would have been better than.
It's worth coming to the show and not watching it online because it was a full,
It's true.
weird situation in the commercial break.
Sold out. But yes, that's a good lesson.
Found out you love the antiquing.
It's true.
You think you can just bury that you love antiquing and we're not all going to want to talk about it?
We all love antiquing. When you're a millionaire, you're going to be into antiquing too, James. It's fun to buy old baller ass shit didn't know you had a
I didn't know the gay rumors floating around was quick to kibosh his love of antiques.
I'm out. It's no longer a rumor. I'm out.
And you would be such a good Antiques Roadshow host as well. It's
Yes.
worth nothing. Get him out. Antique Roadshow.
Antique Roadshow. That's it.
Yeah, it's like 8th Throne.
All right. It's free. It's free thrones.
Hey America, out now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Comedy special.
Yeah. So that he can buy a fucking throne. You futon and a coffee table having son of a bitch that watches eat on a fucking MacBook.
We have the cheapest projector from Walmart so the children don't get addicted. It's a good policy.
James is one of the greatest guests in the show's history. He is present. He is fucking hilarious. And he knows how it works. 200 people, literally 200 exactly people signed up for tonight's bucket. There are 200 motherfucking pieces of paper in here. I'm going to let the shocked Asian girl in the front row pick those. That one right there. And I take the piece of paper, I pass it along, and they go, and Redhead smells paper because he loves Asian women so much. He really does. He already has one, but just like typical stuff, he's hungry for more Asians 20, 30 minutes later. That's what it's like. And so, while they wrangle that comedian, just to let you know, they get 60 seconds for the time's up on the other side of a kid. And it's then wrap it up with us living at the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then that interrupts them. I interview them and we talk to them about their life, what could possibly happen. Then we are here with one of the greatest guests in the show's history, the great and powerful James McCann, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I hope we find a big, beautiful star tonight. Can you feel it, ladies and gentlemen?
Good news.
Star power tonight.
Good news is we have a star of the show to start tonight's show and show you motherfuckers how it's done. Truly, undeniably, a lot of people say, including myself, that this is the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. An almost 100%, 1000% kill ratio. Here to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I present you a brand new minute from the one and only Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's going on? I have a big head. People say piano hands, but I don't know how to play the piano, but my hands are ridiculous. I only play a forte, Maybe just even double crescendo, Okay. I had a chord, and then the chord sort of was in the symphony section. Right next to that was it said symphony Jewish. So now, in a special way, you tell your friends, I'm sorry you're Jewish. It's a lot, So, I grew up with cats, and I like the cats use a litter box. It's cool. It's like, hey, not only can I clean up my shit, but you have to find it first. So, good luck, asshole.
Exactly 1 minute, like the pro that he is. This is Martin Phillips. How's it going, Martin?
It's good.
But
Good.
did it again.
Thanks.
Do you have cats?
No, I have stray cats hang out on my patio, but I cannot open them when they hang out there.
Why do you think the stray cats like your patio? So
I don't know. They don't want to have them again hanging out there. I lost them in bed. Now they have school. They have a I'm the plug for the cat. I need a water and a tree. They have a fucking bed.
But that's not them hanging out there. You're luring these cats.
I know. It's actually nice. They hang out there I never see them. They run away. It's like I actually own a cat in a way.
You got a special cage for them? I want to relax. Yeah, you put a bed out there. What else have you done? You put a little can of tube on there?
No, I don't want them to become dependent on me. So I just think,
cats eat people after they die. Or you think that they see you walking in and sense a meal coming?
They gotta find a way, and I was talking apart there. So good luck, Mr. Cat. Getting inside.
Now, your opening joke was about your strength. Is that correct? The strength of your hand?
It's all in my hand.
What do you think?
I can fit a lot. I can grip.
Well, the crazy thing is that in the green room of the mothership for the past couple weeks, we don't know exactly how it got there, but there is a brand new grip strength. You would think it was Joe, but no, I was there when Joe saw it. He's like, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. And then, yeah, he did play with it like it was his own toy. He was very excited as anyone could ever to see the grip strength tester machine. And I don't know, what do you think? Should we give it a little test? See what kind of fucking
You can't handle this hard. It's gonna break this shit.
I love it. Retard strength on display. Here, with cerebral palsy, ladies and gentlemen, using his good hand.
This is for science.
Oh, he's squeezing it. Oh my God. Oh, it looks. What does it say?
57.
Oh, that's actually a lot. No, it's not. Yeah, try the other one. Give me another drum roll. Big mic on the drums. Whoa. Here we go. Let's find out what happens here.
Still 57.
Here, hit the start button.
Okay, this is
Hit the start. What are you doing? Calculus over there? Hit the start button.
okay.
This fucking guy's using it like it's a goddamn calculator.
Okay, we can start over.
It's like a Jewish guy on tax day over here. What we got?
I don't know what that is.
This fucking guy. Unbelievable.
You're just watching this right now. Just know that
Okay, wait, I think I got it.
it's fucking too busy checking that quick thing. Oh shit.
It's going.
Okay.
Silver,
What do we got, Mark? We only have to
Silver.
It's 15.4.
They got me.
Wow. Unbelievable. Grip strength. James, you're going to show us what you got over here?
Are you sure?
I gotta say,
Oh,
it sounded
for sure.
very nice. It's not.
No
It's
fucking
not
doubt.
those 96. The important thing,
I know. They got me.
no, I saw this.
I'm just able asshole.
Look at that, 111. It's from antiquing. You can
I read this on Twitter. This was a white nationalist talking point that I didn't like, but I saw it. And apparently, white guys have the strongest grip strength, and black guys, on average, have very low grip strength. I read this. And apparently, one of the theories is this is why people don't do handshakes. It's all slapping and fist bumping. They're not exposed. But every black guy, I tell you, every black guy in the green room is crushing this. That's not true at all.
What do you mean you're black, Mark?
I'm just saying, I have the silver grip.
And you both do crip walks sometimes. Hey, what is this, the halftime show? Look at this fucking guy. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Martin, how has life been going for you? What else is going on?
I've been traveling around a lot, doing shows and whatnot, and pretty busy, always going somewhere. Yeah.
Should be talking about Simon's Voice is also now in charge of the health of the United States of America.
It's working out. The guy who's
Phillips. So now it begins. To the bucket we go. We're going to meet someone all together at once. And that's the show. You know, we found Martin out of the bucket. We found William out of the bucket. Oh my goodness. It's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Such beauty that James just missed his mouth with his beer. It had nothing to do with what it did. Just poured a beer on your chest. You famous, lady. Shut up. You can have it. What a pervert you are. My God. I treat all women with dignity and respect. Let's move on, please. Jesus Christ Almighty. What's that? With your spilling beer because his grip is so weak. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket full of the night. A brand new minute. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Kojak Kareems, everybody. Kojak Kareems. Here comes Kojak.
Yeah, go Birds! We got it, baby! We got it with the twist push. It's my favorite move. So, hey, what's good? I'm black and I'm gay. I know what you're thinking, man. Think of struggle already, brother. Black or gay, you're having a body pressure for everyone. But imagine being me, right? Half the country's racist, half the country's homophobic. And here I am, right here, taking it from both sides. And I'm taking it good, too. I'm like the Gaza Strip. My asshole's being bombarded so much you think it was a hospital. And all because I like Yemen. Yemen. You think that was controversial? My Haitian friends calling for an all-out ceasefire. All right, thank you. That's my time.
Wow, Kojak Kareems, everyone. Welcome. Black, gay, and bad at comedy, I have. It's incredible. You got everything against you. Kojak, you were very excited to promote the Birds, the Philadelphia Eagles. Are you from
Go
Philly?
Birds, that's right. Go Birds, Philly.
Okay, we hear. Are you from Philadelphia?
I am.
Wow, so you have a lot in common with. There we go.
That's Celtics. I thought that was.
It's a Steelers Nation, baby. There are no gay people in Pittsburgh. Or black people, actually. Come to think of it, it's not a big deal. But that was big for you, the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Okay.
I didn't do the questions.
Right, there you go, yeah. So, what's it like being from Philly and basically being Meek Mill without the rap skills? It just means you're black and gay again. I'm just reminding everybody that you're black and gay. You brought it up. Here we go. Do you get any good antiquing lately?
No, I might fly back to Philly for the parade, though.
You're going to go back for the parade?
Yeah, make the post up in the Target.
Do you go, I'd imagine you fly around. Oh, you go. Go ahead. You must have something up your sleeve. One good punchline.
Go ahead.
Do you fly a lot to different parades? See, it's fun with the comedy stuff anyway. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
Oh, yeah? What are you, where are you waiting at?
A fancy steakhouse in the city.
Okay. Very good. Absolutely. How long have you been doing that?
3 years.
Okay.
Must be a big steak.
Tomahawk.
What do you mean?
He's been cooking that steak up for 3 years. Must be huge. Why, that wasn't worse than geese fire.
It wasn't worse than geese fire. You are correct. You are correct. Kojak, you live here in Austin?
I do.
Right. And what else are you into, Kojak? What do you do for fun?
I play Street Fighter 6 with my boyfriend all day.
Okay. So
Street Fighter.
You have a boyfriend.
Damn right, 3
You
years.
know what's interesting?
He's Puerto Rican.
We have a lot of gay guys that get pulled out of this bucket, but very rarely do we have gay guys that are in a relationship. Most of you guys just stay single and butt fuck everything that moves. It's so interesting. How long have you been with your boyfriend?
5 years.
5 years. What do you think the secret is to your wild success of having a long-term gay relationship?
We took video games together.
Wow, yeah, you guys put the gay games. Wow, so you guys just play video games and fuck.
That's right.
Sounds awesome. Yeah, it's amazing. amazing. It's Red Band is figuring out his new lifestyle.
A discount at the steak place, awesome.
This is the life.
Come check me out. I'll take care of you.
Hell yeah. He exclusively eats.
At the restaurant. Come to the restaurant. I'll take care of you.
Okay. All right, James.
It's business and pleasure at that restaurant by the sounds of things. Goodness me.
You suck one dick on accident. They call you gay.
Tell me about it.
You did seem over eager to hear about how a gay relationship could work.
Well, it is exciting. Like I said, there's never a gay relationship.
Lesbians manage to do it every single time.
Exactly. Lesbians are straight into a relationship. Gay guys, very, very rarely. Where would you meet them at?
Back home in Philly. We're both from Philly.
Yeah. Where in Philly? Like, what were you guys doing?
Let's see here.
Off a website or something?
Yeah. Instagram. You saw me on Instagram. Hit me up.
Okay. And then what happened? They're like, hey, come to my place.
I said, hey, come on over. I paid $50 to the room.
Wow, you remember that? I remember that part.
Yeah, I only had $100 to my name.
Wow, you're willing to spend half of your total
Correct.
net worth in order to have your
Correct.
ass filled with a dick.
Correct.
That is just unbelievable. I got to tell you, as much as we joke about me being gay, I simply cannot relate to that type of mentality. Half of your entire money just to fucking, it seems painful.
Get the Hallmark Channel on the phone, because I think that is their love story that they're ready to immortalize.
Incredible. Half of your money. Where did you get home?
I spent the other half of it.
Oh my God. Oh,
5 years we've been together. That's love, baby.
Oh.
That's love. That's real love.
Okay.
And he doesn't drive. I drive him to work back and forth every day.
Oh, so you're the mama.
He's younger. He's Puerto Rican.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Since he made the joke, he takes out the trash every night.
I bet he does.
Every night.
So you have a younger partner who doesn't drive, who you financially take care of. If you make some very small changes, the Muslim world is going to embrace you.
What is your ethnicity, Kojak Marines?
Ancestry says that I am 70% black and 30% Scottish.
Oh. Wow. Look at that.
Those are the numbers.
What do you think? Our senior Scottish correspondent, James McCann, is here.
No, it's just to get those numbers, you have to have that happening repeatedly. It seems like a weird combination to happen through the generation. Am I wrong?
No.
50-50, you go, I understand that. 75-25, even that, it kind of checks out. 70-30 is, it's got to happen like 4 times in different ways, back and forward, black and Scottish.
It's mostly black. It's like Travis Scottish. All right, well, Kojak, anything else crazy we should know about you before letting you go?
Let's see here. I got kicked out of Bible college.
Why? No, I can guess. I'm guessing.
Yeah, no, we know why you got kicked out of Bible college. How exactly did they catch you? You drag your teeth? All right. That's Red Band, everybody.
All right.
How did they catch you?
I was the only black kid. I'm
Guilty. Unbelievable. Get him out of here. There he goes, everybody. Kojak Brains, everyone. Yeah. There you go, buddy. Let's see if you catch there it is. He's a black guy. Good evening. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
That's right, Tony. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
There's no doubt about it. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and many employers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. You can easily sign up online and get prepared with a licensed provider who will fit your needs well, typically within 48 hours. You can always switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can make your appointments experience from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending text, video, or audio messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Jenna Sparrow, everybody, or Jenna Sparrow, perhaps. Here's Jenna, everyone. Make some noise for Jenna, everybody.
Hi, everyone. Did everyone watch the Super Bowl? Yeah? It's like the Christmas of sports, right? I think it is. Actually, we don't celebrate football at my house. Here's a joke that I wrote about my experience dating an NFL player. How can you tell the difference in between a girl that just fucks an NFL player versus a girl that actually dates an NFL player? It's where her bruises are located. Like fun places, or like, you know, that's how you know he loves you, right? Every time I hear a guy say that dating is hard, I'm like, trust me, it could be harder. Try wearing a turtleneck in July. Very difficult. Okay. No, I have this thing about me, like, if I love you, I'll put up with anything. It's called a Nicole Brown Simpson attachment style. Attachment style. That's the clinical term, I think. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Jenna Sparrow. Hi, Jenna.
Hi.
How's it going? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Welcome, James.
You do an art podcast.
Yeah, I do. I do an art history comedy podcast. Yeah, called The Bad Art Show. Yeah.
How do you know that, James?
She said she would have me on, and then she never got in contact with me again.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, you're excited to do this.
I think I have interesting things to say about the post-war period.
Yeah, tell us. What's interesting? Tell
As
us.
the civilization falls apart.
Yeah.
Man's inhumanity to man. No? Anyway, it's probably not good on a comedy podcast to talk about that. No, you know what I'm talking about? You go to a museum, you go to the art museum, and like you walk in and it's all great. It's all like Greek stuff. Wow. Medieval paintings of little naked children. That's really good. And then World War I happens and it's just fucking nothing.
I think we know exactly what topics we're going to cover with you. Yeah, you like anything post-war? I've got a whole plan.
No, I hate it. I'm saying it's bad.
No, we're going to have you on to talk about how much
I
you hate it.
cannot wait to listen to this podcast. I'm going to get one of the deepest sleeps that I've had in such a long time. So excited to hear you guys talk about art on walls. Did you know that the building was built in Chicago in 1974? All right.
If that art is a couch, though, Tony, we'll talk about it.
Yes. Nothing better than listening to people talk about art.
It's a comedy.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a shame your set wasn't.
Oh.
If it's as funny as your 60 seconds, oh boy, REM sleep is amongst us. Jenna, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years. Where at?
LA. I started in
Okay. Okay. What do you do for a living?
art podcast. Art comedy podcast.
Wow.
I do.
You make a living doing that?
I make decent money.
Wow. God, that is, anybody can do anything. It's absolutely incredible. I love it. What do you do for fun, Jenna?
Well, I'm sober now, so not that much.
What'd you do?
I come here and put myself in front of you for fun.
What did you do to where you needed to get sobriety? How did you know that you would hit bottom?
Ooh, slow burn. I think being an alcoholic at 15 was probably the first sign.
Holy shit! How long? What made you start at 15?
I'm from Florida. I think maybe I should have done that material. You guys would have connected more with it.
Do you remember what your first drink was?
Ooh.
Mine was a Lynchburg lemonade made by Jack Daniels. It was pre-bottled golfing in Columbus, Ohio. I was 13, maybe 12. And yeah, I liked the way that it made me feel.
We should all just celebrate our first drink, but I remember my first drink. It was a vodka cruiser. You have those here?
Oh, what's that?
It's like vodka and pink lemonade. It's very curly.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Girly drinks are how the party starts. Red Man, what was yours? A bowl of mashed potatoes?
Old Milwaukee.
Old Milwaukee. Wow. Oh my God.
I think I was vodka with like orange juice chaser, I think is what it was.
Breakfast of champions.
Yeah.
What that up surprise?
Thanks.
Look, I would never do it.
Yeah.
But I think it's good. You know?
How about towards the end? Did you get into anything crazy? Did you do drugs or anything?
Oh yeah. Well, again, I'm from Florida, so there's a lot of cocaine in Florida. Lots of it. I got a couple of DUIs over the years. There was some stuff that was not ideal.
Deep Madness loves a good DUI. They pull him over every time he tries to drive. 100%, you're swerving all over.
Do you have any old photos that you're trying to get taken down from the internet or anything like that?
No, I scrubbed it. What? Brian, why are you asking that question?
Disgusting. He's just a bad person. Jenna, tell us more about your life. What else would we find interesting about you?
Well, you hate art, so I'm not sure you're going to find anything about that interesting.
Okay. What else other than the art podcast?
What do I do other than the art podcast? I work out a lot. I like pit bulls. I'm a dog person. Yeah.
What do you like about pit bulls?
They're like I like pit bulls because I like men, just like a violent liability.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I like a dog that's like dangerous. It's great.
Yeah, you pick James.
What is the overlap in the fine art world between that and I think of that as a golden retriever fish. I think of pit bulls as more of like Cadillacs bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
No, is that not right?
Yeah, sure. They're a good dog, you know?
No, I think they kill children every year.
Are they legal in Australia?
No, they killed so many children. I think they're big parts of the world. That dog. You might think it's dangerous. You have a weird sex thing for the dog.
No, I have a girl dog, to be clear. I have a girl dog. You can meet her. She's very nice.
It's a pit bull?
Yeah.
Okay. And can it be around other dogs?
Not really, no.
Right. Yeah, great. What a great animal to have. Something you can take outside and scare everybody to death with.
I do have a cat, and it's very good with the cat. So,
okay. Has your cat been crawling up on Martin Phillips's porch at all? Do we know about this? Do you have a tracker on him? Your cat might be sleeping at a tremendously weak-gripped man's porch. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Jenna, congratulations. You made your Kill Tony debut.
Thank you.
Yes, I thought you had a little Oh, it was so close.
I don't know where it was.
So close, right?
I think you were aiming for my tits.
I mean, it's a small target, I guess. There she goes, Jenna Sparrow, everybody. Her Kill Tony debut. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Anything that happened. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Mike Poe. Mike Poe. There he is, Mike Poe, everybody. Make some noise for Mike, everyone.
So, in addition to struggling to be a stand-up comic, I'm also a hack party DJ. But that's a lot easier than doing this because being a DJ, all I'm really concerned about is touching buttons, and looking concerned, holding my hair. Somebody in the audience you would hope we're connecting with. That's a lot more difficult to do as a stand-up comic, obviously. So in addition to being a DJ, I also volunteer for the Holy Shelter, and that's where I get most of the funny stories that I talk about, like the guy who stole my entire bag from me, who I had to track down on the street and explain to me that, unfortunately, he's on drugs, but Jesus loves him, but 90% of him is on drugs, and only 10% of him is actually taken care of by Jesus. I really thought that I was gonna come out here and have a little bit better of a story to tell you about these guys. Sorry, I apologize for that. I really should have been on point here. Okay, wow, holy shit. Oh my God, you made Janice Caro look like a fucking Richard Pryor up here. Good Lord Almighty. Just talked about nothing, but you looked hip. You're like an old guy that seems hip. Thanks for no comedy. You're basically Mark Maron. It's incredible. And you just kind of dress like you're younger. You look kind of cool. And then the words coming out of your mouth are just boring and nothing and complaining. And I do this for.
But did you make that extremely scary noise happen halfway through the set? Because if you did do that, that would be very impressive.
Oh, I wish, brother. Oh, I didn't do anything impressive. There was something.
Hey, you look after the unhoused, which is not a word I would usually use.
But wait, what are you talking about?
He said he looked after the unhoused.
What do you mean by that?
Bums. Street bums.
Where I come from, I volunteered to help in a shelter. Where do you come from? Little Rock, Arkansas. Little Rock, Arkansas. Okay, you still live there? Absolutely. Well, I'm working on moving here part-time. Why do you want to move here? Because I'd like to be better at this. Okay. We don't know if we can help you. It's a tough situation. Not everyone has the open, we lock the gate sometimes here. For sure. So how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? I've done a couple dozen open mics in the past couple of years, and I did a couple dozen about a decade ago. You look like you'd be fun with the glasses, you have a red beard. You're like James McCant. See what I did there? That's all right. James McCant.
I believe in you, but step off the look.
Step off the what?
Don't you bite my style, friend.
How old are you? 52.
Wow! You are a great 52.
Thanks, man. No, he's not.
I thought you were a
You're
really bad 40.
You're being tricked by a jacket right now, James. The jacket is throwing you off. I do love the jacket. Mike, what do you do for a living? I'm a DJ, for real. A real DJ in Little Rock? An event DJ. Yeah, event DJ in Little Rock. You do that for a living? Yeah, for 14 years now. Nothing but. Wow. And MC, I think sponsors more than tell jokes. I'm like a host. Okay. What types of things are you hosting exactly? Lots of festivals. Like in Arkansas, we have like a cornbread festival, or you have like a beer. Can you give us an example of how you would host a cornbread festival? Like some things that you said. Look out there and pretend like you're hosting a cornbread festival. Go right ahead. Okay. Hey everybody, welcome to the 14th annual Cornbread Festival. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out here tonight. So there's a lot of people in the crowd, I can tell, are super excited about cornbread, and I'm one of them, because I absolutely adore cornbread. Whether it's with beans, or if it's with peas, or it's just by itself, I absolutely adore cornbread. I do not like corn, however. I'm not fond of corn whatsoever. But bread. Bread's where you got me. So cornbread is absolutely one of the most phenomenal things that you could be eating with your mouth right now. I think we found your calling, Mike. You are built for cornbread festivals. Thanks. They didn't give me the gig this year, though. Yeah. First time in 35 years somebody didn't honor their confirmation.
You stick with it. You keep working on that event, hosting a DJ, and I believe that one day soon you could be at a second-tier basketball game shooting at a T-shirt from a cannon. I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I would love that.
Not for the comedy, but for the announcements and events. You're smooth. You could host FM breakfast radio.
I did that, yeah.
You did do that?
I did that, yeah.
I'm trying to be uplifting here. You gotta help me.
You are, absolutely, dude. Nothing bothers me more than old people trying to be hip. You're 52. What else, like, are you into? You have like a vinyl record player, right? Of course. I've been playing records since 1989. Yep, exactly. What else is hip about you? You have like a fucking unicycle or something like that? What's your weird form of transportation? I can tell you have one, like an electric scooter or something. So I have a news van that I'm selling when I get home because I need to pay for my police van to get repaired. Pedophile.
trading a van for a van because on another van they're coming catching onto my van. I think if I get a police van, no one will know. Wow, that is master level pedophilia. Holy shit.
You called it right.
Yeah. Are you in love right now? Do you have a relationship? It's been single for a while. 9 years. You ever been married?
No.
What's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
4 years.
4 years. Longest? Yeah. 52. Why do you think that is?
Man, just a lot of curveballs in life. It happens.
What kind of curveballs? Can you explain some of the curveballs that you've had in your life?
All right.
I'm just curious.
I'm a federal witness.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Are you on witness protection?
I'm not protected.
Okay.
At all.
Why are you on
Or I'm not hiding either. I wouldn't tell you my name.
Okay, that's all good. Can you just tell us the ballpark of what you're a federal witness about? This seems like a very compelling part of this interview, and I appreciate your open honesty.
Sure. I'm a survivor or a witness to homicide. My adult adopted autistic brother was murdered a decade ago.
Adult autistic.
Adult adopted. Like we adopted him as an adult because he didn't have a family.
Adopted.
And he was on the street.
Adult autistic.
Yeah. He would love this. He would absolutely.
He would love it. Most of our fan base is adopted autistic people.
Adopted.
Wow. How old was he when you guys adopted him?
So he was probably 30 years old or so.
30 years old. And your parents were like, come on in?
Yep. Well, my mom and my sisters, yeah, he called them his mom.
Where did they find this guy?
He worked with me at the bar I managed, and one night he didn't show up, and I found out he was in jail, and bailed him out and found him a place to live.
What was he in jail for?
In Arkansas, we don't have any renters' rights. He was evicted, and he didn't check his mail, so he got arrested for being evicted, like forcibly removed.
So that he got murdered?
Yeah, he was murdered in 2014, December 7th, 2014.
Tell us about that. What happened?
There was the oldest suspect, we'll say, was a crack pusher, and this suspect's name is Andre Demetrius Smalley Jr.
You didn't have to say that part. You didn't have to call him out by name.
What's happening?
Right?
This show.
You can't buy me. But this killer, in my opinion, he was pushing crack on him at gunpoint, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't leave him alone, and he just kept breaking in the door, stealing his phone and his keys, and extorting us until finally got a warrant. And he bailed out and murdered him, so there would be no case.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And did he not get in trouble for that?
Well, not for a while, but then I became a federal witness after he shot 2 more people because they wouldn't go to court. So I called every agency possible, and I landed on the ATF. And this lady said if I signed an affidavit and I promised to go to court, that because I was involved in a previous crime of his in a federal court, I can get some justice by compelling the judge to hear my story about this person before he sentences me.
This is a great anecdote, but you might be on the wrong podcast.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think so. There are quite a lot of true crime podcasts out there where this would be A+ level.
This is perfect. I love it on this podcast.
I don't know how you get a laugh out of the crack pusher.
I was really hoping that the minute that I did before this was better.
It wasn't. No, this is amazing.
I had no idea I was going to.
The minute it's okay. That's what happens. But this is how it happens. This is part of the magic of the show. Is the interview sometimes is better than the minute. If it was just about people's minutes, then I wouldn't even do this part of the show. This is the fun part, is watching people go through the quick dilemma. Am I going to answer this? How far am I going to go? For a second, you're a federal witness. We don't know anything. The next, you're going Andre Demetrius Johnson III, located at 452 fucking Jenkins Street. Really explained there. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the guy that This is the man that murdered his brother, everybody. It was Demetrius Andres Gallagher III, everybody. AKA D Madness. He's out on bail. There you go. So this guy's in prison now for life?
No, we just got him 9 years for that. So he was just recently released, and I went to San Francisco, and then I came here.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. You're telling, when did he get out of prison?
Last month. No, December 21st.
Okay. And this guy knows for a fact that you're the one that put him in prison, right?
Oh, yeah. And he was in shackles with his wrists and ankles screaming my name as the bailiffs pulled him out of the courtroom.
Oh, my God. He just got out in December.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you know where he is? Do you know where he resides? He lived in Little Rock before, right?
His parole probation officer called me, so I can't really have that information, but I know a little bit.
Minus the internet, an idea. Is it around where you kind of live?
I mean, it's probably better for me to not look for him too much.
Well, I'm not saying you should look for him. I'm wondering if he is looking for you. Yes.
I mean, if I'm being real honest, I think the guy's probably been in prison for 9 years. He's a 6-time felon.
Yeah.
He's going to create chaos wherever he goes. I don't think he's looking for me specifically. Like,
he's looking. This is very optimistic.
But you see that I'm not in my city.
Right.
As well. Like, I don't want to run into him at a Kroger or at a stoplight or, in a meeting or wherever, you go to any meetings. No, I was just making some shit up. Okay. But I don't want to run into him. Right. Honestly. Like, that's not somebody I want to see. So I just decided to move him.
You decided to move from Little Rock.
Yeah. Right.
And okay. Wow. It's also interesting. But you just called him out on a podcast that was aired out everywhere.
Sure did. I called him out in court too.
Well, we've got to get him on the show for a run of the pod.
And here he is. Mike, here's a little joke, though.
Just don't tell my mom.
Okay. She might find out. It's all good. We're good.
This is a very popular show. Do you know this is a very popular show?
There's no way he's watching.
But he might get told.
I would love that.
You would love that.
Absolutely.
Well, we all have to make our decisions and stand by them.
We do.
And it was a pleasure having met you.
Thanks.
There he goes. Mike, everybody. On to the next one we go. There goes Mike. It's unbelievable the people's stories that we get out of this show, out of this bucket. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Anything can happen. That guy could be right in the alleyway right now. Maybe. Jeez Louise. Mike Poe just got shot, everybody. He's dead now. Hi, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof, like all birds are skins, sure, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the business behind the business, making selling simple for millions of businesses. That business is Shopify. Red Band.
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. Red Band. And the not-so-secret secret, ShopPay, which boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less carts are going abandoned and more sales are going. So if you're growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or strolling on the web, in your store, in their feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/KillTony. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is a golden ticket winner on the show. She's only been on it a couple times. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Aya, everybody. Aya is here.
My mom's Muslim, but she still likes to have a good time with me.
So sometimes we'll go out for mocktails, and she'll always order for us. She'll be like, "Hey, waiter, 2 virgin mojitos, please." And I always have to secretly find him and be like, "Hey, dude, leave the cum in my drink, please." Please. And she hates that. She thinks I'm a slut. She thinks I'm a slut because I don't carry pepper spray. She thinks I'm making it too easy or something. But I have a cousin. She's intersex. She was born with a penis inside her vagina. Now that's a fucking slut.
Absolutely unbelievable. Has done it again. One of the funniest jokes of the night so far. Making of your own dear sister.
No, cousin.
Oh, cousin.
Yeah, but she is like a sister to me, right?
Or a brother, but depending on.
Yeah, she can do it all.
So that really happened?
Oh no, I made that up.
Perfect, great premise. I love it.
Yeah, but my cousin, she told me she was born with her vagina like locked.
Ah.
So.
Wow. Are there any safe crackers out there?
So they had to like cut it open and stuff.
Yeah, and there was a whole vaginal hole on the other end.
Yes, there was.
Kind of sealed off.
Yeah, it was sealed like yogurt or something.
That's gotta be that's like a Muslim parent's dream, though.
Yeah, it is. It is
You don't have to go and get the village woman to come and do it for you.
Yeah, it is nice. Let your husband open it up for you.
Hell yeah.
It's cute. Romantic.
Absolutely. Get the party started.
It was so funny. I forgot that we heard witness, which I really.
Oh yeah, no, that's actually pretty scary. I don't want to talk about it.
Yep. It was. There wasn't a vagina locked up there, and it was a human being.
Yeah, like imagine they put him in there. They put him in her. No, I'm sorry. But yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Naturally funny, ridiculously likable. How's life going on? Tell us about it.
It's good. I just had a birthday party this past weekend. It was so lit. My mom, I was like making pizzas for my family, and my mom made okra pizza. It was so cute.
Okra pizza?
Yeah, like it wasn't even on the menu. But she just made okra. She's like, "I want it on my pizza. Put it on my pizza." I put it on my pizza. It was good.
Wow, that is just an absolute Muslim party if I've ever heard it before.
Yeah.
Okra pizza. And then how else do you celebrate a birthday? You get Muslims. Do you have like that set of candles? Do you have like little World Trade Centers you put on the cake? You light on fire or something like that?
Yeah, no, that's for my second birthday.
Hell yeah.
I'm older now. I don't even think I'm supposed to celebrate birthdays. My parents are bad, like sneaky. They let me do a lot of things.
They be like that.
They be like, they're cool. They're not.
Yeah.
They're not at all.
Very, very strict, tough, demanding.
No, not like that. They're just foreign. That's it. Like I don't know. Like they just text me spam message. I don't know. Like my mom texts me prayers all the time. Like I'm God. Like I don't know what to say to this.
Yeah.
But I love them and they love me.
Are they very religious?
Yeah, but I think it's good for them.
What do you mean by that exactly?
It's like it gives them peace of mind.
Yeah.
And everyone wants that.
It
So.
stops them from doing terrorist attacks or something.
They don't have that urge to cry. No. I have like my bloodline.
Yes.
Our blood is really nice and sweet.
Okay.
Other people come from different bloodlines.
Like who? Name a race that comes from a different bloodline. Okay.
No, it's not even a race. It's,
Right.
I think it's just
They have filthy blood, and you have the pure blood of the
No, I just have sweet blood.
sweet blood.
Sweet blood.
Like mosquitoes like it.
Oh yeah.
A red band, you're a vampire. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, she said she has a good family. Like,
Yeah.
like a,
No, she said
to get choked.
Oh, okay. There you
Well,
go. There's some of that.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to them.
Wait, you come from a fancy bloodline?
No. I come from like regular people. Like I'm not like royal or anything.
Are you Persian?
No, I'm Moroccan. I'm African.
Oh, well, it's filthy evil blood.
No, it's not.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun.
I can tell by people's eyes their bloodline. Like Tony, you have very blue eyes, and that's not royal. That's like peasant.
Yeah.
That's peasant eyes.
Yeah.
And but I have black eyes, so I don't know. They're kind of scary.
This is like word for word a conversation I had with an Indian cab driver once. That's
Really?
what's in my blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd have to check it, but
Look at James's eyes. Tell him.
James's eyes are like regular. Like you're just like one of the people.
So wait, I'm just a fucking peasant over here?
No, just your bloodline, your eyes.
This doesn't make any sense. This is why nobody likes Muslim people.
That is not true. What, like, I don't know. Wait, does Donald Trump like Muslim?
Of course he does.
Okay. No, because like Muslim people like Donald Trump.
Yeah.
They because he's like the first president who doesn't have like a dog in the White House.
Yeah.
They Muslims don't like dogs in the house.
That's true. He doesn't play games like that.
Yeah, angels are back in the White House.
That's right. What do you mean? What do you mean by angels?
So like if you're like Muslims believe if you have a dog in the house that the angels get scared and leave.
Wow. That is unbelievable. I just learned so much about that's crazy.
What a fake religion. I mean, I'm sorry. Who could look into the eyes of a sweet, beautiful dog and say, angels hate you?
They're just scared.
Catholics would never do that. We've done other stuff, but we would never make that. We would never make that particular mistake. I'm sorry. We need to go back and take over the Holy Land again so that dogs can run wild and free through the streets.
No, we want them on the streets.
They're good on the streets.
Yeah, that's where we want them.
Street dogs.
Street dogs, yeah, like the street hot dogs, but they're alive and they're walking.
Yep.
And not for sale.
That makes sense. All right, Aya, an unbelievable new minute. We fucking loved it. One of the young rising legends of this show. And now back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, because your next bucket full goes by the name of Gary Gia, everyone, or Gary Gia, perhaps. It's Gary, everyone.
Just like fucking peasant eyes. Yeah, so I just moved here from Alaska. Yeah, that's right, dude. I never understood why people would have sex with animals. And then I moved 99 miles away from the closest Hinge profile. Get me checking out this salmon like, oh. So you're a Pisces, huh? Wait, you got how many kids? You got some... Kind of smell like my ex-girlfriend. Yeah, but I love my ex. I love my ex because we had chemistry, you know. We knew what we liked. We loved rough sex.
So I agree we're in the bedroom that our safe word is the N word. No, because I won't even say that shit behind closed doors, man. You know, like fucking anything goes, man. You know, like it's a terrible word. I obviously shouldn't even joke about it. Every time she said it, I just slapped her again. Just, you know, I'm about to be 40, which is cool. This old lady, she's told me that I had a very nice skin condition. I was like, you want to know my secret? Omega threesomes.
Wow. Holy shit. We have some real fucking unbelievable bucket pulls here tonight. Gary. How's it going, Gary?
Dude, if I had a tail, it would be wagging. I'm so happy to be here.
You're happy still after that performance?
Oh, god damn it. Yeah.
How long you been on stand-up for, Gary?
Well, funny to ask, Tony. I started maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago, and then I bombed really bad. So I took a break. So I've been doing it for about 2 years.
So you did it 7 or 8 years ago, and how long did you do it before that big bombing?
About a year.
About a year. Yeah. And then you bombed so hard that you took a few years off. What happened during that bombing? How bad could it have been compared to what the fuck we just saw?
God damn it.
That your tail would be wagging about.
Dude, no, I mean, like, I really picked up some steam. I was doing very good in stand-up comedy. And then I was just, like, at a fucking huge show with a bunch of fucking, and now I was talking about having sex with, like, kids and stuff, which is still not funny.
No, it can't be. It can be funny.
It can be funny, but it wasn't done that well.
Right. Okay, Gary. Are you gay?
No, I get that a lot.
No shit.
Yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Dude, like, seriously, I started working this job, and yesterday I came in with a girl, and, like, my coworkers were like, oh my god, I thought you was gay.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fucking no, I'm hella straight.
God, am I this fucking gay?
No, D-Menace. Stay on my side. I'm straight. You can have me. It's okay.
D decided long ago. I saw D.
Yeah, you're not looking at anything right now. It's okay.
Making fun of a blind man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Gary, relax, Gary. D-Man is pissed. He is homophobic as hell. So, Gary, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
I am a restaurateur, so I work at restaurants, but I do like high-end shit. I'm not like some fucking selling mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and shit.
Whoa.
Why'd you look over here when you said that shit? I'm trying to keep it.
All right, Gary. So you're a restaurateur. So do you own a restaurant?
No. I am a server at a restaurant off of South First called Nomade, which does like Yucatecan style food. It's quite fantastic.
Like the video game? Sure.
No, what do you say?
So like the Yucatecan Peninsula, but like Guatemala, people all my size. But just like, yeah, it's a different style of Mexican food.
Okay. What do you do for fun, Gary?
I'm into like backpacking, nature, and shit like that. I like to play high stakes poker on like LSD, like very small amounts of fucking hallucinogens, and play very high stakes poker. No.
You're good at it?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I played the World Series of Poker on like 4 hits of acid.
And how did that go for you?
Not good.
Okay. But when you have done good, what's the best you've ever done in poker?
Yeah, so the most I won in like one hand was $32,000.
What's the most you've lost?
$16,000, almost about that.
Right. Overall, in your Texas Hold'em or poker playing life, how far up or down do you think you are?
I'm definitely over 100. Up, yeah, absolutely.
That includes the buy-ins for these tournaments and everything.
Yeah, no.
Are you sure, or are you just tripping on LSD and you think you're doing good?
No, this is the highest I've ever been when I'm sober. But yes, like you can track your stats online. You can look my name up online, and I have like results like about like a year ago, 2 years ago. I took first place out of 643 people, and I won $28,000. Oh fuck, dude! Like, listen.
Do you still live in Alaska?
No, I moved here about 3 months ago.
What made you want to move here?
Pretty much like stand up this show. You know what I mean? Like this is a fucking mega of comedy. This is great. You know,
we're fucking up big time.
Yeah, fucking up. This is not going how I fucking did on my vision board. This is not great, Aaron.
Wow.
You know, I thought it was great.
Oh my god.
Can you spice this up?
Can we spice this up? My vision board said it's gotta go better. Jesus Christ, Gary. You make me look like fucking someone tough. Someone real. Yeah, you make me look like Freddie Mercury. All right. Okay, Gary, tell us something interesting about your life. You have your entire life documents or something that's happened to you.
Bro.
Something that maybe formed or, like, tell us how you ended up the way you are.
Yes, well, I was born this way, but I have so many fucking stories, right? I got stories out the fucking ass. Like, I've seen
that you have stories up your ass, too. Okay. Why don't you tell one, Gary, instead of telling us you have stories? It's like you telling us that you have jokes.
No jokes. I'll start eating now. So yeah, let's see. I saw an alien one time.
All right. We're gonna keep it
having good stuff. So, do you want to hear it? No. Okay.
How fast can you tell it?
I can tell it.
Yeah.
So I was about 14 years old. Okay. I was about 14 years old, and it was about 2 in the morning, and I was just laying down watching TV, and all of a sudden I was paralyzed, and I saw this.
All right, that's it. There you go. Gary Gia, everybody. Gary Gia, we gotta keep it moving. Some of these people have fucking nothing to it whatsoever. You gotta love it. Gary, sign up again. Best of luck next time. Jesus Christ. An alien story. How do you tell us about a dream you once had?
Boy, you never know what you're gonna get down here.
Make some noise for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. It's Matt Rebus.
Hey, where's Matt? You guys ever been a Mexican Jewish person before? Yeah, I got a cousin who's Mexican Jewish. His name's PK. Smell pike for some people, I don't know why. I love Keeks, man. Like, he's so Mexican, he works construction, but so Jewish. He only says screaming like violence and shit. He's a genius, man. He's an entrepreneur. He did all this while managing a coffee shop called Hebrews. Bro, he's so Mexican and Jewish, dude. He built tunnels for both sides. Imagine a narco with a gold gun and some pigtails. Jesus Christ. I love Keeks, man. Keeks is dope. Keeks is chill as fuck. You know, we're older now, you know. And I try to ask him about his whole take on the Israel thing. You know what he said? He said, oh, yo, Israel, y'all in the back right now. He's looking at tortillas. Yeah, man. I'm a simple man. I'm in there. I'm done.
Matt Rebus talking about his Mexican Jewish. Is a cousin or a friend? You said?
Just a cousin.
Is it real?
Nah, man, it's just a bit.
Right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where are you from?
You're from Austin.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
Wow. What do you do for a living?
I work at a smoke shop.
Okay.
Here in town, right down the street.
Okay.
That's
How
what
long have you been doing that for?
Actually, I'm about to start tomorrow, man.
You haven't even started yet. Absolutely incredible. Did they know that you're going to start working there?
Yeah. Actually, I talked to them today. Smoked a blunt with them. They're like, "You're hired."
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, really?" Like, that's it.
Amazing. When's the last time you had a job before tomorrow?
Like a week, man. I got fired on my day off like 2 weeks ago.
You got fired on your day off a couple weeks ago. What was that job?
I was served at this waffle shop.
Okay.
It's not Waffle House.
Right. The Waffle House. You fucking see. It was just a random Austin waffle shop?
Yeah, I don't want to shout them out.
Right.
You know, it's a spot. It's like ran by a bunch of Mormons. Oh, people, great people, fired me.
Okay. What did they say they fired you for?
I didn't show up for work one day.
Okay.
And then
that'll do it.
You know how it is. You know how it is.
No, I didn't know how
I
to.
never got fired.
No, I've been fired.
I always got fired.
I've been fired that way from a lot of fast food restaurants in my time. I was at Subway. I was at McDonald's. I was at some ones you don't have over here.
Like what?
Billy Baxter's Cafe. It was run by Chinese people, and they wanted me to be the face of it because they thought it was weird for Chinese people to have a cafe. And it was just like 6 old ladies who would sit in the middle and frown at me. They owned it. They would just sit and frown at the fat white boy who can't be charismatic enough.
Were they?
Who's laughing now, Billy Baxter's Cafe? No, they went out of business.
And that was in Australia?
Sweet Adelaide, Australia. I believe you're a charismatic man, and I think you can do better than a smoke shop. I think you'll go further than that.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Also, I find the smoke shop weird and disturbing. I don't like them.
They're a little unsettling.
They're fucking in vans all over the street, peddling marijuana to young people. I thought it was illegal in Texas. They're standing on the street trying to get people high. That's a pusher. Next thing you know, they'll be murdering some guy's autistic brother. I like the set.
I appreciate you.
You're welcome. You were the first act in a long time that I wasn't worried was going to die soon or was currently tripping.
That was me last time I was there.
I'll take over. So you've done it before? What did we have you do last time you were on the show?
I was actually tripping, man. I was literally tripping.
Oh, you crazy, man.
I know. Hey, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Do you have a girlfriend or anything here?
I did.
What happened?
I'm not talented enough.
In the bedroom?
How'd you know?
Come on now.
It takes one to know one.
No, I'm terrible. Right there.
Get it, bro. This guy gets it. Gets it.
Is it the Billy Baxter's in Arena Fair?
No, it closed down. It was in Adelaide Arcade. Why? Have they still got one there?
Well, we happen to read a Yelp review from Billy Baxter's Cafe. The food is consistently good. The breakfasts are terrific, but oh my goodness, the coffee is bad. 2 stars. It's weak, gray, soapy, and unpalatable. A double shot results in brown coffee, but bitter to the point of being undrinkable. Does the machine need a good cleanup? Does the staff need lessons in temperature control? A weird, chubby, red-headed man in a beard greeted us, which is strange because it seemed to be owned by Asian women who angrily stared at him from the front windows. 2 stars.
After all the beautiful hosting work I was doing, you stitched me up.
You have to admire how long it takes Red Band to type words properly. As a Billy Baxter Cafe Yelp, I look over and he goes, "There is nothing." And I look and it typed in Billy Bass. Literally, just big ass. It's really stuff. And then he spelled Baxter O-R at the end. There's a lot that goes on. It is a thankless job hosting this constantly sinking ship.
Great fun.
I know, the band plays while the ship sinks. It's the Titanic. All right, you fucking nerd. What are you? You're Mexican, right?
Yeah.
100%?
I'm 95. I'm a little Asian. Okay. A little Japanese.
Little Japanese. Look at that.
Barely. You see the eyes.
So you love all kinds of rice, is that correct?
Dude, not yeah.
Okay. What are your parents like?
Like they're all both Mexican like me. It's just like one
What
dude.
does your dad do for work?
He works for the city actually.
What does he do for the city?
He's like an HR representative for like APD and stuff.
Oh wow, that's incredible. How about your mom? What does she
She works for the state.
government up family?
I know, it's crazy. Right? Doing this.
What else do you do for fun, man?
Smoke weed.
That seems like a thing. How old are you?
24.
24. That makes sense.
25.
So, yeah, that's how age works.
I know.
You'll never believe what happens after that. Another birthday about a year later. Yeah, just a few months. All right. Well, nothing else crazy about you, man. I'm getting a feeling close to finding something out, but not asking. You ever been arrested?
Me? Nah, I haven't.
Me? You don't get that very often here. Wait, who, me? Suspicious answer. Yeah, you're the one getting interviewed.
No, I would never get arrested. Why would I get arrested?
What?
No, I would never get arrested.
Did you talk about yourself in the third
I
person?
did.
That might have been what was missing. Do you often talk about yourself in the third person?
I feel uncomfortable. Yes. When he feels uncomfortable.
All right, man. There's nothing else crazy we should know about you before I get you out of here?
Not much, man. Just doing comedy, trying to stick with it, working.
You're not working.
Tomorrow,
Starting at a smoke shop.
Yes.
Which is literally fucking nothing.
No, it's okay. It's nice book. It's classy established. It's on 5th Street, classy. You know.
Yeah, I know classy smoke shop. There's always a little woman who looks like she's emaciated. She's going to fall down.
Or it's a woman that looks like James.
That's true.
You go to the east side, these chicks get very.
It's what marijuana can do to you. I want you to turn your life around. Who knows what you could achieve if you put that down?
Can't imagine.
What do you like to do after you get super duper high? What are some things that you do?
Big munchy guy. Big munchies. Love eating munchies. Make stupid sandwiches.
Like what? What's a stupid sandwich?
I like to get spam. You know, custom spam up. Put a slivers, a craft single on there.
Oh.
Toast some bread, wheat bread, preferably better for the digestive system. You know.
Not really, but go ahead. Literally not.
And then I like to put some honey mustard, maybe some Dijon mustard on there. You know, maybe a little bit of.
You said that was a crazy sandwich. That was the most sane sandwich I've ever heard described.
Well, we don't eat that on a regular basis here. You know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A spam sandwich is a delicacy in Australia. All right, man. Here's a little joke, but not a lot of catches tonight. He did it. Hi and bye. Matt Reeves. All right. It's an interesting. I'm giving out no big joke books tonight. A fun fact: 0 big joke books. Only the golden ticket winners have pulled their weight tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Shiva Ari. Shiva Ari.
Howdy. A little bit about myself. Watch a lot of porn. You guys watch porn? Yes. Good. I mean, I'm not watching so much porn that I'm commenting on the videos, but I'm reading the comments. That's kind of where I'm at. You know what? The one thing I do like about porn, nobody is ever like, the book is better. I do like that about porn. Nobody's like, Ass Blasters 3 was better in the magazine, right? Like, that's. I like doing a lot of porn jokes, mainly because I'm a millennial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not sensitive about sex, but we're sensitive about other things, right? Like, if you want to describe millennials, we're kind of like the generation like eating ass and peanut allergies. That's us. Which you gotta hope, hopefully those two rows don't cross, right? That's like Tony having to go to the hospital because Red Bay needed a peanut butter sandwich, you know?
All right, I'm going to stop you right there, Shiva. Welcome. You've been on the show before?
Yeah, twice. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Welcome. How long have you been with stand-up?
10 years coming up right now.
God almighty, this is a wild night tonight.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Pretty much this, man. Yeah.
Make a living doing this?
It's not a living, but
how do you survive?
I'm alive.
How do you survive? How do you pay your rent? How do you get food?
What is rent?
Okay. So tell us about that.
That don't really pay rent.
How do you not pay rent?
Parents' house, girlfriends.
You stay at the parents' house still?
No. I'm here now. Yeah, I live here.
You are here now?
Yes, sir.
You are here.
Like at the mothership. Yes,
how
sir.
Do you not pay rent while being here?
Like, fuck, you got me.
I do pay rent now.
Okay.
But that just happened last month. Just moved here like 2 months ago. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much are you generating from your stand-up comedy? How much money do you make in a ballpark a week?
I mean, probably like 500-600 a month.
Where? How do you do that? Oh wait, did you say a month?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. How much rent are you paying a month for the last 2 months?
800 a
So,
month.
now, I don't know if anybody's ahead of me on this.
Yeah. No, you're nailing it.
Right. So how do you make money to pay your rent?
I've done enough shows. I mean, before I moved into the place, I saved a bunch of money.
How much exactly did you save? How much
Turning into a financial planner.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
look.
How much did you save exactly? People are going to find this unbelievably fascinating. There's a lot of people out there wondering, hey, should I start? How much should I save? I live at my parents' house.
Yes.
What should I do?
Well, I definitely advise not to do stand-up comedy. Yeah.
Well, I bet you would want nobody else to start stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I bet that would help your market share.
Then I get to pay rent. Yeah.
Okay, how much did you save?
Like $2,000.
$2,000. Absolutely.
Yes.
Sea Madness cracking up. Sea Madness literally verbally laughing out loud.
The guy's blind and is like, don't do stand-up comedy. Yes, 100%.
You stated the very obvious there.
Yeah.
But
How much, wait, no, I'm curious, how much money do you make doing stand-up comedy?
okay. All right.
Is it $3,000 a month?
Okay.
No? Okay.
What do you mean? Yes.
It's only $3,000 a month?
Yes.
Oh my God. How much is your rent?
Okay. Yes. It's somehow it's all right. I don't have rent anymore, Shiva.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you own. I understand that.
Okay. Do you have payments that I have to make? D Madness is literally losing his mind. So
yes, you lost a lot of
Shiva over here.
Sorry, sir.
Stick with me.
Sorry.
How do you survive? Tell the truth.
No, that's honestly it. Like,
what do you eat?
I mooched.
What did you eat today?
I had a fucking orange and a bunch of grapes. Actually, I just drove from Dallas and was going to show there and drove here.
All that you ate today was orange.
You want to say, before you put in the question, say, explain this to me like I'm a 5-year-old. I won't. I'm here. Just, how about There you go, big dog. Go do your project. Let me know if you need any other help, okay? You're welcome, big dog. Take care. Dude, that's all again. Dude, that's all again. Sweet. This may not be the greatest. You're going to see you've seen folks from culture. And I really think that's apparent. It should be apparent to everyone. Everyone should recognize the sheer athleticism, sexy, hard-cracking, meal treatment, high-flying, gator-wearing, pussy-eating, high-flying, sex-having, dick-slanging, laugh-making, pimp. Just straight up pimp. I'm an old school pimp. I'm like Big Daddy Kane. The history of pimps on Wikipedia. Boom. Number one. Solomon 1992 slow-mo. Big Daddy Kane's up there, baby. Can't wait till this bitch gets banned. I love how out of breath I can get. I just I like behind that. Alright, are you done? Look at that. Got my bootleg pedicure yesterday. Got that big fungi nail done. Got to chew on it. It's like leather. It's like a fucking guitar pick. Amazing. Alright, are you done though? Oh, this is fucking paper weekend. I kept saying that the Pope is dead. The fuck is this shit? And it's not that. Everybody knows that. Sucks. fucking huge. Biggest toenail I've ever had. Without a doubt. Fucking cut this bitch. I hate it. Just like from that toenail. Hate it. It's from my anyway. This shit done. I'm not fucking. I mean, it's okay. It's just not. Let's see if the bitch gets on. What's up with fucking bullshit. This fucking bullshit. It's called bullshit. Why doesn't it work, right? Like, how does it work? Look at how it smells. I think it's dude, it sucks. You know what sucks? What was that? What do you know about some of these fucking cheaper beds? At least this one. Are you done? Dude, this fucking garbage, man. Here you go. Dude, what is up with this fucking station being off? Oh, it's time. It's time.
Orange and a bunch of grapes.
Yeah.
That's it. Are you sure?
I woke up at like 3 p.m. So it's
why
like
did you wake up at 3?
comic.
That's not. But what do you mean?
Yeah.
Because what did you do last night?
I did a show.
Okay.
I didn't go down.
All right. Yes. But then what would happen to where you wouldn't wake up until 3 p.m. after the show? Would be the question.
Yes, sir.
Before I asked you what you did last night, you said you woke up at 3 p.m. I said, why did you wake up at 3 p.m.? So what happened last night? Other than your stand-up set, unless you listened to it afterwards.
This feels like the end of Legally Blonde.
I don't know what happened in Legally Blonde. I'm sure that's a
alien or something.
okay. I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying to do an interview.
I'm not good at this. I'm not doing it.
Where were you last night at 2 a.m.?
I was at the Capitol, dude. That fucking I just drove here. I got super drunk last night after the show.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Shiva Ari. We are in a dry spell right now. We might have to go fucking turbo mode here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next minute tonight. Remind you, I have the thickest stack of big joke books I think I've had in the mothership era. Not a single one has been given out. And I have one little joke book left. This is unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. Which is crazy because last week it was all, except for the first one, all unbelievable. 4 secret show editions last week, an all-star lineup. The momentum, run it, try it. Let's see if it starts here with the stylings of Anthony Ruan, everybody. Anthony Ruan. Let's see what happens here. Here's Anthony, everybody.
I started dating this new girl. I'll be honest with everyone here, I really like her. She's just into things that I have no experience in, like role play. She keeps trying to get me to wear these magnums. I'm a terrible communicator. I don't know how to let her know, like, that's not how that works. No matter how dark this face paint is. chill out. You guys are gonna feel much better when I tell you I ran that joke by that black gentleman right there. He told me he hated it. So it's much better than my last relationship. My last girlfriend, she broke up with me after we found out the apartment was haunted. I'll admit, it's scary stuff getting in a huge argument when you know you're too afraid to go sleep on the couch. But there's one time we're in the middle of this big fight. I was like, you know what? The lights started to flicker. I was like, you're right. That's it.
All right. Anthony Ruan. Have you been on this show before?
I have not.
Okay. Well, welcome. How long have you been with Steve?
I've been doing stand-up for a year and a half.
Okay. Where at?
Phoenix, Arizona.
And that's where you still live?
No, I moved to Austin 3 weeks ago.
Okay. And how is that working out for you? How's last year?
Not as good as I thought it would be.
Tell us why.
Lots of mics, but no show time. I would do shows in Arizona, so I'm just trying to get back in.
Right. Here you are.
Here I am.
You're on the show right now.
Thank you guys.
Well, there you go. Absolutely. What do you do for a living?
I'm a cake decorator.
Okay. There you go. Absolutely. That's amazing. How long have you been decorating cakes for?
For about a year and a half, about as long as I could do stand-up.
Amazing. And you decided to both start a stand-up comedy and decorating cakes at the same time. What were you doing before that?
I was driving semi-trucks.
James.
Sorry, how do you go from... You seem pretty young to have had a midlife crisis and said, I'm going into cake decoration. I'm so happy you have an interesting job that we can talk about it. So,
Yes.
what cakes do you like to decorate? Wedding cakes, kids' birthday cakes? Do you do it at HEB or a fancy place? I'm fascinated.
Tell us all about the cake decorating. I am so interested.
It's Walmart.
You gotta start somewhere.
Wow. How does this start? How does one even get into cake decorating?
It's the highest. What's one of the highest paid positions at Walmart?
So you went to a Walmart. You're like, what kind of jobs are available? You looked at the pay, and you're like, oh, this take on cake decorating.
Exactly that.
Wow, incredible. Were you driving trucks for Walmart before that?
No, I was driving for a beer company.
Okay. What made you want to stop driving and start cake decorating?
A DUI.
Yes, that'll do it. Many of your favorite cake decorators were once truck drivers. Wow. Amazing. Where were you when you got the DUI? Were you getting high on your own supply out of the back of the truck?
No, I was driving home from a New Faces comedy show at and I got pulled over while I was eating McDonald's.
Is that a crime? If that's a crime, I'm in deep shit.
If that's a crime, then Red Band's Jack the Ripper.
I got pulled over when I saw the lights. I panicked and I dropped the McDonald's all over myself.
Oh, yeah.
And then my thought process was like, if the cop sees this McDonald's all over me in my car, he's gonna like assume I'm drunk.
But you were a little drunk, right?
Yeah, I hid the McDonald's in my pockets.
Oh, I love this. Now we're fucking talking. Finally, a moment of an interview where somebody admits fucking something. Other than them being a federal witness against Demetrius Andre Jenkins III.
Not this guy.
Not you. So you're shoving like what? What are we talking about? Fries, burgers, are there sauces in your pockets? Like, what do you remember?
McDoubles.
Whoa! Oh my God! So is this while you're pulling over, or as it's approaching?
No, I had them all in the pockets by the time I was pulled over. He didn't find them until he searched me.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow, this is incredible. So, you're driving, you're eating McDonald's, you got McDoubles, no fries? You went straight to...
Oh, yeah,
use the app, you get a free.
I did not know this. Red Band actually created the app. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, so you see the lights. You're eating McDoubles straight up. Did you get to eat some of the McDouble at least?
Yeah, I was like halfway through that first one.
Right. And then you took the second one out of the bag in its wrapper and put it in your pocket.
I kind of had them like all laid out.
How many McDoubles did you get? You just think,
I had three McDoubles.
That is 6 hamburgers in between 3 sets of buns, ladies and gentlemen. That is true. That is acceptable.
I want you to answer this question truthfully. Are you the hamburger?
Honestly, that guy's legit as fuck. So I would take the hamburger.
True gangster. So you take a burger, you take 2.5 burgers and you shove them in your pockets. And then the cop comes up, and what's the first moment in which you realize that you might get in trouble? Does he say that he smells alcohol?
Yeah, he was like, "You been drinking?"
And you're like, "No." Yeah. Right? Yeah. What had you drank that night? Let's go through it here.
Lots of tequila shots.
Oh, yeah.
I was celebrating a good set at Tempe Improv, so I
Tempe.
Yeah, you were loving it,
right? Tempe uses unmarked cards, correct? Is it an unmarked release card?
No, it was marked.
Okay.
It was Chandler.
Oh. Got it. Did you have to go to Maricopa County Court?
No, I went to Chandler courts. They gave me like mandatory minimums, like 2 days in jail, house arrest.
Did they make double your fine? All right.
It was a pretty big.
What did he say when he was when he's patting you down and he goes, "There's a little something here." Was it like, is there anything? Do you have anything in your pockets that could hurt me or give me heart disease?
Yeah. It won't pick or poke you, but it'll give you cholesterol.
There you go. Yep.
And his exact words. He pulled them out and he had them in his hands and he said, "Why are there birds in your pockets?"
People ask Red Band that every day. And then what did you say?
I said exact words. I said, "I don't know. Take me to jail."
Brilliant. At least you knew, because I was going to say, you must have skipped the tests and everything after that, right? You admitted to being drunk?
Yeah, I did.
That makes sense. Wow. So from a high to a low, did you have to spend the night there?
No, actually, they put me in the cell. They closed the door and they opened it and they let me go. And I was actually like less than a mile away from my house when I got out of the police department. I could see my apartment complex.
Amazing. Perfect.
Do you talk about this on stage, by the way? That's way better than anything you said.
Yeah, I do. It's pretty much like just exactly what I said right now. It usually works.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Wow. So what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you as a cake decorator? Weirdest cake you ever made?
There's not like really weird cakes. I've had like people say they don't.
Oh. Yeah. What did they not like? Your decoration part or the flavor?
Honestly, I think they like it until they see me. And they like notice that I'm the one that made the cake.
Has there ever been a time where you felt like, someone was going to rob you at the cake store and you started shoving cake in your pockets? Have you ever gone back to that? Have you ever put more food in your pockets before or since then?
No, that was the first and only
Were
time.
you stoned? Were you high? Did you smoke some weed that night?
No, I was just that was my honest.
Just a night at Tempe, a wild night in Tempe, a hot night, lots of tequila, and you're shoving burgers in here. I can't imagine being that kind of drunk to where I'd be like, fuck,
pocket after he eats fucking burgers.
Yeah. If he sees these burgers, he's gonna know I'm drunk. Like I would eat the burger and I would like try to fucking get a pickle.
And like, on my neck.
Yeah.
I smell alcohol.
Exactly. Yeah, I'd rub the burger. I'd put it everywhere but my pockets.
That's like the exact opposite of what I thought.
Yeah. Did it feel good?
Yeah.
Would you ever do it again for leisure?
Yes, in a heartbeat.
I've often thought about putting a McGriddle down the front of the trouser.
Yeah. If it was 2 hours later, it'd be a different story.
Oh yeah. You know, foiled by time.
Yeah.
You couldn't have hotcakes in the pants. Anthony, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket here. You can put that in your pocket. That's a little joke book. The last remaining little joke book. I'm gonna have to start giving out cigarette butts